everybody? It's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT. Welcome to another evening of Yu-Gism. I'm chilling, you're chilling. We're all having a good old time. Whew. Wipe off my glasses and get them on there. MBT, we are now living in the Chris Pratt cinematic universe. I gotta agree. What is your favorite Gundam? I don't have one. I don't know what Gundam is. I've never heard of it in my entire life. Ugh. Thank you so much to the following individuals. Fire Bladen, thank you for the 2 months. Future Kayla Zero, thank you for the 4 months. Oh, man, my sub is rolling over at an awkward time. True. Rock715, thank you for the 6 months. Are you the kind of white person who loves spicy food, or do you have to be hospitalized after consuming black pepper? The former. Port Dog, thank you for the resubscription. 3 months. What's your favorite Gundam? I just told you. Shareable Carcass, thank you for the 7 months. War Charizard, thank you for the 100 bits. Great new series. Oh, we'll get there. How is everyone feeling tonight? Everyone feeling good? Bad? Ugly? Terrible, says Rebecca. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm at bottom.
Since it auto-renewed, can you go ahead and add a minute to the subathon clock for me? Thank you, Really Balanced. No. Sky Striker X, thank you for the 5 months.
I'm at bottom.
And Messy Nessie, thank you for the 2 months. How's No Nut November going for you so far? Well, we are 18 hours into No Nut November, so that's a record for me. That is a record. I'm feeling powerful. I'm going to unlock the powers of semen retention this 30 days. You're going to see me over here having fucking wet dreams during the subathon. Probably a good idea to not do this for that reason. Gita Yoon, thank you for the subscription. I'm going to start doing testicle breathing. Zach the Intern, thank you for the subscription.
I'm at bottom.
Let's get some hashtag semen retainers in chat. Didn't that actually happen to Ludwig? Are you going to jerk off on stream then? Yeah, of course. Just as a heads up, for No Nut November, it's just that you're not allowed to jerk off, right? You can still, like, have sex, right? All right, chat. That's going to be a no from me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Wait, you all were being serious about semen retention? I thought we were just joking. You can have sex, you just can't nut. No. Ugh. Soaking okay? Good question.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I gotta agree. That's me talking to all of you. This is why Konami doesn't send us free shit? Yeah, for sure. And after I spent all day being the Konami ambassador on Twitter.com. I got so much flack for being so right so often. How is that fair? All right, so this is a good place to start, probably. Let's check out... Let's check out this. Did anybody actually ask for ghost rares to be easier to pull? Killing Machine 6. Yes, I am. All right. The second Ghost from the Past is releasing in April 2022 and is the follow-up to last spring's Phenomenon, by the way. That's a weird way to say fucking dumb set for babies. Ghost from the Past. It's got more of everything that made Ghost from the Past a smash hit, including 0 people selling it at MSRP. It's not just that the roster of Ghost Rares that's expanded either, the drop rate has too, so it's twice as easy to pull a Ghost Rare this time around. On top of that, each box in the next Ghost from the Pack set has 4 packs instead of 3, giving you more cards per box. 2022's version of Ghost from the Past is another all-foil set, and each 5-card pack comes with 5 Ultra Rares, one of which could be replaced by a Ghost Rare. Each one comes with 4 packs for a total of 20 cards per box. All right. So, first and foremost, I think probably being mad about any facet of this is a waste of your time. This is a bad set for dumb people who will buy anything. So I really wouldn't worry about anything about any of this. But the way that my channel works is the more engagement I get, the more people check out my YouTube, the more money I make. So, of course, I had to make a hot take. So here's what we got. Let's see what we got here. This is, I will say, we've got a lot of people dancing around the edges of takes. Hardleg is the only one with, like, just mask off saying the take. Okay, here it is. Every kind of rarity should be easier to pull. Please tell me this is a joke. I'm a rarity abolitionist. I say just make everything shiny. Remove the gambling aspect from the act of buying cards. Make it so everyone can easily get whatever card they want in whatever foiling they want at a cheap price. So, this is the only take that is at minimum,
bottom,
like, logically consistent, right? The rest of these takes, this is the problem. People will try to, like, dance around the, like, true take, but Hardleg will literally show up to the comments and be like, oh, yeah, I think that rarity shouldn't exist. Hardleg will be like, I understand that the business model of Konami is getting kids to gamble. I'm against Konami making any money whatsoever. I want them to perish, and then I want Yu-Gi-Oh cards distributed as part of, like, a national program. Just good. And what do you say to this? What do you say to this? Okay. There it is. Okay, so here's my take on it, which I'm getting a lot of pushback for some reason. Oh my god, I am... Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. This take is so shitty, I actually have to take a shit. I think I'm sick or something. Okay, hold up. I legitimately am gonna have to turn off my camera real quick. Okay. Let me put on a video for you. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Whoa, I am not doing so good. I'm gonna put on the Mambo video.
Normally when I do these deck profile videos, I would do the replays first and then talk about the deck for like 10 minutes, but I'm going to just talk about the deck first and kind of edit in the footage of what I'm talking about in. Hopefully that will be for a better viewing experience, and that means I don't have to like try hard and play competitively, because that's good, because it's boring. Now, Tri-Brigade Lyrilusk. This is a deck that I know was really popular at the beginning of the year 2021, and about up until Bearbrum and Kit and all that came out, the deck was hot for about a month and then kind of fell off. And now it's back because of all the new support and Synchro Storm for the Lyrilusks, and I've seen a lot of people are just back on the deck. I think a lot of people just kind of like just sort of the underdog story, like Lyrilusk is... It's a pretty unsuspecting archetype, and then the synergy here is like beyond amazing between Tri-Brigade and Lyrilusk, so the way I built the deck is probably about the most boring way you could play it, and probably not even the best way you could do it. But the theory here is that the biggest issue I was running into when I was testing, and also when I was trying to play pure Lyrilusk, was consistency. Like, I was just not finding the pieces together in the right place often enough. So when I put in the Tri-Brigade shell, I said I'm going to max out on the Tri-Brigades and then really go light or thin on the Lyrilusk pieces, so that way if I do run into those awkward hands, I can just play pure Tri-Brigade, and pure Tri-Brigade is still like, tier 2, tier 1, like it's still a good deck. So that was the theory, which again is probably the most boring way to play it. Now, the combo that we have here, because every Lyrilusk combo revolves around Turquoise plus Cobalt, or in this case, Turquoise plus Wagtail, because Wagtail also kind of does the same thing as Cobalt by adding Bird Call, which is just a Rhoda for Lyrilusks, or a Foolish Bear. You add to your hand or send to the graveyard one Lyrilusk monster from your deck, then you can switch summon a Lyrilusk monster with a different name from your hand. So kind of the same thing. But that combo there, that's what you build around. In this particular deck, that 2-card combo guarantees an end board of Rugal plus F-Zero plus Revolt. Now, that's just with those 2 cards. If you have other cards in hand, you're going to start potentially looking at Appaloosa plus F-Zero plus Revolt plus DD Crow, which is why the 1 DD Crow is here. So that was the idea of the deck, was you can play pure Tri-Brigade, and then you just kind of have the extra oomph from the Lyrilusks, particularly if you open Turquoise and Cobalt. Now, the problem with this particular build is I didn't put in the Barrier Statue and the Samorg link, which you could absolutely do, but I wanted to build it specifically around that particular combo, and the issue that sort of arises from that is that there's not like a really good backup strategy that you can go to, where sometimes you can just go, well, I'll just go Samorg, Barrier Statue, pass, and hope for the best. There's not much of that in this deck. There isn't really a really solid backup plan. Not to say like Samorg, Barrier Statue is a good plan in of itself, but I'll kind of go through and we'll kind of talk about that. But so yeah, very standard Tri-Brigade. It's the standard engine, 3 Frac, 3 Kit, 2 Karos, 2 Nerval. Don't really need to talk about that anymore. The 110 key as well. So 12 Tri-Brigade names. Then you have 10 Lyrilusk cards. You have 3 Warbler, because that's the most important one, and it's generally always fine to draw, because if you summon it off of Farigit, you'll still get the effect. Then you have the Cobalt Sparrow, Sapphire Swallow, the Cobalt Sparrow, of course. These are all needed for the combo with Cobalt, the Sapphire, and the Celeste Wagtail. The Wagtail is mostly here as just being an extra copy of Cobalt, but with a different name and a little bit of different utility. So that way I don't have to double up or potentially run the risk of drawing 2 Cobalt Sparrow. That way Cobalt and Wagtail fulfill the same purpose, but if I open both of them, then I can still use both of them.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit-a-moly. Sorry, chat. I don't know what's going on. I'm fighting for my life over here. Oh, could you hear that one? Can you just tell me? Could you hear that one?
I'm at bottom.
You could. No, you fucking idiots. I muted myself. What, you heard me from your home? Now, could you smell it? Okay, here we go. So here was Nimnim's take, and I responded and I said, this is getting pushback from the same crowd as Nimnim's other actual dog shit take, so I will chime in. The take I'm referring to is the one where he's like, oh, it's good that power staples are its secret because they should feel powerful, right? Ghost Rares being super difficult to pull is fine. Cosmetic upgrades with 0 impact on gameplay are good and should feel special or exclusive to the whales who roll for them. This is my actual take. You can all flame me for this take, but keep in mind that you will be wrong and I will be right. I have no problem with like the visual upgrades in Hearthstone. No problem with the rainbow rares in Pokemon. I think that the issue with very rare cards is an accessibility issue, right? Like, if you know that your opponent is poorer than you and therefore less likely to have like Forbidden Droplet, you can effectively play around it a little better by disregarding the possibility they have it, right? That sucks. If you feel as if you can't compete because you can afford all of Virtual World except for like the triple tack and you miss out on a couple of consistency points and it costs you games, that sucks. You are not going to lose or win more based on how shiny your cards are. All right? if there is no reason why you should be this upset about the unavailability of a card designed to be unavailable. All right? Now, if this is the only printing of the card, yeah, that's justified. If this is going to be a BLS situation where, like, they're using a reprint slot on something that desperately needs to be downshifted, that's also fine. But, like, who gives a fuck if you can't find the Ghost Rare Dark Magician, right? And again, I do want to reiterate, this goes exactly for cards that are already printed at high rarity among multiple sets, right? But like things like the BLS, again, big mistake. Things where there's an actual opportunity cost, obviously don't screw it up. But like, let's say that you fail to get the Ghost Rare Dark Magician. Oh no, I can't play Kringus Rare Dark Magician. Well, I could always play Blungus Rare Dark Magician, and Chingus Rare Dark Magician, and Frungus Rare Dark Magician. This card's in 100 different rarities that are all different levels of shiny, but still extremely shiny, right? Starlight Stratos, exactly. That's a perfect example. Starlight Stratos is a premium rare. Do we get anything if that Starlight now costs $20 instead of $300? What's the benefit to that? Oh my god, now I can play Starlight Stratos, which people aren't sure if it's higher or lower rarity than Ulti, or the old Ultra, or the second printing of the Shonen Jump Ultra, or the Alt Art, or... Starlight Stardust negates better. But is Starlight Stardust better than original Ghost? Right. So the discussion I would like to have is there is always going to be a secondary market full of people who are collectors. That's because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a card game with packs you can collect. In a world where Hardleg gets his way and cards are distributed by government mandate, obviously I don't give a fuck about this. But if there's going to be a secondary market and there are going to be people who identify as collectors, then it's actually pretty good for there to be products specifically designed for them. I think it is very, very good for collectors to gravitate towards Ghost Rare fucking Winged Dragon of Ra instead of the only printing of like Triple Tack, right? That, you know. MBT, I don't think you understand that I want it. Oh. Then just be like that. Then just say I want it. But understand that then that's going to be less impactful for collectors, because if they're easier to get, then collectors gravitate to them less. Good. I don't give a shit about rich collectors. Hey, not all collectors are rich, okay? Some are just mom and pop landlords. But again, I like that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different things to different people. For competitive people, it's this game where you can, like, you know, play Yu-Gi-Oh! For collectors, it's a way to reignite, you know, their childhood joy at pulling big shiny card. I appreciate that they make products for both groups of people. Obviously, it's like, and I think in any scenario where availability isn't impacted by a ghost upscale, making that ghost upscale super hard to find is fine. Just don't play with the ghost. Okay, so real quick, the firewall was a fucking mistake, and the BLS was a fucking mistake, and I hope that they don't replicate those mistakes again. right? But they advertised and sold their product entirely around it and made it very hard to pull. All right, ready? Are you all excited for my amazing take? Are you ready for my incredible take? Are you ready? You're gonna lose your shit when you hear this take, okay? Like, you may want to strap in, okay? If you're upset that Ghosts from the Past's selling gimmick was to advertise that ghost rares exist in the set, but do not exist at the pull rate that you want, there is a really easy way to guarantee you don't needlessly pull a lot of Ghosts from the Past that doesn't have a ghost rare in it. You ready?
Don't buy the fucking set.
How hard is this? What do you... People are like, oh, so you're okay that it's really hard to pull ghosts in Ghosts from the Past? It's still really hard to pull Ghosts from the Past. There's one ghost every 25 boxes. You have to buy like $400 worth of product before you have an average shot at a ghost rare. What? Like, yes, I am completely fine with that because I don't fall for this gimmick. Just don't be a dummy. I don't know what to say. Ugh. It's a 50% pull rate. Either you pull it or you don't. And if you really, really want a ghost rare out of Ghosts from the Past, you can always go to TCG Player and buy one. Lightly played first ed. Got slight dimpling on back. $424.95. A much better deal than you will get randomly pulling packs. Same with Blue Eyes Alt. Oh, did he say Trident Launcher sucks? Joseph, this is such a non-argument. Don't buy the product is a straw man. We want good product to buy. If the pull rate for Ghost Rares was 10 times what it was in the last one, Ghosts from the Past would still not be a good product to buy. If you want good product to buy, demand good cards be printed in it. Now, one thing happened after I tweeted this that may have owned me. Come on. Let me find it. Where is it? God damn it. Someone link me this, please. I think it's in House of Champses. So...
I'm at bottom.
The Ghost TM, thank you for the subscription. Ideally, this will not be the only rarity this comes in. But if this is another BLS situation where there's only 2 prints of this card and it's the Secret and the Ghost from Ghosts in the Past, then... Uh-oh. I will say, I am not concerned. I am not concerned. Do you know why I'm not concerned? Because I have faith in Allah and know that He will deliver upon us the access code reprint in the new gold set. I know that we are getting we are getting access code again in the gold set. I know it's happening, all right? I know it's happening. We're getting it in the next set. Look, I even have proof.
Bottom.
Near Soup, thank you for the subscription. I even have proof. There it is. It's real. Oh, fuck.
On the bottom.
We're never getting this motherfucker. Medcat 2022, thank you for the subscription. Here's more proof? All right, sure. Oh! Is this the ghost rare in the maximum gold set? They have... Is the maximum gold? It's a new rarity called Maximum Ghost.
On the bottom.
Quick Fluff TV, thank you for the subscription. I don't know. Anyway, I did not I did not deserve this amount of pushback simply for having the correct take for the millionth time, but you know, I've come to expect from the Yu-Gi-Oh community that whenever I'm right and they're wrong, they will be mad about it. So, you know, I'm prepared. Let me see if I can find... Stevie just got banned from Twitch? Oh, let's fucking go! Rip Bozo. This one is, just don't say you're gonna beat someone to death on Twitter. What the fuck? Act 2 was great. What's wrong with you? Oh, we'll get there. Pack Watch. Tusk Act 2. Yeah, Act 2 of Homestuck. That's what they're talking about, yeah. All right, that's the Gage
bottom.
tweet. Zesty Bravo, thank you for the subscription. All right, next up, let's talk about Inscription. So, I finished Inscription. For those of you who come by the variety streams, we played it on Thursday. Oh my god. Probably game of the year for me. It was so fucking amazing. Just incredible. If you watch the Thursday stream, you saw how much fun I was having with it. I had infinitely more fun with it off stream. I'll tell you that. I will not talk too much about it. It is a game that you will get infinitely more out of if you just play yourself.
On the bottom.
I did not know. Zachary, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, sure. Let me just ban you. And Rock715, thank you for the subscription as well. I did not know there were things that could be spoiled in here, but I'll just let you know. Just try and go in with as little information about it as possible. It is fantastic. You don't have to be particularly good at card games to beat it. It is a deck-building roguelike, and they understand the best part of roguelikes is breaking the game, as is the best part of deck building, and there are a multitude of ways you can break the game. After a significant amount of time, it will probably be impossible for you to lose, just because of how broken some random stuff that ends up in your deck is. It's so fucking fun. It is a love letter to Magic the Gathering, first and foremost, but also Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a lot of really fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff in there. Card games in general. The infrastructure of card games and video game culture around like the late 90s. If any of you played like Chandelar, played the Pokemon TCG Game Boy Color games, it's beautiful. And but it has so much going for it. It's just fantastic. It does also feel like it was pretty much invented specifically for me. I don't want to go too deep into how, but I am the target audience for this game. Do check it out if you haven't already. But if you haven't already, I think, provided we have enough time, we're just going to dedicate a day to it on the subathon, and we're just going to smash it out. Yeah. I got to end credits. And it's going to be really fun. We're going to all have a lot of fun. I'm a colossal pussy. How scary is it? It's atmospheric. You know, it's not like, whoa, scary. It's just got a good atmosphere. Did you fight the secret boss? That could refer to one of 8 or 9 different people, but yes, probably. Yeah, it's creepy. It's not scary. It's scary themed. The free demo is called Sacrifices Must Be Made, right? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I did get enough stimulation. Oh, the demo is just Inscription. Oh, sure. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta get my food. I'm gonna put that Mambo thing back on.
Their effects, so I'm not like wasting any space there. Barrel Canary hard conflicts with the deck because if you go into Bear Brum and use its effect to search Revolt, you can no longer special summon anything other than Tri-Brigade monsters, and if you use Barrel Canary's effect before using Bear Brum, which you would have to, then you cannot special summon from the extra deck except Exes monsters for this turn. So these do hard conflict, but I kept the Barrel Canary in here because I think this card is just really, really, really broken. Not broken, but it's really good. Being a backup plan for turn 3 and turn 1, like if you get interacted with a lot, but you have this card, you can still at least end on a decent play. You can still probably force your way to F0, or you can just end on Ensemble Blue and hope that Ensemble Blue plus hand traps is good enough, which generally speaking isn't a bad strategy. But also turn 3. So turn 3, this card, use its effect. You can get out anything you need after you do your Tri-Brigade stuff, and then you can go into the Assembled Nightingale, and then that gives you Zeus access pretty easily. Also, like, it's not hard to stack a really big Assembled Nightingale. This deck can do up to 4 materials, I think, since we don't have Bird Sanctuary, which is a consideration, but probably not for this particular build. So that is that's talking about the 2 main engines. So again, it's basically just pure Tri-Brigade, just with a little bit of an extra engine that can give you a little bit more creativity and a little bit more power if you open the combo that you need. Then we have 2 Nibiru the Primal Being. This particular build is a little bit more susceptible to Nibiru because your 5th summon, if you're doing the normal combo, is the Nerval. So you can get Nibiru on that Nerval summon, but the thing is that you're always going to make F0 if you're doing the Warbler plus Cobalt combo. You're always going to be on F0 before you commit to your Tri-Brigade plays, which means that if they Nibiru you, you can still push through by being able to just play Tri-Brigade. So you're not susceptible to Nibiru that much in this deck. There are certain lines where you are and you can get blown out by it, but those are pretty rare. So then you have 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Veiler, and then the 1 DD Crow, as well as 3 Infinite Permanents. Pretty standard hand trap lineup. 2 Nibiru here is also, like, it's good to draw. It'll probably be less good when Burst of Destiny is released and, like, Floowandereeze and Sword Soul are out. I'll probably drop this entirely, but it's still a perfectly fine card. And then everything else, just standard, just the good hand traps. And then you have the DD Crow because it is specifically searchable by Recital Starling, and that's that's our second target in our combo as we go ahead and grab the DD Crow. 3 Bird Call. I think I talked about this, but yeah, it's either Rhoda or it's Foolish Burial for Lyrilusks on 1 card, so this card is absolutely crazy, like exactly what the deck needed. And then you have the 2 Cross-Eye, 1 Callback. Cross-Eye Designator is not a very good card, but it's a very okay at best card that every deck should play at least 2 of. Not every deck, but most decks should play 2 of, and I'm no exception. We have 2 right here. And Call by the Grave is just a better card, so of course we'll play that instead of a 3rd. The 1/10 key to search Fractal, the 1/1 for 1. This card's kind of bad in this particular build because, again, I very much limited what the Lyrilusks can go into. So this card can be kind of awkward sometimes, but generally speaking, it's fine. It's a good card for sure. Then you have 3 Infinite Impermanents, 1 Revolt, and the Imperial Order because it's a stupid card that shouldn't exist, should be banned, but since it's still here, you might as well take advantage of it while you can. Now for the extra deck, everything in the extra deck is kind of needed. There's pretty much 1 card I would say you could really remove, and that would be this one. But for the most part, every other card here like is here for a reason. So Zeus F-Zero package, 2 Recital Starling because you need them for the combo. The 1 Assembled Nightingale, and then you have the Ensemble Robin, 2 Shureg. The reason you have 2 is because you always want to have one on your turn. So if you revolt and summon a Shureg, and then that one dies, you want to have one on your turn. So that way, when your opponent passes turn, you'll still have the second copy to go into and still make a push for lethal, hopefully. Or at least, some big momentum tempo swing. The 1 Appaloosa and Rugal, these are your 2 end pieces. You almost always want to be on Oppo as opposed to Rugal, but you need the Rugal there just in case you can't. Then you have the Bearbrum, the Ferrigit, and the Double Dragonlords, and the All Mirage. Now, that is the build. So, might put in some replays that I didn't use at the end here, but also we'll talk about some of the alternatives. So again, I'm not on the Simorg and the Barrier Statue, which you could very easily do, because the Simorg is also good in the fact that it can summon the other cards. Like, it doesn't have to summon Barrier Statue. You can also put an Apex Avion in here and a whole bunch of other stuff. But if you're going to do that, then yeah, you probably drop Revolt, and then you end on, because the exact same deck doing the same combo instead ends on F-Zero plus Simorg plus Barrier Statue plus Ensemble Robin. So that is also a very viable strategy as well. But for the most part, I'm pretty happy with this. I think that it's very streamlined. It's very sensible. Everything has its place. There's no card here I look at and go, well, that card shouldn't be there, outside of the 1-for-1 maybe. So I'm pretty happy with it. So that's pretty much everything I have to say. I think, again, you could definitely get creative. I don't think there's anything wrong with going up to 2 Cobalt, maybe 2 Wagtail. And if you're not playing Revolt or Bearbrum, you can definitely bump up Barrel Canary to 2 or 3, because this card becomes way better if you're not playing Bearbrum. But yeah, so definitely experiment around for sure. I thought that I would just kind of give my take on this particular deck because I've seen so many different variants. And again, I'm fully aware that my build probably isn't, or might not be, and probably isn't the most efficient way to play the deck. But it's the build that I came up with, and I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I'm proud to put my name on it. So appreciate you all for watching. If you have, like I said, if you have any questions, suggestions, leave them down below. Either way, appreciate you. Hope you're all doing good. Smooch you all. See you next time.
He came up to our apartment. Who does that? We missed each other, so I'm wandering around outside whoa, what happened? Oh my goodness. All right, okay. Ugh. All right. That's all for Inscription. Next, Mail Day. Mail Day. I got a lot of mail. For those of you that don't know, my mailing address is in my Twitter bio. And recently, I took advantage of TCG Player's bonus bucks program this last weekend in order to get a bunch of Edison shit. So let's see what we got. We're gonna do some of that. Let's see what we got here. Did you use my TCG code? No. Second part was so boring. Oh, sick! I get to ban you here too. Bye bye. Well, who did you use? My own. I used my own. All right, so this one is a super rare Allure of Darkness. Oh, this was for the chat rarity deck. Oh, that looks all right. That looks nice. That could be worse. Okay. Sometimes people write little messages for me if they figure out I'm MBT. We'll be on the lookout for those too. Let's see what else we got.
On the bottom.
Gone Dome Boy, thank you for the subscription. This is the Astral Pack 6 Nobleman of Crossout. Blank Mitten, thank you for the subscription as well. Using your own code is kind of Yoshi. What does that mean? It's legal, right? These are commons. Sorry, that's not interesting. Sorry to the person I bought 2 common noblemans from. Tax fraud?
MBT
it's
has a nice
literally
blessing.
legal. Apparently they're doing it again. Some bullshit, dude. That's some bullshit. Oh, here we go. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. All right, this is for fish mostly. Ooh, so I was not very selective in terms of condition. Salty Dune, thank you for the subscription. Here's what we got. Metabo Shark. It's kind of fucked up on the edges there. You can't really tell. Super Machina Peacekeeper. That was a super. A couple of heavy storms. Super Lone Fire Blossoms. These were $200 a piece. Your boy Cass, thank you for the subscription. That's a lie, of course. Here's an Ultra Mind Crush. That one is actually probably for something. An Ultra Gores. What the fuck? Yugi's World Ultra Gores? Ooh, the secret Yugi's World Brain Control.
On the bottom.
Ultra Brain Controls from Yugi's World. This is a Champion Pack Smashing. That's a lie. It's just a common. And a Royal Swamp Eel from Kerms. I don't know what that's for.
On the bottom.
Oh, the ugly gold rare already came in. It is just as bad as it looked. Let's see what's in this one. We have our... What? I don't remember ordering this. 2 secret enemy controllers. And what appears to be a common Red Dragon Archfiend. Why would I buy a common Red Dragon Archfiend? What is that for? Let me look that up real quick. I thought I did buy an RDA, but I was pretty sure it was the tin one. Let me see who that was from. Okay. If it's the fish deck, you bought the tin one. That's what I thought it was. It could have not been. I'm scrolling. Nope, I did buy that. Wonder what that was for. I have it written down somewhere. All right. $2 for that, by the way. Why? Don't know. Oh, you already know War Charizard. It's gotta be fucking Yu-Show Dual School. Moonlit Shield, thank you for the subscription as well. Alright. This one is Unifrog. They wrote EX on it. Unifrog only comes in common, so big surprise. I got the common Unifrog. $2 common. I've got decidedly few people saying hello in the thing. Pedro Cons, thank you for the 4 months with the vice president of the Progression Reacting Committee. True. Oh, this one called me Synchro Cracker. No. Nope. This one's normal as well. We've got Oh, yeah. These are some good ones. We've got Solidarity. This is for Machina. Plagues, Double Dark Grepher, Common Allure, and Blackwing, Silverwind the Ascendant. That's neat. Next up. Unfortunately, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just going to be hard to learn no matter what.
I'm at bottom.
Real Life Guy, thank you for the subscription. I think Altergeist is a decent deck to learn on. All right, we got some Dimensional Prisons. Oystermeister, unfortunately, only comes in common, so there he is. That Oystermeister kind of has a print defect, too.
I'm at bottom.
That's just kind of neat. Dumyros, Zufro, Finkloa, thank you for the subscription as well. More bottomlesses. We got the Toon Chaos Sangans. Whoa, what the fuck? No shot I ordered those. Absolutely not. Whoa, what was this? %0 chance I ordered those.
I'm at bottom.
There was a Caius in there and some bottomlesses. No, I did. Whoops. Oopsie. Oh, yeah, buddy. K. Kona, brother. Ugh. Here's some Swap Frogs. That's right. I splurged and I got the old the Ultra Swap Frogs. These are Ultra Swap Frogs from Duoff. I'm not paying for Ulti Swap Frogs. That shit is $200 a piece. And last one here. You know how much the Ulti was? Or the Ultra was? $1. Oh, here we go. We have one Fishborg Blaster. That's all that's in this one. One Fishborg Blaster. Oh, never mind. 2 Fishborg Blaster. All right. For those of you asking what I'm building, I'm building a shitload of Edison decks. This is the bones of Vayu Turbo, Machina, Quick Draw Dandy Warrior, and Fish. Fish I've gotten at rarity that actually looks good. The rest are just commons, just all commons. Okay, a couple more things before we get into it. Speed duels. So if you don't know too much about speed duels, you should know that there are 3 decks that are just kind of better than everything else. And they're enabled by 3 skills. And this has happened in the past. There have been decks that are, or skills that are just annihilating the format. But previously, they've beat those skills by printing more broken skills. And we're kind of at a point where you could not probably print a skill more broken than, like, Inner Conflict, right? Well, now you can, because they have rebalanced some of the skills. Cocoon of Ultra Evolution. This is effective immediately. Now still allows you to tribute an insect monster equipped with an equip card and summon an insect from your deck. So this deck is still probably fine. And... You can shuffle an insect monster from your graveyard into the deck, draw a card, then flip this card over. So this got switched to a hard once, or you can only use one of them. So like if you go for the first one, you can't also draw afterwards. And you can use the draw to get into your Parasite Paranoid. That's probably fine. Oh, yes, and you can't summon that turn if you activate the first one. Which is also fine. Who cares? Inner Conflict was murdered. Activate this skill during your main phase. Once per duel, you can pay half your life points and take control of one monster your opponent controls until the end phase, but it cannot attack directly this turn. AI, thank you for the 3. I did not. I gave up. I tried once. Oh, I guess it's November. I could try again. Updated text. Once per duel during your main phase, you can pay 2,000 and take control of one monster your opponent controls that can be normal summoned or set until the end phase, so already a nerf. But it cannot attack directly or be tributed this turn. Damn. So, no longer half your life points. Now you have to pay 2k. Has to be a monster that can be normal summoned or set, so you can no longer take the Union guy. And it can't be tributed. So this is now garbage. This is, I don't understand. This just stops you from blocking. And TP, which is like the good generic skill, is every time a player loses life points, place a counter on this card. You can remove 2 to discard a random card from your opponent's hand, or 3 to destroy a face-up card your opponent controls. Eroded to be each time you lose life points. So, as far as I'm concerned, Twisted Personality and Inner Conflict are completely fucking destroyed. I would not play these in any deck. Cocoon of Ultra Evolution probably still enables Moth, but I'm going to be real with you. Moth was like the 3rd or 4th best deck already. A small nerf to that deck is going to mean that it is just not really a consideration in the same way that other decks are. The things that I'm concerned about are... Did you know there is a 4th good deck? It's called Union Combination. What's up, folks? So I will say that if Union, the thing about Union Combination is that if Union Combination is the best deck and like clearly the best deck, that's gonna suck for it. If people start main decking stuff like Lost Wind and DD Crow, that's a real problem for Union. We'll see though. We'll see how it pans out. But a lot of other stuff playable here. Wait. They did nerf it? There's a ruling change? Oh my god. So the skill rulings previously were basically just complete ether shit. Like, no hard rulings, but now we know. Alright, let's check it out. You are not required to use skill cards, but if you do, start of the duel, place a skill card face down next to your If a skill says that it's a certain type card, during the duel, you can activate your skill card by flipping it face up. If your skill card tells you you can activate it, you can only activate it at that time when there's no chain being built or resolved. If your skill card doesn't say when you can activate it, you can only activate it during your main phase when there is no chain being built or resolved. Activating a skill card does not start a chain and is not a card effect. Cards and effects cannot be activated in response to the activation of a skill. However, cards and effects can be activated after a skill has resolved as appropriate. E.g., if Cocoon of Ultra Evolution special summons a monster, after that monster is summoned, players can activate cards and effects just like any other time a monster is summoned, so Floodgate can be activated. Holy fuck. That's huge. Wait, that makes Moth way worse. That makes Union way worse. That makes Floodgate insane. Wait, that makes Floodgate like the best trap card in the game. Floodgate that motherfucker. Wow, that's very neat. Interesting. Floodgate Trap Hole buyout incoming. Remember, folks, if you're going to buy out Floodgate Trap Hole, use my link. I still have floodgates for sure. $10 right now. $11. Unless there's 2 pages. This could be bought out by someone with $100 in a second. Oh, wow. That is not very many at all. Did this get a second printing ever? It did not. Oh, no. Oh, no, it did. In miscellaneous promo cards. Okay, so we could purchase one for $1,200. Okay, but why don't they make it a ghost rare? I'll kill you. I won't really kill you. I'll kiss you, dude. Come over here, homie. A super for $1,200? This motherfucker's never heard of prize cards. I am so upset about Ghost Rare access code. All right, chat. Do you want me to spoil the joke? It was House of Champs, right? What's that say right there? Can anyone read it? What's that say? Ah, Eternity Code? That's because in Japan they still have Ghost Rares. This is just a print from a Japanese run of Eternity Code. It's not a spoiler for Ghost from the Past. And by that I mean real. It's Korean? Okay, fine. It's Korean. I'm using Japanese as shorthand for OCG. Did any other regions get promos? I know like TCG and has had promos, and Korea had the Paleos before anyone else. Germany got Super Dora. Oh. Korea had the Elder Entities too. That's sick. They stopped Korean exclusives. That's less sick.
I'm at bottom.
Hey, what is the ideal ratio of Exes monsters and Union combination decks? I don't think that's set in stone. I'm a firm believer in 3-2-2 with Z as the large one. The problem with XYZ using... so they have Union Hanger in speed duels, but it doesn't work the way you want with XYZ. Because it can only search... it can only search, like, very particular stuff. So you can't ever search X. So some people overplay X. And it can't equip anything but Z to Y. So you play as many Z as possible, so you always have an equipped target. Steinemann fixed Moth. This is not surprising. This is what Steinemann was playing in Moth when Moth first came out and was like the best deck. Give it a week, he'll start putting Insect Neglect back in it. D-Molin1, thank you for the subscription. Gokipon's real, by the way. Gokipon has always been a fine card in speed duels. Gokipon my nuts. True. Main deck triple Lost Wind. It's Union format, baby. It's Union format. What do you expect? Speed duels do not have ballpark. No. All right, two more things real quick, and then we'll get started. First, subathon, 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 subathon. What does the pawn do? Adds the Parasite Paranoid to hand. 800, 800. When it goes to the graveyard by battle, you add an insect with 1500 or less attack from your deck to your hand. Anyway, subathon, subathon, subathon. It's going to be November 11th, so save your subs until then. We're going to go live for an hour. We are going to go live for an hour. And, you know, if things happen, they happen. I believe we're going to do every sub is 2 minutes. Well, that's coming up, Chibi. We'll see. How long do you expect to stay live? We'll put a hard limit of 11 days so we can do double prog react. That's not going to happen, though. That would be absurd. If that happened, I would quit streaming forever. I would need over 10,000 subs for that to happen. Legit. Stop saying copium, by the way. It legitimately will not happen. I think that we will probably be live for like 3 days. I would be happy if it was 3 days. It'll be 3 days. Farfa said same thing. Yes, but I have the numbers from Farfa and I have the numbers from Coder, and I know that we're not doing it during September. 5 minimum. 5 minutes minimum? That's really smart. There's going to be more news about this in the next week and a half, so, you know, don't worry. What a coincidence. I just found $50,000 under the couch. Yeah, don't worry. There's going to be a lot of stuff set up behind the scenes. We'll get fucking BTTV Pro. Don't worry. And then finally, I don't know if you all know this, but I premiered a new series this week. It is called the Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior Journey. It is... let me just play... I'm going to play the intro for you. It's me and RJ's new series. Okay, I'm going to play the intro for you. The year is 2121, and the Earth has become uninhabitable. Every single scientist spent the past 100 years trying to decipher Nirvana High Paladin instead of solving climate change. Simply put, the complexity of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has ended the world. But hope still remains. Two heroes, the great-great-great-great-great-great-grandsons of MBT and RJ, have made a startling discovery. Right when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just beginning, before Synchros, before Goats, before Master Rule 1, there existed another rule set. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior rules. No tributes, no quick plays, one spell, and one trap per turn. Now, using Tachyon technology, these two must contact their ancestors, convince them to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior rules, and conscript as many of their fellow Yu-Gi-Tubers as possible to start a movement to simplify the game that would eventually end the human race. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Junior Journey. Wow. When I first got the call from my great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandson that I would... Yeah, you know, it's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun editing it. We had a lot of fun filming. We're excited for the next episode. But the short of it is each chapter of the Junior Journey is going to be broken up into 2 episodes. The first is going to be RJ and I play a best of 3 using all the cards released in a 1-year period. And then at the end, we're going to ban 3 cards and limit 1 to fix the format. And then the second part of the chapter is going to be we're going to get other Yu-Gi tubers to play our fixed format on our behalf. So if you know any Yu-Gi tubers who would like to do this, you know, hit them up. Tell them to hit me up, actually. Ooh, many of you have already guessed one of them for this first one. Oh! This burrito. Why is chat saying it's Farfa versus Simo? Don't spoil it! Don't spoil it. It is Farfa versus Simo. Chat's quite funny today. All right, that's all I had to say. Y'all want to watch some Prague? You want to watch some Prague-aronis? All right, I'm going to run an ad, then we'll watch Prague.
What we have here today is Dark Neostorm, episode 71. Gage yet last week played Guru. Not gonna lie, it's pretty likely he's going to run it back again. Simo has been hyping and building up
MBT
towards
has a nice
Orcusts. And I think Dark Neostorm is when they finally get the stick or something.
Ooh, I'll let you know.
Yeah, well, this might be a Guru versus Orcust progression series. Is it going to... whose favor is it going to be in? I don't think the Guru deck was very good. I'm not going to lie.
No reason to watch that fucking guy. Are you kidding me? God damn it. The Guru deck is not very good. Suck my ass, wee breath. All right. So, chat, before we get started, and also hello to those of you watching on either Hypnocorn or Stevie's channel, depending on who did their best to steal this as fast as possible. Hello, everyone. We know a little bit about this this progression. What we know is that Gage is probably going to be playing Guru. His Guru deck is fucking cracked. It's extremely good. Splashman007, thank you for the subscription. I don't know what Simo's on, but there's one thing that he could be on, which I'm very scared of, and that's Orcust. He already has pretty much everything for Orcust. All he needs is a payoff. Now, that could be the Counter Trap, or that could be Dingirsu, both of which are in this set, I think. And let's just get going. And there goes the ad revenue.
Dark Neostorm was released in May
How's that?
2019. Notable cards in this set include Ib, the World Chalice Justice Shard, Cherubini, Ebon Angel of the Burning Abyss, Signet Mining, Mystic Mine, and a card that would push Orcust to the top of the metagame, Dingirsu, the Orcust of the Evening Star. In this series, both Nimnim and myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of 3, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order. We will open a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open a small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each entry, and the winner will receive a small prize to upgrade their deck. However,
All right, I failed No Nut November.
in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order. Constantly small prize to upgrade their deck. However, in each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series. If you want 5% off any, clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
No!
Welcome back, boys and girls. This time we're in the winner's circle. It feels great. A much-deserved win against Alex. He brought that poopy Time Thief deck. What was he thinking? Don't worry, we'll take those wins where we can get them. I'm fully expecting Alex to bring something a lot more competitive this episode, so we're gonna have to fix the deck up around, maybe try to approach something new if we can get the pieces for it. But we have...
What was he thinking? That deck fucking sucked. And I got a lot of flack online for daring to say it fucking sucked. Everyone was in the comments of all the clip channels that re-upload all my videos for no reason. And they were like, this MBT sure is a big ol' know-it-all. He thinks that Time Thief sucks ass. Well, to you I will say, scoreboard. Did it win? No? Well, I guess it's ass.
Have our choice of the wheel or OTS pack 10 today, and I decided I gotta take the run through with 10 because there's a couple cards that I ended up missing getting that could definitely open up some strategies if we are able to pull them. For example, Colossus and Galatea are the two that really pop up. Colossus especially, our Thunder Dragon pull was actually pretty good with like Double Dark and Aurora or something like that. If we can grab a Colossus, of course we don't have any Hawks or anything like that, but maybe we can make something go around with that. And also cards like Battery Man, Solar is
I hope he
okay,
doesn't pull
even though it was only
Colossus.
in a common and Soul Fusion anyways, we probably already have 3. I really feel bad we missed Imperial Order last episode. Wouldn't have been great to pull that and then just flip it on Alex. But there's things like Super Quant Red Layer, which is really good. Breaker the Magical Warrior isn't too bad, and TG Hyper Librarian. The other stuff down here is stuff we probably already have, just reprinted. But I really want to go for the Colossus or the Galatea, so let's open our 3 packs of OTS Pack 10 today and see if we can nab up something hot. Pack number 1, flip it up. And see, that's like the low end. This is really like everything I probably already had. We'll put it in there. But we got 2 more packs, though. I'm feeling okay. Come on, give me something big. That's not something big.
Nope.
All right, last pack. Can I get anything big in the close here? I sure can't. Breaker the Magical Warrior would have been nuts, like, towards the beginning of the series.
Is that Super Quantum Mech Beast Magnaliner?
But now, no, not really, no. A little bit of a waste of an OTS Pack 10, though. Really nothing I wanted from the last set, though, if I were to spin the wheel. But I'll let Alex tell you guys all about Dark Neostorm. Take it away, Alex.
Is Simo okay? What's going on here?
Take it away, Alex.
Has Simo become Joker-fied? He thought he was inhaling copium, but it was actually the Joker gas? What's going on here? Imagine, he finishes hitting your back walls, and right before you start cleaning up, you hear this from behind you.
I'll tell you guys all about Dark Neostorm. Take it away, Alex.
Fool!
I'm always saying that.
Did you guys not think that I knew that Orcust was coming up this set, so I purposely played a dark attribute-based deck to see what Gage might have up his sleeve for what hate he may side for the Orcust deck?
Are you fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me? This man played a dark deck to find out what Gage's board plan was when he pulls Orcusts? The Orcusts are ultras. Why would you plan for this? Swooze Boots, you are right.
Oh, it went all according to plan, and Gage took the bait just like I thought.
Cope.
he would. We didn't win that game, but unfortunately, it doesn't matter because now that we know what he's got, we are going to tear him to shreds in this episode with our Orcus deck, with a little bit of help, of course. Dark Neostorm came out in May of 2019. Seems like that really wasn't that long ago in all honesty, and there are 2 cards in the set that we are looking to round out that deck. This set did feature some pretty unique cards such as Nightmare Incarnation Idly. I do always wish that this was worded a bit differently so that way it was actually a bit more playable. But
this card would have been frustrating as fuck to play against.
Then Omni Dragon Brotar also coming in the secret rare slot. Brotar just enabled all of these dragon focused decks to get taken over the top because it's such a powerful card. Even though it was a one of, you could just get it off of so many different means like LP and Pisty and the like. Card was just crazy. This set also featured another Ghost Girl in Ghost Sister and Spooky Dogwood. A lot of people were hyping this card up because of its pseudo max C sort of effect, because instead of drawing cards, it gains you life points. A lot of people
Remember when you wouldn't stop calling Darkness Neostorm Darkness shit, it rolled up.
worried about that because of the time rules as well. And to be fair, you know, there are cards that definitely can have a role there, but it didn't end up really doing all that much. But as for a card that did do all that much, Ib the World Chalice Justiciar. This card is incredible. It is very powerful, and it is very banned for a reason. And this card could have a bit of a role. We do have World Legacy Secession, so if we do have ways to actually be able to get into this card, we could actually just search it and just have some follow-up plays. Very powerful card by Progression Series standards. We may play this. But then as
this was a very powerful card by constructed standards.
As we scroll down, ladies and gentlemen, the man of the hour, Dingirsu, the Orcus of the Evening Star. This is what we're looking to pull this episode, and it is only an ultra rare, so it's actually pretty likely that we'll get it. I only need one of this.
What?
I would like to get multiples, but that is highly improbable, but one of this will pretty much complete the
Don't we need some other stuff too?
entire deck, and there's one other card that we also need. I also don't want to forget a card like Mech Knight Crusadia Avermax. This card's pretty good, although there are better
so he
way
pulls an
forwards in the Progression
Avermax,
series.
he
This
went
thing is
back and he
actually probably
re-recorded
very
this.
difficult to deal with. Signet Mining also released in the set, and this was a powerhouse for any Cybers focused strategy, such as Salomon Great, by just making it so that you have 3 copies of Rhoda, and you also get set up by sending cards in hand to grave as well. Card is just insane and will probably be a 3 of in any Cybers focused deck moving forward. This set even printed Fusion Destiny, which is going to be very relevant once we get to Burst of Destiny, actually not too far off in the distant future at the time of recording. This was a very powerful card for hero players, but with Destiny Hero Destroy Phoenix Enforcer coming out not too far off, this card is going to be everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and then we have everyone's favorite card.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. This is a short print super, right? Because, if it's not, it would be really easy to build the Mystic Mind control deck. It would be extremely easy. And Gage doesn't... Not only does Gage not have spell trap removal, you need, like, constructed level spell trap removal to beat this.
Ever printed Mystic Mine. Now, I will go ahead and let you all know right now, Gage and I already discussed Mystic Mine, and we have both decided to automatically ban this card because this is...
Son of a bitch, come on!
One of, if not the most unfun card ever printed, and we know you guys don't want to see this, so we were just going to
I wanted to see it!
straight up ban it. And down here in the trap department, rounding out our Orcus deck is Orcus Crescendo. Honestly, even if we don't get Dingirsu, as long as we get some Crescendos, we can probably still viably play Orcus. This is an Omni negate as long as we have a Link monster out, and then it's also like a Rhoda on top of it. This card is crazy. Even down in like the TCG exclusive OCG import department, like this set had cards like Cherubini as well. Dark Neostorm was just a powerhouse of a set, and there's a reason why it impacted and shaped the meta for the years to come. Just a great set overall. But before we crack it, we do have to get into our pity pack. It's been a while since we've been here. OTS pack 10 is okay. I think I would actually prefer the wheel again, to be honest. Let's flip them up, see if it's anything good. It doesn't look like it. So we're just going to throw those into the collection, and we're going to crack open 24 packs of Dark Neostorm.
Right, 24 packs, Dark Neostorm. I don't know if there's anything too big I'm looking for from the set here, but we'll open them. We'll see what we can grab.
I love that Gage is just unbothered. He's just like, new set came out? I don't fucking care. Doesn't have any sub-tears, so I'm not interested.
We'll fix up, pretty up the deck a little bit, and then clobber Alex this episode as well. Pack number 1 is not looking...
White.
Looking too good, though. Puzzle Amino. This card's actually nuts if anybody's ever read it. Part of some FTKs and everything. Pretty dumb card. Wow, an ultra rare. Abyssalacia. This card's actually broken, but in a competitive Mermail strategy. Even altogether, though, this card, its materials isn't too hard to summon, but it's actually got a killer effect. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with it, but hey, it's a cool ultra pickup nonetheless. Wow. The ultra rare...
I love the art on Mord Schlag. Can someone smarter than me explain to me what's going on? Is he just like, I'm gonna kill your ass with the handle?
Summon, but it's actually got a killer effect. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with it, but hey, it's a cool ultra pickup nonetheless. Wow. The ultra rare again, bumping back there with Ember.
Did you know White Hole is actually a card? Yeah, I was the inspiration.
I'm not going to even talk about Valkyrie cards. We literally have none of them because they were all released in a side set. Crackdown. Wow, Crackdown's an incredible super rare in this set, actually.
It's a real thing? Ooh. Whoa, Crackdown's crazy.
Too, I can easily slide that into our Subterra strategy if we choose to play that. Being able to yoink up any of Alex's dudes does not seem too bad. That is such garbage, dude. A second Embrace? Give me something. Oh, man, that could have been like Ding or anything better, bro. Gross.
All right, you guys, here we go. 24 packs of...
Okay, he's not gonna pull it Copium. He's not gonna pull Ding Copium. He won't pull Ding Copium. I know that he's pulled every single secret that he's needed so far, Copium, but I know he's not gonna pull Ding.
Dark Neostorm, please, RNG, show me a Dingirsu. Show me Crescendo at the very least, but that's a super, so we should pull it, but Dingirsu is all I'm asking for. It's an ultra. It's pretty likely we'll get it.
It's not pretty likely, dude. In what world is it pretty likely you're gonna pull a fucking Ultra?
Though it isn't guaranteed, but that would just round out our deck so well. We've got so many good cards. Flip them up for pack number 1. Fusion Destiny is not a bad start. I'll take it. Crackdown is another card that is in the set that I did not talk about. Gage may actually throw this into his Guru deck because, let's be honest, he's going to play Guru again. And Crackdown is a house of a card. This card saw tons of competitive play because anytime you steal one of your opponent's monsters, the card is most likely very strong. I would be excited to see this Mystic Mine if we were actually playing it, but thankfully Gage and I banned that card immediately, so this is a bit of a dud pack, so it's unfortunate. There's our first ultra rare in Salomon Great Recurrence. This is...
I'm sorry. I need a Red Bull. Not using Bang Energy? Doesn't Bang Energy have fucking pre-workout in it? Do you think I'm working out here?
This is a Salomon Great card that has never seen the light of day because it is not very good, and by Progression Series standards, we can't even really play Salomon Great, so it will continue to never see play.
Orcus Crescendo, I have a strong feeling Alex is going to be looking for some of these cards today.
Pick those up, buddy. Keep them out of Alex's hands.
And a couple of these
Buy them out.
But again, I think we're going to be prepared with cards like Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, and I think I'm going to throw System down into the side deck as well to deal with this strategy that may come up. These ultra rares are poop. Oh my god, please just go to the next pack. Mystic Mine, this strategy.
That's my sub sound. Ready?
That may come up. These ultra rares.
Here it is. Here it is. Here's my sub sound.
Poop. Oh.
That's good.
Oh my god, please just go to the next pack. Mystic Mine. Right. So we got these cards here. Alex and I have already made a gentleman's agreement. Dude, you play this card on me, I'm losing the duel. So we decided it would be a lot more enjoyable to not play Mystic Mine in this series. So we're both gonna opt out of actually playing it in any of our strategies.
All right, so we're about a third of the way through. Still
cut.
Still no Dingirsu, still no Crescendo. I'm holding out hope. We still have a lot of packs to go. Let's flip them up and see. Another Fusion Destiny, not bad. Okay, all right. One Crescendo.
Damn. Covenant of Souls 6, thank you for the subscription.
Crescendo down. If we don't get the Dingirsu, I would like to at least get like 2 of this card because we can search it, which is very nice. And so that is something that we're absolutely going to need. But we've got the 1, and honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. Wow, that's our 3rd Fusion Destiny.
Okay, we're just about halfway done. No Dingirsu.
At the end of Progression Series, because if we pull Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, we could actually maybe play it. I'm pretty sure we have Dasher, and we probably have another bad monster that we could use to fulfill the cost. So that's pretty sick. Oh my god, I saw a black card in the hollow slot, but it's not the Dingirsu. Soup.
What did he just say?
God, I saw a black card in the hollow slot, but
come on, bro. What the fuck?
It's not the Dingirsu. Please let me get this card. Well, there's a secret rare in Nightmare Incarnation Idli. I guess when I took a moment to stop and talk about this card, we
Brave Seba.
ended up manifesting it in our pool for the day. It's an okay card. Again, nothing too ridiculous, but it's something that maybe could go into the side deck at some point. It's okay.
All right, coming up on the last 4 packs here. Again, our ultra rares we've gotten have all been...
Farfa made the same joke. It's an easy one.
Crap. They've all been bad ones. And again, I don't think there's really that many great ones either. There's cards like Brotar and stuff that Alex could be...
If you can't handle me at your white, you don't deserve me at my Synchro Cracker.
Digging for. I'm not digging for any of those. It's like 4th Cross Crusader. Don't have any hero strategies I can play with. But I don't know if there's anything in the close I'm actually looking to get. Last 2 packs. Anything big in the Dark Neostorm pool.
Wait. Yo. Can we play Fusion Destiny Dominance?
Here, this has been disappointing. 5th Cross Crusader. Wow, thank you, game. That was bad. I don't even know what to say, man. Double Valkyrie's Embrace, plus the stupid
I think we
Salamangreat
could.
Resurgence. This set was not good to me. Hopefully it's not good to Alex either. I hope it's not. I guess we'll get to Dueling Book here. Let's build up the deck we're playing today.
Another Salamangreat recurrence.
Come on, please. Please, I'm begging you. Come on.
Are you shitting me? This is an ultra. Imagine if this was Dingirsu. We would have had
Please,
two
please,
Dingirsus
come
if
on,
this were the
please.
case. Oh man, the pack opener's just messing with me now. Okay, second crescendo. If we
Okay,
don't get the
okay,
Dingirsu, I'm happy we at least have
okay.
double crescendo because that means we're gonna have
Please.
multiple negates to play when
4
we're going
left.
up against Gage. So happy to see that. 4 packs left. There's still a chance. All right, you guys.
Please.
Only a few
No,
packs left.
there's a
This is our
cut.
last chance to get
No,
Dingirsu.
please,
If we don't,
no.
we're going to have to win this episode and hopefully spin Dingirsu on the wheel. But there is a chance. So let's flip them up and see. Nothing there. All right,
2
let's go into the
more.
next pack. We have 2 packs left. Oh my god. If we get it in the last pack, I am going to lose it. Now, Gage has had some miraculous last pack luck in the past, so it's possible. We just have to believe. 3, 2, 1. Oh, crescendo though. Okay, so it's not Dingirsu, but you know what? 3 crescendo is not bad. I don't know if we're gonna play 3 to be honest, but at least it's something that is along the lines of what we're thinking. Okay, didn't get Dingirsu, which sucks.
Lost
but,
No Nut
overall,
November.
I think we've got some stuff.
We
to
can do
work
it,
with. Let's
baby.
get the
We
build.
can still
Right,
beat
so
this.
probably unsurprisingly,
Let's fucking go. This looks fantastic.
I
This looks
summon the
so
Blue
good.
Eyes White Dragon in attack mode. Now I take all your life points.
Zarkoon 919. Thank you so much for the subscription. Altergeist has a synchro. All of the Cyberse main character archetypes have, I think, a monster of every summoning type for the most part.
you're looking at kind of the same sub-terror list we played last week. Alex kind of fumbled the bag with that Time Thief strat.
Okay, are there literally any changes? It's just the crackdown, right?
I full expect him to run it back with something a lot more competitive in this episode, and I want to give the run back with this sub-terror deck because I think, although it had, you know, just bullying the other deck, I do think this is a solid list. Changed up a couple things about it that I wasn't impressed why with 4, cut the
Nearly 2K? God damn it. How are we not at 2K already? Yo, you're slacking, chat.
Nemesis Warrior because we get to the whole thing with Guru anyways, and I decided to plug in like Crackdown as well as Ash Blossom and Joy Spring and take out the Lost Winds as well in favor of Summon Limit too. I feel like these cards are all really good generically against most anything Alex wants to play. He's been bouncing between going like Crusadia, Orcus, and something like. I feel like all these cards are just good generically.
Oh, it's because Decade is online? Oh my god. I never thought about that mattering, but I guess it would. I never thought I was like large enough to actually have crossovers with Decade. Mr. Niver, thank you for the subscription. Zarkoon919, thank you for the 100.
I feel like Alex has talked about a lot about Crusadia, and if he chooses to play that, Summon Limit is good, but Gozen Match is just going to really shine in the side deck here. Speaking of which, if he goes back to Orcus, we have the Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors, and we also have System Down, which dually also gets rid of the
It's your boy,
Dynamite matchup. So I
Bootnuke.
feel like the side deck is
Bootnick,
really well
thank you
equipped
for
to be
the
able to
2.
deal with whatever we decide to play against game 2 and 3. But I think game 1, this deck is just incredibly sound as well. This deck
Oh,
is
yeah.
easily able to maneuver with cards like Summon Limit. There can be only one. Kaiser Coliseum, things that other decks would struggle with mostly, this deck is easily able to incorporate and thrive with. The one thing I did notice is I'm not playing Dark Rebellion XYZ Dragon for some reason because I totally just forgot that card existed. So if it does come up, it's going to be in the extra deck now. But I think everything else felt pretty good in the deck. Still haven't pulled off a lot of the higher end plays like with Pankratops.
All right, let's see what Orcus bullshit Simo's playing.
So I feel like there's a lot of room for this deck to grow. Definitely a lot of things that we haven't really.
This is the harmonious mix of myself and Farfa's deck building. It's got Stardust and it's got Ragna Zero. It's Monkey Flip and that's it. You don't need to know anything else but Monkey Flip.
Experience yet, and I'm looking to give it another run through. Hopefully Alex has a strategy that's a lot better than his time to use, man. I'm ready to crush him though. Let's give him.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Hello? What's going on? Hello? Mr. Xfinity? Hello? Okay. No longer getting throttled.
The slapping. Let's see what he's on first of all.
All right, you guys. So this is the deck we are bringing to today's.
Stroke of Serendipity. Thank you for the subscription. And oh! 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 Ooh! No, no, no! Oh! No, 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 no! No! No, no, no! So, yeah, there's a lot going on here. Why the fuck are we maining Neospace Connector? We can go Connector into Panther, targeting an Orcust in the grave. That seems terrible. That seems awful. Mermaid? Oh, okay, never mind. That's fine. I guess I forgot that this is full Orcust combo era Orcust. Yeah, all right. This is actually, knowing that, this deck is completely sound. Kind of weird that we're playing 3 fucking Fairy Wind and 0 Snatch Steal. Am I missing something here? I also think Allure is fucking pee-pee poo-poo caca. Snatch Steal bad. Oh, because they're face down.
Duel. And God, does this bring me back to the good old days of Orcust. I absolutely loved this deck when it was competitively viable, and this honestly sort of looks like a constructed deck from back in the day. Obviously, we don't have some of the big payoffs
at minimum, he should be playing the Crackdown. Even if you're pre-boarding for Guru, if you chain Crackdown to the Guru flip up, what are they going to fucking do, right?
Orcust is known for, such as stuff like Rusty Bardish, which was nice to have multiple negations turn 1. We also don't have the way to...
This looks like constructed. Yeah, but Gage's deck also looks like constructed, and without Dingirsu, Orcust loses this matchup.
Kill Gage that you would traditionally think like Boral Sword Dragon or anything like...
I know that this looks crazy, right? I know that Orcust is... This looks like a fucking constructed Orcust list. 2-0 Gage.
Those are some of the tools that made Orcust so feared back in the day. That
Thanks
doesn't mean we can't take advantage of some of the strengths that Orcust has to offer. So let's go ahead and do the card by card. First up, we actually are finally playing the Chaos Dragon Levianeer. We are playing lights in the form of Neospace Connector, as well as Photon Thrasher, so I figure having a big payoff like this...
Okay, but Mermaid? Okay, but Mermaid. You ready? I'm gonna lay out the... I'm gonna lay out what's gonna happen here, right? Okay. I'm gonna activate Neospace Connector. I'm gonna summon Panther from deck. Okay, sure. I'm going to link off into Cerberus. Fine. I'm going to link off into Mermaid. Sure. I'll pitch a card. Mermaid's going to summon Orcust Nightmare. All right. I'm going to go into Galatea. Okay. I'll activate Nightmare, bringing back the Harpour. Sure. I'll activate Galatea to set a copy of Crescendo. Yep. I'm going to go into Longirsu. Sure. And now I'll pass turn. What the fuck do you want him to do?
Is actually just a blowout, and not to mention it's also a dark, so we can summon it underneath all of our Orcust monsters if we are using their effects. We've got our danger package still.
Like, we have no Rusty Bardish, we have no Link to climb to.
This has not gone well for me in the last several episodes, I'll be honest, but in this deck specifically, the dangers are just nuts, because not only are they bodies that get to the field, but they're also just cards that can get cards out of our hand into the graveyard. So if we hit like a Harp or a Nightmare, it is just all value all day. We've also, because if Mermaid is from there, that is standards. This special summon traps on really doubted. Belt and 2 Hearts is the one that actually you can banish monsters. Big payoff. A light for Orcust in our hand. Darkers as Hoigeki double 12. My planning mirrors is the storm. Like my be able to go on this as long as we hang out the mains, and your does involve Savage at the same. Specifically, sub-final battle to the combo focus. So carrying 2 doers actually very back their turn. So that was
Slimy Snatch. Thank you for the
just a nice piece
subscription.
of up. I figured. Then for the second, being over Bad Boys and a wing first, and then I'd reboot 8 episode. So Gage, you were telling me you wanted to start this episode off for us?
I do, Alex.
Wait, there's an editing mistake?
Arguably, I could mainboard this, but I only want to have this in when I know for a fact I'm going second. Kaidus are actually okay. And the new linked monster from the field to the graveyard. So that's just a nice piece of removal. It also recycles your resources. That's where this and Galatea are both really strong as well. We saw Saryuja in here. It comes up. I figure it may just be okay to have this. We also have an Underclock Taker because it's a dark link too, and I figure it's better than Space Insulator. Then for the side deck, triple Pankratops for when I know I'm going second. Arguably, I could mainboard this, but I only want to have this in when I know for a fact I'm going second. Kaidus are actually okay against Gage's deck because you can stop like the Guru from flipping up and things like that. I'm playing Radiant over the other ones just because it's dark, so I can still play it under an Orcust effect. 2 Noblemen of Crossout. We haven't used these bad boys in a while, but this particular matchup, it may be pretty good, so we'll see how it goes. We also have a Scapegoat in here just for when we're going first, and then some traps, 3 Compulse, another
Nobleman is so fucking funny.
Crescendo. That way, if we feel like we need to just outgrind Gage, we can have another one. And 2 Red Reboot. We can actually kill him now, so having Red Reboot in the side is going to be pretty nice. Guys, this is going to be a...
I missed it. Go back. Sure.
And we also have a Torrential Tribute rounding out the main. And your does summon ball. How acceptably actually at the same time.
That was a good card.
You and gentlemen, it's time to duel. So Gage, you were telling me you wanted to start this episode off for us?
I do, Alex. I got a good one.
Okay.
What do you think it's going to be? Alex, your Neostorm is going to be looking dark.
Domination, Alex. It's looking a little dark. I'm just gonna say you'll need Joe Heavy Storm if you're gonna deal with my floodgates again that I bring back.
Fuck, that was awful.
Awful, bro. That was way better
so
than like the last
good.
scene.
That was so good. You're gonna Nijo Heavy Storm. That was good. Wow.
Dude, that was a good. I thought about that one for a solid few hours.
bet you
woke
did.
up
I believe that.
today.
I bet
woke
you
up
did.
today funny man mode, and I came up with that one. I thought that was a good one. Chat on the side.
Yeah, the comments will definitely tell us one way or another. It wasn't bad. It was like a 4 out of 10 at most.
I'll
but-
take it. I'll take it.
How you feeling about the set, buddy? This is a very memorable set for both of us, I feel.
Yes. I feel like this is not
MBT would have said when the Neo is Storm.
too long ago this set came out, dude. We still have this set on shelf at my local store because nobody wants it. But this set's not bad. There was a lot of cool stuff released in this set, like Brotar and stuff. A lot of stuff that I genuinely hope you didn't pull, man. I'm gonna be scared if you did because a lot
There's
of
a
it helps you
lot
out.
of really good stuff that we could have pulled in this set, and kind of like all across the rarity spectrum, right? There's even some good stuff like in the super rare slot, and we'll talk about that towards the end, obviously. I'm ready to throw down if you are, though. I think it's gonna be a
I'm
good
ready
time.
to duel, man. Let's do it.
All right, then, Gage. So let's go ahead and shout out our patron is Luke Kowaleski.
Thanks, Luke.
Shout outs to the Polish man. Thank you so much for the support. To roll that.
What? I hope that is a part of the title. It's a very strange way to do it. Our patron of the week is Joseph Rothschild. Shouts out to the Jew. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Simo's part Polish. All right, then it's okay. That's how I'm going to say anyone with a vaguely Jewish-sounding name in my comments, by the way. You know, solidarity and all that.
Die. This is going to be a very decisive die roll. Fuck.
Man, somebody pointed it out the other day, dude. Apparently I pick scissors like 90% of the time or something like that.
I
So
feel like you do. Yeah, you seem
I'm
to be a
thankful-
scissors man.
I'm thankful that you roll that dice every time because I would
just-
get clobbered if you
It
just
just
picked my-
magnetizes to paper.
Farfo, wait, Joseph is Jewish? I mean, not religiously, but I'm pretty sure I've got some heritage.
I think because of all the times I don't pick paper with Joseph.
Religiously, I'm a member of the Church of Rays of the Storm Monarch.
Maybe this is karma biting me back in the ass. But all right, buddy, what are you doing?
All right, little sneak preview of what you're going to see. I'm going to go first again.
Shocker. I never would have guessed you're going to go first.
Weird. All right, Duelist, good luck. You'll need it.
Yep.
Stand by me. All right, Alex, I'll start my turn off simple. I'll play Terraforming.
Wait, MBT
Okay,
is
what are we
white?
grabbing? Chicken game, hidden city. What are you feeling?
It could be the whole gauntlet here. Let's see what's best. I think.
Burden
I
Sanctuary?
think- Shut up.
It's getting owned.
I think picking up the hidden city is the right choice.
All
here.
right, still on this deck. I figured.
It's a very good deck, man. I hope
It
you
is a
brought
very
something
good
better
deck.
than Time Thief.
I don't blame you for staying on this. This is
Oh, what the fuck is chat on about today? Not gonna lie, when I first saw you, I thought you were British. Band. And we're back. Joseph, aren't your parents Catholic or something? That's my in-laws.
this is like
My parents are like secular. I don't know. They don't really give a fuck about going to church. They like to garden on Saturdays.
a competitive level deck that you have access to right now.
It's very fierce. Hidden city, is that okay?
all fine.
All right, off the hidden city, I'm gonna pick up Umostrix.
Sure.
All right, I will just set a card.
Could be anything.
And I will set a face down. It could be anything. And Alex, it is your move, dude. Let me see what you brought today.
Okay.
What? This can't be the play.
Good
Better
deck.
than
I don't blame you for staying on this. This is like a competitive level deck that you have access to right now.
It's very fierce. Hidden city, is that okay?
all fine.
All right, off the hidden city, I'm gonna pick up
Davo213, thank you for the subscription.
Umostrix.
Sure.
So you wouldn't pick up Umostrix if you don't already have Guru.
All right, I will just set a card.
Could be anything.
And I will set a face down. It could be anything. And
You're supposed to flip it up here, right?
Alex, it is your move, dude. Let me see what you brought today.
Okay. That seems.
Okay, so I want to make fun of Gage for this, obviously, but I once made, I think it's still up probably, the 10-minute testing for Guru. I do not do the first turn flip for like the first 4 games.
It's pretty all right to me. I'll go ahead and draw. You got anything to stand by for me?
Nope, you're good.
Let's head on to main 1 then, and let's go ahead and just get right to it. I'm going to fire off a Twin Twister.
That is A-okay. All right.
Damn, it would be really sick if we had like a Fiend S here.
Pitch for cost.
Let's pitch this to Strudo, go after the 2.
Ooh, that's powerful. All right, you're going to get rid of my Cave Clash and my Hidden City.
Cave Clash, all right, whatever. Don't need to see it. And,
Why think how much more powerful this would be if we had the book effect as well. If we still win this, that just proves that we're geniuses.
Let's continue the fun, shall we? I am going to normal summon Neo Space Connector.
What are you on? That's sick. Okay, yeah, go ahead and connect. I love it.
I'm gonna go ahead and connect my way to a Neo Spacian Dark Panther.
Okay, Dark Panther, all right.
You liking where this is going, buddy? You liking where this is going?
I do, actually. I'm excited. All right, play Neo's Fusion.
I wish. That would be pretty sick, but no, that's not what we're doing. Next up, I will go ahead and fire off this to Strudo. I'll pay half. Is that fine?
That's fine, yep.
Okay, so we'll bring him back out. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna, doesn't matter what I target
We're just dead here, right?
here. I guess I'll target, it could matter, yeah. I'll go after the Dark Panther, I guess. I'm literally just gonna synchro them off, so it's not.
I figured as much, that's fine.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it doesn't matter, but like maybe with whatever I still leave on the field, that's where it could matter. We're gonna go for the good old boy, Mr. Yazi.
Yep, Mr. Yazi's A-okay.
Yazi, pop.
That is fine. You got rid of my guru.
Yep.
What the fuck, dude? You had this one!
We're gonna trigger the Yazi. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a copy of the good old Mari in the defense position. Not gonna
This doesn't count.
Again.
This
Next
doesn't
up,
count,
I'm gonna
chat.
trigger the effect of Mari, but I'm only going to use the effect twice, I think.
Not thrice. Oh my
I'm not gonna go
God.
thrice. I think we're just gonna go twice.
All right, twice is okay, yep.
Next up, I am going to link off one of the tokens as well as the connector.
Okay.
And we are gonna go into a copy of Nightmare Phoenix.
Okay, yeah.
Then I'm
Why are we doing this? Just win the fucking game, dude.
gonna go ahead and link that up for a copy of Nightmare Mermaid, baby. Orcus,
All right.
let's go.
Full Orcus combo, baby. Lay it on me, okay.
This is the original Anaconda for people who don't remember. But
It is. Holy smokes. Okay.
Yep, so let's go ahead and get right down to it. I will use the effect of Mermaid. I am going to go ahead and pitch myself a Symbol Skeleton.
Okay, yep.
And we're going to grab a Nightmare from the deck.
Yep.
So that's here. I'm now going to link off the Nightmare and the Mermaid for a copy of good old Galatea. Don't you miss this card, buddy? We haven't seen this card in
love this deck.
so long. It's
You
so
know,
nice
Alex,
to see it.
I love this deck, bro. Yes, that is fine. That's awesome.
I forget, I think I was talking to Coder recently about how you and I would just play mirror matches of this all
Mm-hmm.
the time. We love this deck to pieces. Okay.
All right.
This was atrocious. When I came over for the YCS, Simo was on salad, thank God. But Nim Nim was just, oh, you're so Orcus brand.
So next up, I'm going to go ahead and link off this token for a copy of Link Spider.
If you liked Orcus at all, die. If you like Orcus, you should concede now. And take some of that metagame that other people are vying for.
Yep.
Obviously, got to go to the zone that Galatea is pointing towards. Otherwise, that's not going to work. Then I'm going to go ahead and lock myself into darks here. So I'm going to go ahead.
I told a joke and then I laughed so hard I made myself pass out.
And actually, no, I'm not going to do that yet. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to go ahead and get rid of both the Galatea and the Link Spider. And we're going to go into a Long Girsu.
Yep.
Now I'm going to lock myself into dark. So I'm going to banish the Orcus Nightmare, target the Long Girsu.
That's fine. Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and send a copy of good old Harpor. Man, we have not seen this card in
that card
a
is
minute.
very bad.
I hate this fucking deck.
And very bad.
Very
Yep.
bad for a very good reason. I'm going to banish the Harpor, and I'm going to bring out a good old Symbol Skeleton to the field.
That's so good. Okay, yep.
Now, it gets better, Gage. I don't know if you know this, but Mari is a tuner. So I'm going to go ahead and tune my level 5 Mari because it loses a level every single time I summon a token. So remember that I summoned 2.
No. Oh, come on.
So it's currently a level 5. So we're going to go ahead and tune this in Symbol Skeleton for Borreload Savage Dragon, baby.
Yo!
Let's go!
Dude, this board is like actually competitive.
Oh.
Move that over. I think it's got to be in a zone, right?
Oh, you're right. It does have to be in the zone that Long
Gears.
Gears is pointing to. But
Oh
we're fine.
my
We're
god.
fine.
Bro, what the
This is some competitive level shit, and it gets better because I'm going to use that Borreload Savage Dragon effect. We're going to equip the Mermaid, and he gets the counter, and he's at 3,500 attack.
Okay, yep.
And it gets better because I'm going to go ahead now and banish the Symbol Skeleton Engrave to bring back Galatea. And Gage, do you want to do some math for me here?
Oh, am I just dead?
You are dead because this is 18. Longirsu's at 29 because he's boosted by the Orcus Nightmare by 100 per level of the Harpor, and the Borreload Savage Dragon is 3,500.
Holy fuck, bro. I just got shit on.
I mean, he's not wrong. He did get shit on. Hoda, thank you for the subscription.
Oh my god.
Let's
Dude,
go!
you're
Dexu!
Who 2 Gauge Copium? Shut the fuck up, chat! How was I supposed to play around Gage not activating Hidden City?
real as fuck. Oh my god, let's go to game 2. I'm scared now. Holy shit. Dude, I never thought I'd see the day again, bro. Man, the whole Orcus combo is so strong. And your pull is unreal, dude. I think I told you last time, it's way better than you told me it was. So, like, I'm petrified
2-1
of this
Gage.
deck. And I still feel like I
Easy.
didn't get the
Gage
full
is still
disclosure
winning.
of what you pulled this episode. Like, you could have gone Crescendo. You didn't even use Galatea, I don't think. You're so
I
silly.
didn't. No, I could have used Galatea to get Babel or Crescendo. You know, I still had stuff to do. So even if Irsu, like, I don't know, buddy. This deck seems
That
pretty
was,
good to me.
it was impressive to say the least, bro. But hopefully when the side
Even with Fiendes, Gage loses. If Gage has the book and the Fiendes, he wins. Sorry.
that comes
Sorry, liberals.
and I get a little better of a chance here. I'm going to opt to go first again. Let's hope your Yazi combo doesn't get to pop off again.
Okay, let's see it. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck, bud. All right. I'm going to go
Okay.
standby main, and I'm going to start it off
Sure.
with, look at him, he's smiling. Pot of Greed.
There it is. Okay, this will definitely help you out this game for sure.
Yeah, definitely give me a little bit of an edge here.
I think in the last episode when you were just like, what?
Fiendes turns off book. Yeah, you do the book first. And then you chain Fiendes.
What are you waiting for, buddy? Just hit the concede button. I think I was just waiting to hopefully, like, Heart of the Cards, top deck Pot of Greed, and just maybe have, like, a modicum of a chance, but it just didn't happen.
All right, we're playing trap card fun here. Let's see. Oh, you better not have Heavy Storm here. I'll cry. I'm going to set 1, 2, 3. This is the hand I'd like to see last game here, but we'll see.
Okay.
We lose. Are you fucking with me? We lose. Come on.
It does us good this episode. Good luck, bud.
I will be honest, if you had this opening last game, I probably wouldn't have been able to kill you, depending on what you...
Twin Twister, Mothman, normal Dark Panther. Easy.
have. But I'll go to standby and see if you have anything that you'd like to activate.
I don't. You're good. You can go to your main phase.
Okay, we'll go to main one. That's all fine. I'm going to bring out everyone's favorite card, Dino Wrestler Pankratops.
He is powerful. That is A-okay, yes.
This card's a pain in the ass, for sure. So now the question becomes, what I want to do, you have 3 back row. Pankratops can thankfully hit over everything that you have. Question.
What is going on here? We just Twin Twister 2 with the Pank up. We can pop the 3rd with the Pank, or if we want, we can normal the Dark Panther and make a Phoenix here. What's going on?
Question is, do I want to do that? And I don't know if I do. I think I actually like this Raigeki a lot better.
Damn.
We had to discard this. What's going on?
Oh, man. Okay, thinking. Hold on.
Figured you might have something here.
That's a really good Raigeki. I'm not going to lie to you. That's really good.
If it's Guru, like that,
Of course it's Guru.
I just don't want to flip it. And it's not worth... I could pop it with Pank, but like, I like having a 2600 body on the board too.
Yeah, that is going to do it. All right, Raigeki's fine.
Oh, it was the Guru. Okay, sounds good. Kind of want to get the pressure going, if I'm being honest. I'm going to go ahead and run out Mothman.
Okay, all right. Still could do this. It's just Twin Twister into Phoenix.
As our normal summon.
Sure, that's fine.
And let's just try to hit. This is 18 and 26.
I'm going to take it all.
Okay, so down to 36. 1 turn clock if we can manage to get it to stick. Second main, I think I'm just going to go ahead and set 1 and throw it over.
Okay, all right.
What is going on here?
All right, I will draw for turn. I'll go standby phase, main phase.
Sure.
All right, Alex, I'm going to start my turn by activating Redox, Dragon Lord of Boulders. I'm going to pitch Umastrix from my hand. I'm gonna
Oh,
target
that's
Guru in
sick.
my graveyard to special.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's sick.
that's fine.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to special summon Guru. Do you have anything on resolution?
I do not.
Okay. All right, I'm going to activate Subterra Guru, and I'm going to attempt to flip face down your Dino Wrestler Pankratops.
This is annoying.
you're
Like,
gonna
you
chain
don't
the Pank
kill
here.
it necessarily,
Oh, wait, hold on.
but you also haven't committed to a summon. Also, what am I afraid of? I feel like you're trying to like Final Battle here, because I think Final Battle, one of the 4 effects is to flip a Subterra up. So you
Well, it doesn't matter because Pankratops can pop face downs.
can do that, flip it up, then you can attack Pank. So I'll chain it in response, and I'll just pop the Guru.
Okay, I'll chain Called by the Grave, and I'll banish your Dino Wrestler.
Ooh,
You don't have a response. Come on, pass it back. Bro.
Let's
That's
fucking go.
tough. I know that's just tough, but
that's rough. How does Guru work?
it's an
in this
also, so
instance?
it's still gonna flip down.
Okay, probably gotta do this now, or I'm probably not gonna have a good opportunity to. Okay, so still in the chain. I'm gonna chain Twin Twister, pitch my Dark Panther.
Tell me the last card in hand is Fiendes.
Pop the other 2 back row.
Yikes!
That's why I was thinking.
Run down to 0 cards. I'm like, you're like almost on top deck mode.
I was about to say, this is going to be a very simplified game state very quickly here.
All right, well, you are gonna probably skedaddle both of those, but I guess I'll chain Final Battle here, and I'll opt to flip a face up, Subterra face down.
You can't do that. Wait, no. Yes, you can.
It doesn't change much, but
It's pretty much just going to end in the same result at
yeah,
this point.
yeah.
So, okay, so chain resolves. So Guru gets flipped. Twin Twister pops the back row. My Pankratops gets negated because it gets banished off of the Call by the Grave.
What? If Called by the Grave is going to last for another turn, why are we... Why are we keeping Pankratops?
And this is where we're at. What did I get rid of? Oh, Shadow Whip. Jeez,
Yes.
okay.
This is our current board position. I don't think I have anything else I can play with there. Oh man, no. I'm terrified. You got full Orcus combo now. If you draw a summon. I don't think there's anything I can do about it though. That's the scary thing. I can't flip this monster face up, right? No. It's
No, because it already summoned off of the special summon.
Yikes. Alright, don't kill me. Good luck.
We'll draw. I am just going to set one and throw it over.
Oh, thank God. Alright, I'm gonna draw for turn.
Yep.
Stand by me. Alright, I'm gonna flip up Guru.
Okay, now we win.
Yep, it's
I'm
good.
gonna use Guru.
Sure.
Cool. I'll pick up a Subterra final battle here.
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna activate Guru. I'm gonna set both this in your Mothman.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna set a card, and I'm gonna activate, oh, this is fun, Kaiser Coliseum.
Oh, not this again.
Yeah, that's a huge, I know this is
Nice.
huge.
Fucking
Just stop your deck
go.
dead in its
Let's
tracks here,
go.
too. So, alright, simplified game state, my friend. Good luck.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
Oh, come on.
Main one. I will just set and pass.
Let's
go
go.
ahead.
Alright, Alex, during the end of your turn, that final battle I picked up, coming in clutch, I'm gonna flip it up my Subterra Guru.
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna activate Guru.
Yep.
Alright, I'll pick up off Guru.
If you just chain Fairy Wind to the activation of Final Battle, you're in such a good position.
Guru is Subterra Fiendus.
Sure.
Very powerful. All right, this gets set, and we good to go to the end of my turn?
Yep.
Love it. I'll draw for turn. Stand by main. Anything on main phase?
All good.
All right, I'm going to summon Subterra Fiendus.
Okay.
I'm going to... Is that a fine? That's fine?
You're good.
Concerning me. I'm going to
Do we have a
Subterra
hidden
Fiendus,
city
and I'm going to
somewhere?
flip down my Subterra Guru. Let me make sure this is... It targets for cost, so I'm going to Subterra Guru target.
Targeting in resolution is fine.
Okay, so sets this, and then it's going to special summon Umostrix. Let me make sure... Is it face up, face down defense position? In face up or face down defense position.
So
Holy
we're
smokes.
doing this
I'll
so that the Fiendus is
all
never
casual? Yep,
offline.
fine. All right,
Never mind. No, we're not.
I'll flip up Guru, and I'll trigger Guru.
That's fine. So much value off this game.
There is a hell of a lot of value coming off of this right now. I'm going
This
to...
is what brought the deck all together.
Oh, yeah.
I mean...
I'm going to pick up a Cave Clash.
Okay.
Cool. All right, let's go for the marbles here. I'm going to special summon Destrudo, the Lost Dragon's Frisson from my hand here. I'm going to pay 18.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna special it off the Fiendus.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Dope. I'm going to synchro with Fiendus. Destrudo. Destrudo goes to the bottom. You haven't seen this guy yet. I think this guy's tough. I'm going to see how he does.
Let me help you out. Black Rose Dragon's a card.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the insight. I'm going to summon Samurai Destroyer.
Yes! Woo! Let's fucking go!
What the hell is this?
Go ahead.
What the hell is this? Oh no. Simo confirmed Soy Jack non-Chaos Draft Watcher.
Read it, man.
So if it battles an opponent's monster, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. Also, that opponent's monster has its effects negated during the battle phase only.
This actually just beats the whole board.
If this face-up card in its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, target a machine monster in your grave, special summon. I
Funny
mean,
thing
that's
is,
not bad.
He's very
That
good.
seems pretty good.
And he can target himself, which is really,
Oh, that's pretty sick.
that's
So he can
really
just bring
cool.
himself back. Okay, sure.
All right, let's not get too fancy with it here. I can't kill you this turn, so I'm not going to bother to go for extreme value for... actually, wait. No, all right. I'm going to activate Final Battle here.
What the hell is this? The talkie man said, reading his own grave. That is constantly how Samurai Destroyer feels. It's like, what's this card? Let me just read it. I've lost.
I'm going to flip up my Umostrix.
Thinking, what's Umostrix's stats?
2027.
Does he banish any monster or any card?
Any monster.
Any monster. I thought so. In response to the final battle, I'm going to chain Fairy Wind.
This is such
so
a
strange.
sick
You are
fairy
so
wind.
strange. That's going to be fine. That'll resolve.
Okay, so final battle and Kaiser both get popped, and we're both going to take 600.
Okay. So the send these, we both take 6.
Why does he...
I already took mine.
What?
Okay,
does
then
that
my
mean?
Umostrix is going to flip up.
Correct.
And I'm going
This
to
will still
Umostrix.
flip.
I'm going to banish your Mothman.
Mouthman is no more.
All right. I don't know
We
if
can
it did much
activate
good,
Cave
Alex,
Clash
because
here.
That fairy
We're
wind,
fine.
I'm going to activate Cave Clash that I added to hand.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is just going to pump them.
Yep. Well, I mean, it
Not only is it going to pump them, it's going to get back the Fiendus.
does pump them a little bit, but that's not the important part. The important part is the secondary effect where I get to add one from graveyard to hand. So
Oh,
it's like the
sure,
final battle. You didn't really truly deal with it. I'm going to go battle phase, and I'm going to start punching you here. I'm going to just
So
get in with
mean.
everything.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it actually doesn't give them value. It only gives them value if there was stuff that was set. So,
Yeah.
gonna still take a bunch here. So 26, 16, 2000.
Take
then
the
you get to trigger
Fiendus.
the Cave Clash, which is pretty sick.
Yep. I am going to
Fiendus.
use my Cave Clash. And
For
I'm going
Fiendus.
to pick up. I think picking back up the final battle is just too good. Yeah, that's what I'm going to grab back. Fiendus is nice, but I think this is better. Main phase
disagree.
2. My Subterra Guru is a quick effect now, Alex. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's scary. It's scary.
That's pretty cool. All right, let's play it. I'm going to activate Umostrix. I'm just going to set itself.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to keep that Guru up. I'm going to set a card, and I'm just going to end my turn now. Let's go ahead.
God, this is
Oh
so
boy,
good.
tall order. Let's see. Actually a bit unfortunate.
So you could special the Dino Wrestler Pankratops, then normal the Connector, but God, I don't know.
But shall persevere, I suppose. All right, let's bring out everyone's favorite card, Pankratops.
Yep.
He's back. Question is, what exactly do we want to do? I think I'll go to battle.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack your Guru.
All right. I'll activate Guru. Quick effect, and I'll try to flip both of our guys face down here.
Just go to the damage step, buddy. What are you doing?
And then I think in response to that,
Just go to the damage step.
I'm going to hit the concede button.
All right, no doubt. All right, very thought-provoking there.
Oh, man.
Game three. Oh,
Game
exciting.
3. Oh, I'm kicking myself. I'm kicking.
Chat, chat. I don't want to hear anything. Listen, we won. All right, we won. That's all we need to do. We won. No matter what happened, if we win at the end, then it doesn't matter what misplays we made on the way there.
Myself for twin twistering away the fucking Dark Panther because I had the Orcus combo. I'm just so not used to playing like old Orcus where any 2 monsters is like full combo, and I got punished for it. Also, Pankratops just seems like in a vacuum the much better card, but you know when
it does seem that way,
when I'm just staring down nothing, like I could have just had full control of that game at that point. But you know, mistakes happen. We got to get some of the rust off of these machines that we're playing with.
Why
here.
is everyone spamming British?
I'm gonna go first. I haven't had a chance to do that. Yeah, shocker, right? I don't want you to get set up first. I don't like giving you another card though, if I'm being completely honest.
We kept in red reboot. Let's go. You can guru in damage step?
Gage.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck,
Go
bud.
ahead
You'll
and
need it.
Yeah, you know, honestly, looking at this hand, I think I will need it. Holy shit, this is so bad.
I love to hear it, dude. My hand's
Oh
insane.
my
hand's
God.
insane.
Like, my hand's not bad, but I'll explain momentarily. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and set 3 cards.
Okay.
What? This is... just Jackalope discard the Nightmare.
This will make sense very shortly why I don't like this hand.
What? Okay, if Gage hits this, it's deserved. Ready?
Yeah, Jackalope's cool. Okay, ready?
I have faith in the age of Gage.
Wait, okay,
All
ready?
right.
Still going for the 100% chance.
If you hit this, Gage, I'm gonna be fucking livid. That's all I'm
1,
gonna
2,
say.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Okay.
I did it. I already know. Go ahead and discard it.
I mean, it's...
American Sniper.
I hate this! Jackalope effect.
That's
Ugh.
oh,
How? What are the... I just still...
What are the odds? 50-50! What are the odds?
I don't know how you have not missed once since I started playing Gamers. Not once. Oh my god. I probably did this incorrectly, but it's fine. It makes sense in my head why I want to do it this way, but okay. What am I getting off this?
4
Jackalope
for
fight?
4.
Man, it goes in defense.
He's got that
too.
gin
You can't just
ratio.
bring up Bigfoot.
Yeah.
You can't just do it.
I wish. This is, you know, Gage, I'm starting to remember Orcus now very well. You know, when you'd have hands like this reminds me of why I did not like this deck. God,
Oh.
there's no good option here. I'll grab a Mothman, I guess.
Barrel Dragon unironically
and
is
go ahead.
50-50.
Let's go. All right, I will draw for turn. Stand by main.
Yep, lost the
All right.
50-50 is what it
We'll
is.
kick it off big. Big Panky.
There's the boy. Yep.
Yep. Let's see here. All
Big
I'll follow it up with
McThankies
activating
for the
Dragon
Panky.
Ravine.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm gonna activate
god.
Dragon Ravine. I'm going to discard Eater of Millions.
So the play here is you can dump just
Eater is so good versus Orcust. Holy fuck.
Strudo to get that set up. That's kind of good, actually. I'm going to space the Ravine.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. Sure.
I think you take the minus. It's not that bad. You got rid of an Eater, too, and Eater's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not terrible. All right, I'll go battle phase. Pank punch down.
Goodbye, Mothman.
Nice. Main 2. I'll just set a card. And Alex, it's your turn.
Let's see what we got.
What the fuck are the set cards here? God, this is good.
Of course.
Oh, you could have even MST'd your own crescendo to force it.
That's fitting. That's fitting. We'll go to main 1. We will set and pass. Go ahead.
Oh, man. Pank's getting in there. I'm going to draw.
Yeah, Pank's going to be doing some work.
Stand by main. Battle phase. Pank.
Yep.
Okay, time for me to reveal to you the actual deck that Gage is playing. All right, and anyone who played Guru when it first came out absolutely knows this is the case. Usually you were playing Subterra Control. You were playing like this really competent control deck with a loop that would add Fiendus to your hand every time. But probably every 4 games, you were playing Pankratops beat down. You would just be going second and you'd be like, I'm going 1 for 1, baby, and it all starts with this, Pankratops, and you would just do it over the course of 4 turns. It is a shockingly good deck, Pankratops beatdown, and a lot of the reason why this went to 1.
Punch down.
I'll take the 26.
Main 2. Set a card. Your move.
Just Pank beatdown. Oh,
Another turn of Pank beatdown, baby.
This is
Why
fitting. This is
commit?
very fitting. I'll
Why
pass.
commit?
Go ahead.
This is ridiculous, dude. What is your hand? I'm gonna draw. Battle?
Yeah, I'll take
Tank
it.
beats.
All right,
Beat him.
26.
Let's fucking go.
I'll go main 2. I'll set a card.
Sure.
And I'll end my
If this was a 3-hit kill, this card would have been banned instead of limited.
turn.
All right, we'll draw. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Now I have another problem. Oh, wait, no. I think this is fine. Okay. Pot of Greed.
Yeah, it seems fine. What are you?
No.
He was thinking about infinite impermanence.
I was thinking imperm column, but I don't have a monster.
no.
That's what I was worried
Orchest. Orchest never changes.
about. Okay, yeah. I was like, oh, wait, this isn't an issue. So
I hate this fucking deck. How could anyone play this? This was VW before VW, except instead of 30% of the time, it was 100% of the time.
I'm like, oh, fuck. If I lose this Pot of Greed to a fucking imperm,
Watch Simo draw in the fridge.
I'm gonna scream. Okay. All right. Trust me. When you see what my opening hand was, you'll understand like where the tilt's coming from. But all right. This may be able to help us a bit. I'm going to Allure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. This is a way to at least maybe
Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work.
Not
get
discard the whole hand.
something going. I wish.
Don't you play Drytron? Who's that? Daddy Plap? Yeah, Daddy Plap CN10. 1, you're right. And 2, I don't play that deck anymore for that reason.
wish. No, it's not that bad. Wow, this actually really sucks. I need like my whole goddamn hand. This is the
It's not often that I ban people for being so goddamn right.
problem. Sorry, this is really tough. All right,
Is that how you're
after
gonna lose?
yeah, after a long deliberate, this is a tough one. I think there's an
Don't you play Plunder? Plunder doesn't brick anymore.
argument both ways here. I think I'm gonna banish this Destrudo.
What? Hold on, there's no way that's right. It's the Nightmare, right? It could be the Skeleton, too. I would say that it's everything but the Destrudo. Don't you want to use the Destrudo to trade for the Pankratops?
Okay, tough choice.
Yeah, it's hard. With the way my hand looks, it's okay. Next up, I'm going to fire Twin Twister, pitch Nightmare. I'm gonna go after the 2 that are next to each other.
That was really good.
Not bad.
If one of them's called, we lose.
It's not bad.
Not bad. I'm gonna assume that's your only way to get things started here. So I'm going to I'm gonna chain Called by the Grave,
Oh, it's the 3rd card.
and I'm gonna banish your Orcus Nightmare from your graveyard.
Yeah.
It's the one you didn't pick, which is unfortunate, but I think that's what I gotta do here.
Okay, so that's fine. So chain resolves.
Chain resolves. Okay, so you're gonna
Okay,
pop the 2
so-
back row, and then I'll banish it.
Pretty good. I was worried that you were gonna have Call by the Grave, which is what also made that decision so difficult. Was A, the randomness of Twin Twister, and then B,
Do we set Symbol Skeleton? Doesn't really do anything, right?
it's like, okay, well, I'd rather have you Call by the
We just drew all our Fairy Winds.
Grave there.
We can't even Fairy Wind because if he hits again, we'll die.
Then lose half my life and have it get Called by the Grave.
Yeah, right.
So that was kind of like what I was fighting with the whole time. I suppose I will set one and I'll throw it over to you.
Sounds like a plan. I'll draw. Stand by me.
I'll go.
Yep.
Yep.
Getting there.
The Symbol Skeleton.
Oh yes, useless right now.
The other reason I was worried about
The Pank beats will continue until morale improves.
that being Called by the Grave, because now I can't bring back the Nightmare.
Yeah, right. Your turn.
Draw. Well,
That does fit. That does resolve the outstanding issue.
we got something.
Is it good enough?
Just unfortunate that it's going to take out one of my own cards.
Yeah, I'll chain Pank. I'll pop this middle one.
That's a good
You even get to 2 for 1 for it.
one. Go
That's a
ahead.
good one. All right, I'll draw. Stand by main. All right, Alex. I think you're probably going to regret getting that Pank off the field because it's not going to be gone for long here. I'm going to activate Redox, Dragon Lord of Void.
Redox back the Pank. Holy fuck.
I'm going to pitch you Moshpit to the target Pank.
Fuck, yeah.
Get back the Panky.
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, if you have
It's
Redox, you have Redox.
pretty powerful.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to overcommit. I'm going to go Battle Phase Poke
Yeah, why would you?
you for 26.
I mean, this is why Pank is not okay.
This is why Pank
This
is
card is just
limited,
literally
yeah.
just single-handedly taken over the entire game. We'll draw. All right. We'll set and pass. Go ahead.
Yep, I'll draw.
Yep,
Stand
story of my
by.
life.
I'll activate Terraforming.
Sure.
Terraforming, I'll pick up Hidden
That's it.
City.
Sure.
I'm going to activate Hidden City.
Yep.
Pick up Guru. Summon Guru.
Sure.
Battle
Didn't even bother setting and flipping to get the Fiend S.
Phase.
Okay.
26.
You know, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction, buddy. I'm going to Fairy Wind and kill myself by blowing up your head.
What is this last one here? What is this last
Fuck!
action?
Oh my god, it was fucking crescendo, so now you know I
Oh,
have
so
it.
dead, so
Easy.
dead.
Oh my god, if I
Easy.
would have gotten this fucking harp a turn earlier, I
Oh
could have
my
I would have been
God.
off to
Oh
the races, because
my
then I had the symbol, I could have
God.
banished to special summon the harp back. I mean, like, I would have had at least something.
I'm gonna be honest. Simo just can't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh. He did some heavy misplays last week, and of course this week. Also plays like a chimp, and it makes the duels from the past couple of months so hard to watch, even when he's winning. Gage may lose a lot, but I know he can actually play modern cards. Simo just seems like he's only good with older Yu-Gi-Oh!, which isn't a bad thing. It just makes this hard to watch and enjoy this currently. Oh, come on. Stop posting. Where did this come from? This is a copy. Am I getting pasted?
Thing I could have done here. Okay. So what happened was
Simo is fine at this era of Yu-Gi-Oh!
And was like all spell and trap removal and then Nightmare Jackalope. So I'm like, okay, if he hits Jackalope, I can't combo because Nightmare is just sitting in my hand doing nothing. I didn't have Twin Twister at this point either. I drew that off of the Pot of Greed Allure. So I just missed the 50-50 and then just set like reboot Fairy Wind MST and passed essentially.
That's not good. That's not good enough, no.
Yeah, that's...
Farfa said it. Wait, is this a Farfa quote?
That's the game. Congrats, buddy. 2 in a row.
Thanks,
you
man.
got
These
it.
sub-terrors are insane, dude. Honestly,
This was all Pank. This was Pank. This was all
He's
Pank.
unreal, man. I think you got to get rid of the dangers in your deck, dude. The American Sniper, I'm just too strong.
They're so good if it works. That's what I hate. Like,
it
the
hasn't
dangers
worked
are...
yet.
It hasn't. And statistically, they should work. But, like, there wasn't even a reason for me to, like,
All right, chat. Well, another entry into the age of Gage. Tell me straight, chat. Did Farfa mauled? Did he mauled about this? That's not a quote. It's actually my opinion. Yes. Well, I guess I could. I would just have to. I guess I would just have to say this. Cry about it.
Jackalope on 5 in hand because I want you to hit the Nightmare. I don't want you to hit the back row, right? So that was like the only way I was going to get out of that. And then when you had the Pank on top of it, that just made it even more difficult because so then off of the Allure, I had my hand.
I fucking talk about this for 10 minutes. I would have beaten you if you hadn't reduced my life points to 0.
So it was
had a system down in my hand last game.
3 of the Solomon Great Ultra Rare.
Nobleman.
You forgot I had this, but I want. There's some pretty good. Paul T, Thomas Elson, Yusuf Asin 05, Jordan Coons, Kale.
I know it probably doesn't change much, but Gage needs to learn how to play Guru. Turn 1 in Game 1, he just set his Guru. Come on, man. You're right. There's only 3 certainties in life. Death, taxes, and bricking with Orchest. Simo's Fool was followed by an unskippable ad. Simo not actually pronouncing succession the right way because he knows it would be memed into oblivion. Oh, yeah. If Gage hits Jackalope, I can't go off. Sets 3 activates Jackalope. Amazing. All right, let's make it happen. Here's me shitting. What? What the fuck? Why did Farfa block Don Juan? What happened? I have no idea. Is he around? Saw the maid outfit. Oh. God, these look good, buddy. Why am I just randomly scrolling? Let's do the memes. Here we go. Samurai Destroyer. Once per turn, when your opponent activates Dino Wrestler Pankratops, change the target to the concede button instead. Damn, we got 3,000, 1984. Farfa's here? Oh, good. Hey, where is he? Call? Call, question mark? Call? Yeah, get in here. Yo, what's up?
So I actually did not watch your reaction because I've been playtesting Sword Soul. This deck is really fun. We should duel sometime. Smile. Anyway,
what do you find fun about Sword Soul?
Mostly the Tenyi cards. I'm not gonna lie. It feels like a combo deck.
That version is fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
The normal one is just like, can you count to 6? Can you count to 10? Congratulations.
So, what did you think of Gage's turn 1?
It was pretty good.
I didn't want to say anything, but I thought I was genuinely just missing something.
Let me see if I can find. Yeah, here it is. My Subterror 10-minute testing. He's been learning from the best.
Did you do this as well?
I did the exact same fucking thing. I'm going to see if I can. Yep, there it is. 2019 in February.
Wow.
I was just like, I don't fucking know.
8
Oh my
dislikes.
God.
That's just 8 copies of Gage.
No, Gage was the one watching it and liking it. He was like, wow, this guy knows what he's doing.
If anyone wants an update on Tantan, we brought him home. He's drunk on sedatives, so he's been wonky, but he's eaten a lot, and he's healing fine, and he hasn't torn apart his stitches yet by licking it, so he's all good just now.
Do you have him in the cone?
Yeah, we got the cone, but the thing is, he's got this like gymnastic technique that lets him kind of still reach the wounds.
Yep.
So
that's cats.
Yeah.
Cats are the masters of the self-suck. They can maneuver themselves from any scenario.
Yep. Oh, I just realized I said sedition and not said that. That's a very different meaning.
Who the fuck said eat the cat? You're banned, buddy. What the fuck? Be normal. MBT viewers be normal challenge. Impossible.
Okay, so what's your thoughts on turning the Sword Soul standing into like some sort of like CCC peak propaganda?
Like shitty ass social credit score memes or something. I bet you could probably get something going there.
Yeah, like Mao Zedong, landlord effect, etc., right?
Yeah,
like we can definitely make that a thing.
I'm not gonna.
You are banning so many people right now. What are you doing?
Oh, I think we are.
Is there anyone left in your chat?
The person we just banned is named Your Band, bro.
What are you playing post? Sorry, I know that we're supposed to discuss progression. I just, how do you feel about progression now? I just feel like it's.
I love it. I live to see Gage monkey flipping. I think it fucking rocks.
Okay. Sure.
I was surprised at how competent Orcust looked. I kind of wrote it off. I thought it was decent, but not like that good. That turn 1 was crazy.
Oh, the Savage summon, huh? Like, oh boy,
that was sick.
A whole other beast.
Orcust never did that because by the time Savage came out, it was bad.
What's your deck post bold, by the way?
I told people I'd play hero, but it's like, this is not good.
Okay, so now that the best hero monster ever printed is being released, this is like the time to play hero. Like, just saying.
The fuck are you talking about?
Destroy Phoenix Enforcer?
That's a Sky Striker monster. What?
True.
No, right. I don't know. I will probably still play hero for a little while, but I really want to play like hero. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I don't know. I'll see what develops.
I'm looking at the next set right now, and I don't see what there is here.
I wanted to play I wanted to play Flunderies really badly, but it's so bad. It's just terrible.
No. Flunder is like pretty solid. What do you mean?
No,
why is Flunder bad?
I think it's bad in the same way that like Drytron is bad. Like it'll definitely be good and it'll win a lot of games, but like it's so easy to board against. It's super telegraphed. It's not adaptable. And so like you're going to get domed by the same stupid shit in the same stupid ways that Drytron did, right?
I don't know. I think it's a little bit more resilient than Drytron because it doesn't use its whole hand just to lose to like a Nibiru.
Yeah,
You
it
know?
uses its whole hand to lose to Ash Blossom, your first monster.
Yeah, but the thing is, you play like Triple Book of Moon. That's a good boy.
That doesn't beat
And
Ash.
that is true, but it doesn't stop the wait, does it stop? Does Ash stop the normal summon?
Yeah, it does. It's all the same effect.
That's fine. We have a field spell, right, chat? We have 4 copies of the field spell.
Yeah, we just
It's like
just draw the field spell.
it's reverse invoked, right? Because now it's like, oh, instead of did they draw invocation, it's did they draw the field spell. So that's the
Just
play.
book the Nibiru. Yeah, I feel if I lose to Nibiru anyway, I might as well just play hero. Just play cross out. Fuck off. But yeah, maybe.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, so we were discussing this meta. Chat, what's your thoughts on Nim Nim? What do we do? What do we do with him? Can we get Nim Nim in here? I want to hear his personal.
Gage is currently in chat. Someone's trying. He said Flunderies is ass. Someone added him. He added that person and said, "I guarantee you are cheeks at the game, bro. Literally, shut up."
Gage, listen, we saw that turn 1 Guru play. Okay,
Okay, get in here.
let's get in here. All right, Gage, jump in here. Explain. Hello, Gage.
Hello, greetings.
Yo,
Dude, I just want to congratulate you on your fantastic
on a scale
victory.
of like 1 to like orangutan. How would you rate your Guru technical play?
Dude, that first turn, okay, I don't know what I was thinking, bro. I can't go back in time, but
No, dude, don't apologize for
Can I
anything.
just say,
it's
Gage,
intimidation.
bro, I don't know if I can hear anything coming from the guy that's gonna play fucking Sword Soul after Bode. That
What
deck is
the fuck?
so bad. That deck
You
is.
want to money
rough.
match me when I get my
Okay,
deck?
Gage, you're actually fucking
100%,
coping.
bro.
What are you talking?
No, dude.
What deck are you
Any
playing
amount.
after Bode?
Literally any amount, bro. Fucking, there's so many decks that are better than that Sword Soul deck. That deck is so cheeks.
All right, okay, all right. Let's see. We'll do it when I get my deck. I should have everything by the weekend. We will
100%.
we will play it out.
100%.
Gage, take.
There's
What
no
are you
way.
gonna be playing?
Wait, what the
What am
fuck?
I gonna play?
How could you
Oh, why would I
possibly
tell
think
you?
that?
If
You
you've caught
seem
a stream,
like a Flunder player.
if you've caught a stream, you would. I just said Flunder's literally trash. That deck is so bad too.
Thank you. I agree.
Oh, what the hell?
Flunder is the
I
penis
mean-
deck. It sucks.
No, that deck literally is really. That deck is awful.
What are you gonna play? Like hashtag I'm with her with Fusion Destinies?
No, if you caught a stream, I've been
Ooh.
playing Lyralisk Brigade. That deck is nice.
Ooh, nice.
Gage, that deck is way too hard for you.
Watch your mouth, bro. You're
No,
coming from the
listen.
guy that does not want a match against me, dude. Do
Listen,
not
no
say shit
disrespect,
right now,
but
man.
no, genuinely, that
The disrespect, bro. You're garbage, man.
no, for
I
real.
will
That
take your
is
money.
re-
It's gonna be like taking candy from a baby, bro.
That's why I didn't want to play that deck because genuinely, it's too hard. Like it's actually
you
really
know-
difficult.
You don't want to play anything against me. You probably don't have the technical play to pick up any deck after.
Holy
shit.
shit! This is why Gage can't be allowed to win episodes of Progression. He's just like,
yeah,
I'll
it's
fucking
actually good
kill
that
you,
he
dude.
has a 20% win rate. Otherwise, he would be the villain right now, and we'd
Holy
be
shit.
voting
we
for.
we
we'd
were
be
all we
supporting
all
Simo.
forgot about the said arc.
Yeah. Can we get a tag duel like me and Simo versus you two?
Yeah, good
Can we
luck.
set that up? Can we set that up real quick?
Yeah. Just send him a PM, dude.
All right, I'll send him a DM and then I'll get back to you guys. No,
Gage
for real, Gage. I'm not like that bird deck. It's hard. It is hard.
That bird
Hey,
deck's easy. It's so easy to play.
Nadir, do you know how long I've been playing this game, bro? Like, you know how much of the meta I've actually been like keeping up on.
It
I
takes
mean-
like 2 or 3 years to figure out you
Bro,
need to flip summon Guru turn 1.
Wait, how long have you been playing this game, Gage?
Dude, stick with table 500. That's what.
No, actually, how many
Rainbow
years
Warrior,
have you played this game?
I've been playing for like I think 5 years or something like that. Can't even flip Guru.
Gage, that's not
Shut
true.
up,
I've been
bro! These guys,
Gage, I was watching your videos before I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh in 2014. It's been 8 years at least.
Oh, I don't know how long it's been really, dude. I'd have to go back into like the tank there to see. But
By the way,
it is 7 minimum. Can I just ask a question, Gage?
yeah, what's up?
How many YCS tops do you have in 7 years?
How many do you have, man? Literally
Hey, none, but I'm not boasting about it. Okay.
I'm not boasting about it either, but I know I am better than you.
Oh. All right, we'll start. We'll do like a what's it called? Like a format like event to event fucking marathon, right? It'll be like a triathlon, right? We'll do like a goat mirror, and then we'll do like a plant mirror, and then a 2014 Dua mirror or something, right? And then
a goat mirror too. Are you asking to like?
Bro. We will rumble like every format in the game, and then we'll see like who's the greatest. Or the worst, rather.
No, seriously, dude. I have to set it up this weekend, man. I'm clean your clock so easy.
I don't like this. This is fucking alpha Gage. It's it doesn't feel right.
No, like, yeah, let's get Joseph in on that. How many years have you been playing, Joseph? Because you've been here for a while.
I just started like 6 months ago.
Well,
sorry, like I've only been playing in COVID. That's why I have no tops. I topped a remote duel. Does that mean anything?
Well, joke's on you, but Pac won a YCS in his first ever YCS. So, you know,
yeah, I mean, I would have done that too, but of course, you know, it was during COVID. You know, COVID prevented me from winning a YCS. And also, I don't play like those meta decks that all of you sheep do. You know, I would never play a deck as good as a Flunderies.
Yo, Gage, did you watch the Table 500 today? Gage versus Simo.
No. God,
you need to watch that. It's really
God.
Good. You need to watch that replay.
You having an okay day, Gage? What's going on here?
Just chose violence today, man. Oh my god! I've had too many people telling me, "Oh, just flip Guru. It's easy today, bro, man." I've had enough.
Who pissed in your hidden city?
Oh man.
No, for real, you need to watch that replay, Gage. It's really good.
I'll have to watch it. Yeah, I'll give it a look.
Okay, who's the largest Yu-Gi tuber who has won a YCS? It's House of Champs, right?
Pac. Oh, I mean,
Sam won a YCS?
Sam won an invitational. He won the
invitational. Right.
Wait, are you saying win? Okay, no.
Yeah, win. If we're talking
like
win.
Two people, I guess, who've ever won.
John.
Technically John. Yeah, technically John.
Yeah, John
technically.
I mean, that's a very high standard. Why can't we just go with like tops or something? That's a little bit more reasonable.
Well, because I have as many YCS tops as I have YCS wins.
John didn't win a YCS. Oh, did John get second? No, he won with 6 Sams, 100%.
John
he won an SJC. It wasn't even a YCS.
Shut the fuck up. It's the same tournament.
It was an SJW.
Oh, dude, the SJC. Yeah, okay.
Are you doing the SpongeBob meme?
No, you're so angry, bro. It was an SJC. He didn't win a YCS. Fucking shut up. It's better than anything you've ever won, probably.
Oh my god. Oh, when's your next regionals, guys?
February.
Are you talking about
what?
The ones?
Where do you live? Fucking Idaho?
We live in America. Have you heard about COVID, dumbass? What do you think's happening over here?
Bro, Florida canceled that shit like 6 months ago. Like, what do you mean?
I guess so. No, we don't have regionals yet.
Yeah, wait, you mean like in-person regionals?
Yeah, we have like there's literally regionals like this month in the UK.
I don't have any regionals,
we
but
don't have any of that shit.
I'm going to Denver next week, and then there's a tournament in California I'm going to, Sacramento, in December.
Was that a PPG?
No, it's just another tournament that some guys are starting up. It's gonna be really.
You gotta understand. You gotta understand it here. Gage will literally like pay $900 in flight fees to go get COVID at a 30-person quasi-regional in like Pac's cousin's basement. Like Gage has been grinding like YCS live-in garbage can. Like it's been pretty stellar to watch the hustle, but you know, vicariously.
Speaking of COVID, Gage, listen, I've watched so many of your vlogs over the last year, and it's good content, by the way.
Not now.
But the one triggering thing is, what is the deal with your mask?
I don't know, bro. It's just like
my face is just too small. Like, what's going on?
Just get a new mask.
Irritating. It's
like,
irritating.
okay, here's a tip, right?
I've tried. No, it's actually just with every mask I have. I'm not even joking.
Like, this is what you do, right? You tie the thing, you know, where it goes around your ear. You just do a loop, an extra loop, and it pulls tighter around your face, so it doesn't just drop. Like, because watching you with like your nose out is just like, look at this shit. Look at that.
It's a little silly. I'm looking for. Well, so here's the deal. Okay, so this mask is the one you're always wearing. On the side of the mask, does it have like the little bead that you can adjust it with? No,
it does not.
Get one with the bead.
But that one's a Yu-Gi-Oh mask.
Is you on the fucking ventilator, like, sorry, it was a Yu-Gi-Oh mask, man. I couldn't say no. This was like a mask from week 1 when we were like, I don't know what this fucking is.
Joseph, can you do me a favor?
Week 1 mask.
Can you go next to the share button there and go to the left to the
Mhm.
thumbs up and give it a nice tap?
I can give this button a little hit right
Give
here.
it- give
Let's
it an
give that one a little,
Australian
little one of
No.
those.
Give it a little Australian like. Yeah.
Oh no! He just unsubbed.
Wait, you've just cancelled your streak, by the way. Think about it.
What streak?
Yeah. So now when you resubscribe, it's gonna say like you're a
Oh
new
hell yeah!
subscriber.
Let's go.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
much
It's gonna say
do
like
you have?
sub since November 2021.
Oh, I don't give a shit about that. Gage had never uploaded a video until 2017. There's definitely no other.
No,
ones here,
there's
right?
older ones in that. No,
there's
no.
not.
I
Yeah,
Can
why
you
would you
please
unlist
put
them all?
back the video where you
God, no.
roll over
God,
after
no.
having
Dude,
sex
don't
with
even
that person? That's the best
Stop,
video.
bro. You
I
stop.
need that video back up.
No,
You're
no.
like, yo, I just finished
I just
smashing,
missed,
and now
like-
let's talk about outstanding dog Barrett.
Man, that's an alpha move. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yo, this man just nutted in me, and now he's rating outstanding dog Barrett.
Why is this the cutoff point for your unlisting videos, by the way?
You want the honest answer?
Okay.
Because this is when I put time into the thumbnails, and the thumbnails actually looked okay.
That's
Okay,
that's
it's,
that's my cutoff point too.
Right.
Everything
Right.
that I privated is because I just didn't make a thumbnail for it.
listen,
back
if
in
you go back to my
2016.
oldest videos, you can find that 7-year-old discussion of Farfa discussing should we ban Firehand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's there. I ain't ashamed. Like you can find my content.
Top 32 UK Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals 2014 Gear deck profile Andrew Thompson. Can I-
put
Yeah,
that?
these are just random
put
like
that-
profiles.
Can I
These
click
aren't like
these,
my
or is it going to
content.
be like there's going to be like slurs in here?
What's your-
Top
okay,
5
what's your
most
first
degenerate
video?
cards.
Wait, what's his first video? Go to that Yu-Gi-Oh discussion. Soul Charge. How it is? Has it changed?
The
The one
game.
with the. Yeah, that
This is
that.
a relic of content.
Ha, 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 ha,
And
ha,
like,
ha.
oh man, you were killing it.
Glass gal, like a cow, and not snow, like go. Stop posting. If only you told me that 7 years ago, Joseph. Wait, is this a DZ video without the background?
Yo, ahead of its
You
time.
can only activate one soul charge per turn.
Wow.
You're
So soul
reading
charge
it,
is
yeah.
a card that came out very recently in the set Dragons of Legends. For
Is
anyone who's
this
been
it? This
around
is just
for
the video? It's
probably
just-
going to be
that's
very
it?
aware of the fact that
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, you
look at that,
actually should
10
keep
likes.
making videos like this. Let me show you. Let me show
yeah.
you my my oldest work.
Why'd you delete your comment? What are you, ashamed or something?
No, it was too mean.
I thought, okay.
Uh,
My accent was stronger back then. I don't know what happened. I guess I
Yeah,
just
here it
spent
is.
too many years watching one take testings or 1 minute to whatever they're called.
Hey everyone, it's
It's
Joseph
Hearthstone
Rothschild coming
content.
back again. If you haven't watched my video
Oh,
about
fuck
the
yeah.
Hearthstone
Oh,
tournament
Joseph
before,
Rothschild
the
here.
decks
Let's
I'm
take a look at
playing,
my
or why
collection.
I'm
This is
playing
my
them,
binder.
I suggest you look at that video now.
Is this like Hearthstone trade proofs?
Wait, what
no,
deck
this-
are you playing?
He plays
This
a
is
mad
aggro.
scientist.
Wait,
There's
go
no way
back,
to
go back. Is this vanilla? So what?
Yeah,
this
this
is
is-
Zoo versus.
this is
just,
Nax
Pace?
Meta. This was a tournament
What
that
is
was held at my college. I played
Mono Blue Tron
Face
versus
Hunter,
Mark
Miracle,
each
and
time.
Zoo.
Tron to be met.
Oh my
course,
God,
of
what a time.
course.
Max,
Dude.
wait, was this Max with was this before Undertaker nerf?
Bruh,
Yeah.
that's like the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of
I
playing
agonized
like fucking Bujin Invoked and Guru. Like, nice lineup, bro.
Miracle Rogue
What are
was
you-
the
what
deck,
are you
man.
talking about? Miracle Rogue was insane. Yeah.
Okay, Miracle Rogue was like the only cool one there. The rest of the, what did you
Well,
say? You
what-
said Zoo
no,
and
dude,
Face Hunter.
what are you talking about? Hunter with Mad Scientist, and this
Oh.
is you said this
Oh,
was
yeah.
pre Undertaker.
This is pre Undertaker.
This was
yeah.
unbelievable. Are you kidding me?
I was on the Blood Knight version of Zoo because everyone was on like Anoyo. So I just like won 3 or 4 matches because it was like, oh, nice Divine Shield. I'll take it.
Really cool. Yeah, but what do you mean, like Nadir? Like turn one, what web spinner?
Fuck the
Turn
secret
two,
verse by Zach
Oh,
Undertaker.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's monkey.
It is a little
Well,
monkey.
yeah,
but, like,
that's what everybody played though, because it was the shit. And then you have there. High main. Oh my god, this deck was crazy.
this
dude.
deck was
Holy
so
smokes.
nuts. Zoo is my favorite deck of all time. That deck was so fucking sick.
What?
Last night, Pack and I were talking about old school like Hearthstone formats and everything.
Yo,
dude. It
have
was a
you
blast.
have
We
you
were talking about, like,
played
you know what?
Hearthstone recently?
No.
They
God,
added 2014 format as an alt format. They just put goats
Is it
on
fun,
ladder.
though?
Yeah,
Is it,
it's
like,
just
fun, though?
it's just old Hearthstone.
There's just Hearthstone goats.
Yeah.
I stopped playing.
I found old Gage. The Yu-Gi-Oh Awards 2013. Let's go.
Oh my fucking
no!
god!
I want to see like Gage calling out DPYGO. Those were my favorite videos.
Oh, dude, those are long gone.
How old are you in this? Are you like 11?
Oh my god, dude! I think
Before I
I'm
get
like,
into it, huge thanks to Dan for letting me post on his channel. It's really a big opportunity to be able
This
to
is
post.
how I relate.
Yo, it's a huge opportunity for Gage to be able to post on Underworld
He was
666.
on Underworld, and he was the man back in the day, dude. Oh, my
this
goodness.
is my old shit. Who dug this up? This is my magnum opus. 100K views on this video from 2007. I was a literal child.
What the hell?
It's me playing Adventure
Type
Quest.
Cam too. The unregistered type cam is there, not ironically.
Yeah, it really brings it all together.
Yeah.
Why does it have so many dislikes?
YouTube channel.
Because it came out back when stars were a thing. So many people rated it 3 stars, which converted it into this many likes and dislikes.
But today I'm going to talk about the YouTube awards.
Also, it's not a very good video.
A big prevalent topic right
I
now.
do not
It seems
recall
a lot of
this
you guys are
system.
still bitching about them and how much you hate them and how unfair
Was this like back when it was like Google Video or something?
Why? In case you
Wait, this is exactly what Gage was talking like 10 minutes ago.
no, I know what you're
hey,
probably
yo,
thinking. Who is this guy? This is
Simo
Underworld
wants to get out
66.
into the call.
What?
No, he doesn't.
He just messaged me. I'm not even shitting you.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, is it? You want to add him?
Wait, am I the? I mean, I don't.
This is
do I have him on
Hypnocorn,
the
you
show?
fucking idiot. This is literally Hypnocorn has changed his profile picture to Simo. How do you fall for this shit? You're...
You mean, how the fuck was I supposed to figure that? Oh, it doesn't.
Such a dumbass, Gale. You're so fucking stupid.
If you had flipped up Guru, this wouldn't be a problem.
God, dude.
I figured it out. I had to use...
Could you imagine Alex wanting to talk to Nadir?
I know. That's why I was so surprised.
I had to use some context clues, like where he said, "Hey, add me to the call, buddy. I want to talk to Farfa."
Wait, did somebody say Simo single O? That's his fucking last name, dumbass.
Okay, if you all want to know the actual reason that Simo doesn't return Farfa's calls, I'll just tell you it right now. Farfa is a Konami employee and is not allowed to interact with Simo, who is on the Konami blacklist. That's the whole reason.
Yep, completely reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
That is the reason. Wait, do we have a meme coming up here? Okay, one sec. Simo really wants the meme here.
$0 back I paid to watch this video.
Okay,
Calm down.
Yeah,
here he
Put in
comes.
guest upload, okay?
Hi, Alex.
All right, what's up, Alex?
Huge
Hey,
thanks to
Alex.
Dan for letting me post on his channel. It's really a big opportunity.
Clever.
Oh!
It's just however. Fuck's sake.
to
I was
be able to
expecting
post
a
on a bigger
soundboard or
YouTube channel.
something.
But today I'm going to talk about
At least
the
high
YouTube
effort.
awards, because you know that's still a pretty big prevalent topic right now.
So what were the Yu-Gi-Oh Awards 2013? Can you explain that to me, Gage?
Oh my god, dude, how can I fucking remember this? It was
Did anyone get like cancelled
seems
or
a lot of you
something
guys are
like the
still
modern
No,
like?
I don't remember.
How much you hate them and how unfair these
So
topics
the
work. And all I have
the
to say
awards is just you
why? In
at
case you
in a
didn't
setting by a
realize,
tree.
the YouTube awards
No,
is
no,
not
I-
comedy.
I
Don't
honestly
believe
don't
me?
know, bro.
Just
I
look at the
honestly don't
topics.
remember.
What was your
You
beef
guys
here
treat
exactly?
this
Could
thing
you
as
like?
if it's like the
I can't
Holy
remember.
Grail,
I literally
and it's
don't
the most
remember.
important damn thing in the
Okay,
world.
all right.
And you guys bash on this thing endlessly
Well-
just because someone
Well,
you
how would
mention
you feel
or
if I
yourself
did like
didn't get
a
mentioned on the
review
award?
of this video? It's like a modern video.
Gage, were you really
not.
into were you really into Leafy Was Here around this time?
Oh my god, you actually seem like a massive.
Oh!
The only YouTuber here.
Clocked ya! Holy
Clocked
shit.
him.
Okay, a lot of people didn't get mentioned.
Who was
and
the other
therefore it
guy
causes a huge
that was popular on YouTube around this time? I feel like they're very
Keemstar?
similar. I always get them mixed up. Leafy and someone. No, Keemstar is probably like.
Pyrocynical?
Who's the guy that did Content Cop? Was that just Leafy?
iDubbbz.
iDubbbz, that's the
Jeez.
one. Yes. That-
Yeah, I never got into any of that, and I remember being like, oh dude, cool. I remember like the biggest losers at my college trying to get me to like enter that YouTube sphere and being like, nah, dude, I gotta go like play Yu-Gi-Oh. I gotta do something a little cooler than that.
I need to go play Yu-Gi-Oh. That was your
Grade A
excuse.
under A? What happened to Grade A under A?
I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was anything. I think. No, I don't think it was anything relevant. He's posted a couple of times since.
Oh God, no, he hasn't. It's been years, I think. Or
He's
something like that.
anti-vax. Well,
oh no,
whatever.
he definitely has posted recently.
That's not
surprising.
surprising.
I think he ended up like saying something that was just like very incorrect and like just flat out like fake and wrong, and then like he just never recovered from it.
He
oh
did,
my
like,
God,
a-
he is posting again recently. What the fuck?
What?
Oh, you have 6 months and then like 4 weeks ago and then 2 weeks ago.
Man, there was a period in like
like
2013
semi-came
where that was all YouTube, was these like weird drama
100%.
channels.
Oh my God.
He
yeah.
goes by far for now.
What happened? What happened to him? Everyone just got bored?
Is he really anti-vax? That's hilarious.
That's like a cool
mean,
arc, right?
His views have dropped a lot,
bottom.
but that's really funny because saying like 750k views and then 900k views is low is hilarious. But when you consider he used to get like 5 million on a bad day, then I guess that's quite significant.
Serge, thank you for the subscription. What are we gonna do to artificially increase our view counts? Like, what kind of drama are we gonna do? Let me boot up Counter Strike.
Me and Simo just need to just need to duel.
You can play Sword Soul.
All right, well, me and Gage's money match is definitely gonna get a lot of.
How much are we money matching?
Farfa, only wager what you can afford to lose.
Bottom.
Okay, so the problem is that I'm Jewish and I'm not allowed to gamble. But,
What the fuck?
What?
Are you actually?
Close enough, yeah.
Okay, wait.
So
what the fuck does that?
so I can't gamble. But we can do something fun surrounding it. So I will allow you to upload a video on my channel.
Bro, I upload like once a century, dude. That video's never gonna make it on your
Oh, you can take all the time you need. It's like money in the bank, okay? You just boom, redeem it anytime you want. Like, Farfa has a Christmas special, just redeem it on Christmas Day, like no problem.
Guest upload, let's go.
You can do the old Underworld 6667.
Yo.
I like how Gage hasn't realized that that's not a price. Like, Gage, you uploading on my channel is not a reward.
I know it's not. I know it's not. We'll figure out something good. You want to do like gifted subs or something? Or is that off table?
That's literally gambling. That's money. What do you mean?
Well, what do you want? What do you want to do?
It's an honor to be on
can you
Farfa's
do
channel.
like channel points?
He's just scared. Let me give me your stream key and let me stream on your channel.
Get more views.
Oh wait, can we make like the loser like purchase something bad?
Like what?
Let's say like loser does the Jerry Beans Man buyout.
That's dumb as hell. Nah.
Loser buys
Just
an
on a
NFT
side
of
note,
the end
sorry,
board.
I'm checking my eBay right now. Question: why is no one buying my Dragon Core?
What do you have it priced at? What percent?
Oh, I can't. I was about to go to eBay.com on stream, and then I forgot that there's porn on that site.
Yeah, I might have a couple of recently viewed. That's the biggest criminalization is when you go on eBay and then people can see you're recently viewed. That's the. Yeah, I had a lot of Dark Magician Girl merch. There when I did it.
Well, you can't even help it, right? Because like any Yu-Gi-Oh thing, all the recommendeds are like, check out this like DM with her titties out, and you go, oh, cool, that's funny, and then you click it, and it haunts you for the rest of your life.
Ooh,
oh, Gage.
Here, I've got an idea, bro.
Okay.
All right, loser has to write a 5-paragraph essay and read it on stream about why, why you should subscribe to the other channel.
Okay, see so there's an issue here, Gage, because you're gonna be reading it to like 14 people. Like,
holy shit!
Oh my god, bro! What the fuck? That was uncalled for.
Oh my god!
Like, oh boy, MBT and like some random mod. Hey, better listen up.
I'm only in the first 10 minutes of any Gage stream because by then I'm banned. What if it's the loser posts an apology video to their YouTube?
What do we apologize it for?
I don't know. Pick something.
We could just make up a scandal and just pretend it happened. No, we're not done with that. Okay.
I don't.
All right. We're not doing any scandals, chat.
We'll figure something out. All I know is that your cheeks are gonna be so red.
more queer baiting from Gage. Not surprised.
Oh, can I just say, by the way, Joseph, I skipped one day of progression because I can't remember why I didn't do progression last week. And then Vlad uploads your progression to his channel instead of my reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And the comment section is, oh boy, sure glad that we've got this instead of Farfa. And it's like, I don't know. I just thought it was really strange that people are on a YouTube channel called Farfa and Friends and are complaining about Farfa. So I don't know. I just thought I'd bring that up.
All right, let's be honest. No one's subscribed to Farfa and Friends. It's like no one subscribed to Yu-Gi-Oh clips. No one subscribed to Stevie, but they're in the sub box anyway. So
yep.
You know. I don't know how those three have mastered the algorithm, but we got to get in on it.
Yep. Oh, are you two coming to the European YCS by any chance?
I don't know, man. I was going to, but it's in Poland, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
What is it? What does that mean?
No, it's not in fucking Poland, Joseph. Jesus Christ. I was just humoring you because you're an ignorant American. It's in the Netherlands. Do you know where that is, Joseph?
Hold up. Yeah, of course I know where the Netherlands are. It's in formerly Holland. It's a country located in Western Europe with territories in the Caribbean. I mean, of course I know.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Caribbean or Caribbean?
I only know it from the Pirates movie. That's that NA education.
Yeah, so do you guys want to come?
I'm trying to figure out if I can swing Utrecht too. I'm already going to Pasadena.
I mean,
I'd
you just
like
take 2 weeks
to,
off and you just go one after the other. Boom, boom, boom.
Weren't you just the one that was saying that was too difficult because, like, you would be away from your stream?
Yeah, but, like, that's the thing. Like,
yeah, but what are you giving up, Gage?
Would be too much. I just, my social
Work.
battery.
I don't know. It's like, it's work. What do you mean?
Do you actually have work? What do you do?
I work at a card shop.
Did you finish university?
Oh, here's
I
the
have a
real
marketing
question.
degree. I just don't use it.
Why don't you use it?
Because college is a scam.
That's true.
Well, I mean, it's too late, Gage. Like, try.
No,
you've already graduated.
No, college in America
I'm
isn't
happy
like college
doing
in
what
other
I do.
places.
Yeah, I'm happy doing
like,
what I do.
in other places, you like do a degree program and then you like get employed in that degree program. Like in America, you get a degree and then you like work an entry level position at like a fucking burger flipping place or something for the rest of your life.
Yeah, like you need 4 years of it, like college to get an entry level position.
Right.
Somewhere. It's and like I'm happy with what I do, man. I don't need
or you stream, you know.
Yeah, or I stream.
Wait,
man.
okay, so Gage, I have to know, do you have like I have seen the rarity of the cards you own. Do you have like a sugar daddy or something?
No, man.
Yeah, that's a good point. You talk about entry level jobs, and Gage is out here with like Starlights and Altis and binders that are worth more than my.
No, it's just it's a whole thing with because I have a plan with it and everything. No, it's just like I'm smart with it. I know how to hustle and I know how to trade cards.
Because you work at a card store, it means you literally can't get punished for scamming kids who pull Altis.
That's not at all what it is. No, but
oh, okay.
No, it's just
because
you have to
there's
think,
no other definition for I'm smart with it.
No. Listen. Okay, so like some people will like invest in like stocks and everything, right, or crypto or something like that. I'm investing in cards, okay, and like your average consumer isn't going to have an exit strategy for cards. Their exit strategy is selling to a card shop for 50% of the cash value or something like that. Bottom. Okay. I'm going to be in this game for a long time, so rather than like just thinking on the short-term flip side, if I collect cards that I enjoy, I literally get to enjoy them the entire time, and then I have the avenues to be able to sell it for what I think the card's worth or something like that. I have.
Okay, if you're genuinely very serious and dedicated to this, have you considered just taking all of this dedication and theory and knowledge and just putting it into an actual valuable market that isn't fucking cardboard?
Why would I do that? I have to learn another market. I'm already enjoying the market I'm in.
I feel like if you're this dedicated, just take this effort into stocks and you'll probably be a millionaire by like 2 years from now, right?
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to put it in stocks, man. I don't want to learn about that. I'm happy learning about flipping cards.
Extremely based.
I don't want to. Okay, fair. Reasonable.
All right, here's the real question, Gage. How do you feel about NFTs?
Those are lame as fuck, dude. That's honestly the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
How do you feel about ghost rares?
Oh my god, bro. Dude, oh my god. My opinion is not at all wrong with that one,
Gage,
dude.
I'm going to tell you, I have hated literally every post you've ever made on Twitter, but that opinion is not wrong.
Oh my god, dude. I just don't know why everybody thinks they're entitled to a chase card all of a sudden. Dude, I'd love to see if people tried to like actually buy boxes. Like, remember back in the day when you got 1 secret rare, 2 ultra rares, and that's it?
Yeah, that
Man,
sucked.
people don't realize how good they have it, bro.
Yeah, that was terrible. And there was
So
there was no online
to
infrastructure
clarify,
either.
the argument right now is it was really bad, but now it's less bad.
Well,
No,
the
but, like,
difference
people are
is you can get the cards, right? Like, it's not like there's only one printing of Dark Arm Dragon and it's Ghost.
Okay, right.
Yeah. No, I
But-
realize my opinion on meta cards is wrong, but for the just collectible aspects of ghost rares and everything like that,
Yeah.
people are claiming like, oh, printing them more often so more people can have them.
Yeah,
is a-
Scrope, I don't know
is
what
a
to tell
good
you about
thing.
BLS.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone.
Listen, if Konami does the same Ghost Rare bullshit like they did with BLS, then you are allowed to tell us we're fucking stupid. All right, if they
Okay,
print
but
the
can you
access code
explain
BLS, then we're
why
stupid.
should a set called Ghosts from the Past have 1 ghost in 50 boxes?
You understand
it's
that
a
1 in
chase
25 is also really low, right?
Yeah, I know it's still bad, but at least it's better. And somehow Gage complained about it.
It's a chase card. Like, it shouldn't be easy to get. Like, I don't know why everyone thinks they're, like I said, they're entitled to one. Like, it's not easy. Like, oh my god, could you imagine, like, none of these people have experienced opening a ghost rare back in the day, and I can fucking tell. It's supposed to be fucking huge. You pull that shit, you're losing your fucking mind. If I'm getting a ghost rare, 1 out of every display, I'm not screaming my fucking head off. It's not exciting anymore.
I'm sorry, chat. Haunted Mine was not
This
cool.
is literally like
Haunted
the gambling.
Mine was awful.
This is the
No. Haunted Mine was awful. That's the same thing. Where
Everyone here is like, but what about Haunted
It's
Mine?
not
Do you all
exciting.
understand
It's
how
not exciting.
boring Haunted Mine was?
It's not
Okay.
exciting. It's lame.
One
That was
small
so
favor
bad.
before we keep talking. Can you put something else on stream that isn't the Netherlands wiki page?
Why? What's the problem here?
Just feel like there's something a little bit more exciting or different.
All right, okay,
or
here,
unique
let's
to
check
that
out the
isn't.
memes that people made about progression.
Okay.
It has been 20 years since 9/11, 18 since the war in Iraq started, 15 since the housing market had collapsed, and progression series is almost at the COVID era.
Gage, why the fuck should a shiny piece of cardboard cost more than $200? Well, is there any reason it shouldn't be? Like, you don't want to enjoy a hobby that has some value in it? Like, it's so dumb. Oh my god, dude. I thought he was joking, but Hardleg literally came out with the dumbest shit I've
I'm
ever
sorry.
heard.
Okay, I'll say
And I'm
this. I'll say
sorry.
this about
Hey,
Hardleg's take.
hey.
Hardleg's take is internally consistent. Everyone else's take is just like them being like, well, I just feel like I should be able to have ghosts.
Yeah, I
Hardleg is
want it
like,
this way.
Hardleg's like,
I want it that way.
yeah, Hardleg's like, yeah, I think that Yu-Gi-Oh as it currently exists should be abolished and it should become an LCG. And I'm like, well, at least that makes sense. Then your
Yeah,
opinion
that
makes
was-
sense.
He literally said like make it a living card game. I didn't
Hell
even know
yeah.
how to respond,
I
bro.
would-
I was
I know
trapped
you
on it.
didn't.
I had no idea what to say.
You were too
All right,
owned.
the full-blown, government-sanctioned communist distribution of cards aside, within reason, I don't know, Gage. I feel like 1 ghost rare in multiple cases is a little bit unrealistic. Maybe not 1 per display, but come on, dude. Like, what the hell? Like 1 per case at least.
Who cares? You're not pulling them. What, are you going to go buy
Yeah.
40 of this fucking thing?
You're probably excited for Maximum Gold too, you fucking goober.
I'm
so
excited for
bad,
Maximum
bro.
Gold.
What the hell's
No.
wrong with Dorado, dude? Have you
Stop,
seen the
dude.
access code? All
And
art?
it's named after
amazing.
Eldritch.
I do not know. It is unfathomable how a set with such bad quality control, the cards were so ill received. I have no idea how they decided let's print this again.
Well,
Let's
they
do
made
it.
Ghosts from the Past too, didn't they?
Did anyone see that cum rare of Pallades? It's
Oh, yeah,
amazing.
it's
it just
so
actually looks like
good.
he's pissing himself.
I want that so bad.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
Oh.
gold is exciting, and everyone loves gold, and it sells out instantly every
No,
year. And do
gold
you know
is
why,
great.
Gage?
You know what gold is great? The first 4 gold series were incredible. And then after
But
that,
every
they-
gold sells out every time
because
they
they
make it.
reprint great cards in it.
Yeah.
And that's a good
Yeah.
thing for the Timmies that want to play those ugly ass
The
rares.
Timmies. What do you
Timmies,
think?
look at
What do you think a Timmy is? Wait, do you think the psychographic
Ah,
profiles are about liking different rarities? You dumb fuck.
No. I'm just
Holy
saying, like
shit.
I'm just saying that's the people that like go crazy over it. They're like, oh my god, glad I can finally get my Cyframe Gamma that was $4 after
You just
being
mean the
printed a
poor
rare.
people? Is that what you're trying to say?
Oh my god, you are no, that is not at all what I'm
Gabe gets a
saying.
job at a card
look at
shop
these
where he
fucking
gets to charge
nerds.
people 50% value for their cards, and now suddenly he's literally a card
That's what
landlord.
all card shops do. You oh my
No, but
goodness,
hey, listen, I genuinely believe you're probably committing embezzlement, and I hate to admit it, Gage, but I'm pretty sure that's what you're doing because you're using your
man,
card.
it's not my fault that you think the game's expensive, bro. It's like
Oh, that you think the game's that's I
It's
like
just-
that one.
Oh my god, it's just no, I can't even, man.
Gage, it's a children's card game. Can I just genuinely? This is the target audience.
Do
is
not
6
pull that shit. No,
no,
you
but
shut
like
up.
this is
No,
the company.
How dare you?
No,
It's
you
my
can't even
fucking
pull that
life,
shit.
dude.
No,
Bro,
no,
this-
he says
this-
it's a children's card game, man. That's the
Gage,
dumbest thing.
it
I've
is.
ever
The
heard.
target demographic
It's
for
for
this
kids.
game is literally my viewers. Now, can you explain how it's okay for cards to be like $200?
For what?
Well,
What kind of cards are we
So
talking
the
about? Collectible
the
cards?
answer to that one is they're not. Like if a Ghost Rare is $200, there's a version of it that's cheaper. I don't think it's defensible that
right.
like there's only one printing of a card and it's 120 like fucking access code. But that's why I'm generally fine with Ghost Rares is it gives the fucking whale-brained idiots like Gage something that they can buy and be like,
Well,
this is an
apparently Gage has
investment.
an issue with just
while other people
reprints
can
in
play it.
general. So I gotta ask Gage, like, what would you consider a fair price for a deck for 8-year-old tier 3 Farfa subscriber Sex Duelist 69? Like, what's a
Not what
reasonable
I
price?
decide.
for total
The
deck?
market decides what the price
Let's
are.
go!
And
What
it's
is
just
the
thing-
market
this is-
decide?
Hello?
You work for a
Brad?
card shop.
Listen,
You are the market.
Adam Smith, is that you? What the fuck? Who am I
What
talking
are you
to?
talking about, dude? Oh my goodness.
The market decides.
Does anyone have
What
does anyone have the
fuck?
old does anyone have the old APS tweet that's like, if we as a community decided that Dante was worth $10, it would be worth $10.
But that's the thing. It's a trading card game. It's a collectible card game, okay? It's not
Gage,
like
have you ever heard of Venezuela asking for friends?
Yes, I have.
Could you please go to
That's all I wanted to know.
www.victimsofcommunismfoundation.com?
Good lord.
Like there is a market, but like you can't pretend like the market isn't massively manipulated by the people who own most of these cards and have the distribution networks to send them out, right? Like there's no reason that a card overnight should go up like $70 because 5 or 6 people were like, "Ooh, let's do like a stupid ass buyout."
Do you know how much these 10E cards are now? I'm so pissed.
Wait,
Just
you
the
know
day I
what
decide to play
cards
the
are you
deck.
talking about, Joseph? Like the cards that get targeted for buyouts.
Hmm?
What kind of cards are you talking about? Because the common argument I see a lot of people will go is they say, "Oh, this collectible card that I wanted to get that got bought out, it's no longer in reach." Well, you should have got it earlier. You wanted the card so bad. Like I don't know.
Why doesn't everyone have money at the same
It's
time?
like no,
You
listen,
wanted to-
it's- oh
you
my
wanted to
God.
dr-
the stock is not going to go up in the card. There's not going to be more cards released in
Hey,
that. Okay,
hey,
like, I don't-
chat,
it's-
you wanted bread this month? You should have bought
Should have got it earlier, dumbass. Should have got on the line earlier. Just simply have money at all times. No, I mean,
It's not what it is. That's not what I'm
Just
saying.
have infinite disposable
It's just like there's.
income.
That's not what I'm saying. It's just like, what did you expect to happen? Like, were there gonna be more Ghost First Edition Stardusts released?
What are we
do
discussing?
you feel
What
as
are we
if
actually
do you
discussing
feel
right
as if
now?
ghosts never go down?
I feel like they're one of the safest
I don't
options.
think
if
they
you
do,
can get
right?
them in.
I'm sure they're safe, but like definitely there are people who are like, I'll wait to see if this falls or something.
And it won't. It won't. And that's the dumbest thing. Like, people are like, let me just wait to see if it goes down. Let me wait to pick this up. There's not going to be more. It's either you get it and then you get in there, or it gets bought out, or it's too late. I'm
Okay, so
sorry,
let's
maybe you won't
say
get
I
your
want
grail just because
let's say
somebody
that
else has
I
already got it.
right. Let's say that I want to get in on it, and let's say that instead of a ghost rare, it's a card called Triple Tactics Talent that every deck plays. And let's say that the card is selling for about 60, and then 2 weeks later it's 120. And let's say that I have to make rent. Then what's the plan?
I don't know why the world doesn't revolve around you, and I guess that's a sad thing to think. But hey, everybody else keeps going. Like
It would be better if it did. What do you?
Yo, do not look up the price of an English Appaloosa. Worst mistake of my life.
It's
I
like
don't understand why. Like the premise of a collectible card game and collectible cards holding value is so foreign to people. It's
The game is
Yeah.
literally called Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card
There's
Game.
no
not
collectible in
collectible
there.
card game. Yeah. Come on,
there are
that's what
CCGs.
means.
This ain't one of them.
Yeah. All right. I'm not trying to pull a bass. What is that sport called over there? The
Bass Pro
Yankee
Shops?
98er Daniel Price.
I have no idea what you're
Ultra
talking
Rare, whatever the hell you guys have. You know, that's not what I can't do a combo with that, Gage.
Everybody says I'm being a dick, but I'm just telling it like this is
Yeah, no,
literally
no,
just
dude,
the way it
you-
is.
you are
Like
te-
I don't know what you
No,
want to hear.
you're
This
right.
is just literally how it is.
You are telling
and I
it
don't
the
know
way
why
it
people
is.
are like looking
Yeah,
at
why
that
are
like
you
that's
okay with
negative.
that? That's the
But
point.
the way
Why
this
am I
sucks-
okay with it?
You can
Because
have an opinion. You can choose to like say like, hey, this is actually kind of not very cool. I hate how expensive an access code talker is for basically a staple card in every single deck
That's
ever,
fine.
right?
But like complaining's
Why
not
is that
gonna
fine?
fix it. That's not gonna fix it. I don't know. Like
What do you mean?
what was that? That was access code's another card, bro.
Wait,
You picked
dude,
it up at like
do you think-
$50
do you
for
think-
links. You could have played it the
Sorry,
entire time.
do you think people are yelling at you for your take because they want it fixed? They're yelling at you because the take fucking
Yeah.
sucks.
I-
They
yeah,
know the
yeah,
complaining
what
isn't
do you
going to do
think,
anything.
man? No,
Just
it's like
explaining how it is just water is wet, right? Like you could have an opinion. Just saying like, oh, this is
it's
how
just-
it is doesn't really mean
there's
anything.
an amount of people that enjoy the game, okay, and it keeps the game collectible. It keeps the
Right.
game like worth investing in, and that's just like my take with it. I enjoy being a part of the game.
Right.
I
think
enjoy
that-
the cards. I enjoy the cards that I purchase. I feel like I get the value out of them. It's like if you
I'm just hearing buzzwords right now.
No,
Like,
if
this-
you
I feel
no, that's
I feel
not
like I'm
true.
listening
Play the
to
game.
Trump.
That's
if you
true
play
for
the
like,
game casually, if you never go to a tournament in your life,
Sure.
I can see where you think buying an $120 triple tactics town to crush my friends, that's not worth it. But if you go to a tournament, if you actively play in tournaments to try to win, like you're getting your money's worth for buying those cards. Access code Talker, it's a
But
card that
you-
hasn't been reprinted yet.
you
But if
understand
purchased
that
on
there's
release
a
for $50,
trade-off
you could've
for
played it.
normal people, right? Like
Yes,
the
I
average
understand
the
that.
average
And I
person
know-
wants to be
I
able to
understand-
be
listen,
competitive
listen,
but can't
listen,
because
listen.
it costs too much.
I understand that. I understand I'm in a privileged position to be able to make content about the game and enjoy it. But then again, like I don't feel like that's a bad take for me to have. Like I get to enjoy the game. Like and
Your
I get
take
to put money
is
into the
other
card.
people should not be able to enjoy the game unless
That
they
is
are in a position
absolutely
where they
not
can
what my
pay for
take
it.
is.
Well, if
No.
they are not in a position where they can pay for it, then they can't enjoy some aspects of the game, like playing an optimal deck.
It's a trading card game. That's how all other trading card games is. If you want to play a game like a living card game, go play Rune Terror or something like
If your
that.
argument, if your response to the game exists in a way that it gatekeeps certain people from playing it is, well, that's the way it is, how do you beat the argument that it should change?
Yeah, they're
What?
pretty much the exact same arguments on the opposite ends of the spectrum, right? So, like you have to create some sort of divergence somewhere, right? Kage?
I just don't understand how people don't think like investing into something to get better at it or like to enjoy it more.
Well, I mean, it's not really a skill
Like,
issue,
people
is
don't do
it?
that? No, it's like just do people not do that? Like,
People
do people
don't
not
have
put more time into money into
They
like,
don't have
perfecting the craft or
$400 to
something?
invest
They
into
can't.
a singleton fucking playset of triple tack.
They can't. Oh, I just can't. Oh my god! I feel like I'm going in circles with you guys.
Yeah, because you
Like-
haven't left the first one.
We've done a first lap. Okay. All right, Gage, I want you to sit in the corner of the circle. Which corner have you picked?
What do you mean? What corner have I picked? I picked the
Pepe Lacha. Can I get a Pepe Lacha?
corner that I think the card should have value. That's just like
Can I get a... Did you
I
just
don't know
say
why
the
everybody-
circle has a corner?
Oh, you let him there. That's not fair.
What are we saying? Anyway, no, I
agree
with
that
Gage. I
cards
think that
should-
if you're too poor to play Drytron, then that's kind of just on you.
Well, I think
You
that
just
you should
play your
probably not
Senju,
do
deal
it.
with it.
Shut the fuck up, Farfa. You are
But
so fucking
what?
dumb.
No, like I
What do
think
you mean?
I think you're
What?
right.
How
You are
agreeing
so
with you.
dumb. No, you
I'm
literally-
agreeing with you.
No, you literally just
Clearly
said
not.
what? You said like if you can't afford Drytron, don't play the fucking game, and that's just not the case, man.
No,
Like,
what do you mean?
Oh my God.
Hello? Are you listening to the words I said play your Senju. If you can say, I need you to apologize to your Senju players because you just equated playing your Senju to just not playing the game entirely. Say sorry.
I don't know what I'm apologizing for.
Okay, so
Say sorry.
I agree with you that cards should hold value. I think it's good that there's a collector's market. I think that should be like sequestered to exclusively premium products like Ghost Rares, the fucking Starlight Stratos, the like blue-colored Rises that they dangle in front of people. I don't think it should extend to like secret rares that are playable in every deck. And I think that that barrier to entry makes like the level of competition worse and prevents people from like investing in the game that just don't have like the capital to do it, right?
Yeah, I think my take is I don't really care about like, you know, archetypes being really expensive. Like Sword Soul is just like immense money, right? Like that's fine, right? But then when you have things like access code and talents and crossout that are expensive, that's like unreasonable. Because then like, okay, yeah, this Sword Soul deck is like literally pay to play. Sure, I guess I'll go for some other budget option, right? Like I don't know, Trizu or something that's semi-relevant budget, right? But then to play that deck optimally, I still need these staples that Konami decided to print in high rarity. I think that's where the issue is.
On the bottom. No, I just think at that point you're actually just trying to flip the infrastructure the game's built on, which, like I said, is a collectible trading card game. And at that
what's wrong with what's wrong with staples being low rarity? What do you mean? Why should staples be such high rarity? That's a problem.
To sell product. At the end of the day, Konami's a business. Like I
Whoa,
don't make those decisions.
Hold up. How much money does Konami make when I purchase a Triple Tactics Talents from a third party?
It's not the third party. That's the thing is it sells the booster boxes.
Do you think that anyone who is do you think the target audience for Yu-Gi-Oh, the players who occasionally don't have money to whale out $400 for a playset of Triple Tack, are purchasing booster boxes to try and find a 3-of staple? Who do you think is opening boxes? Is it more likely going to be card shop people, high-end investors, or is it more likely going to be average people?
Even if it's like the casual people that buy the boxes, those are.
But like, they're not. They don't buy the boxes.
No, a lot of casual people buy boxes and everything because they want to experience the thrill of opening it and everything.
I don't know,
but
Jose,
not for
I see a lot of casuals just randomly buying boxes.
Not for the purpose of finding like a high-end staple, right? Like if a casual person is buying a box, they're not doing it because their deck needs Triple Tack. They're doing it because opening boxes is fun.
Yeah.
Like that, opening boxes being fun sells the box more than having a Triple Tack in does. And like, look at some of the worst received sets in modern memory are mostly the ones with like no playable archetypes at low rarity, but one chase secret that you need to have, like fucking Toon Chaos and Pot of Extravagance, for instance.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know, that's like semi-reasonable because the deck is like cheap as shit, but then here's this like really powerful card that you can fit into your like Guru deck or something.
That's,
so I don't know.
That's
like a
poor
balance, right?
set design. No, even if that's poor set design, it is a test of the like philosophy that if there are powerful staples in a set, it drives purchasing that set, which I literally do not ever see play out ever. How many Cyber Strike structures were sold on impermanence alone? Surely, Chad, you can see the difference between a $10 product and a $80 one.
Boxes are so much more expensive these days. Ain't that something? You know what we can all agree on? We can all agree that I don't know. Gage, question. What are you guys doing for progression finale?
What do you mean?
Mom.
What's the so I guess when you get to Burst of Destiny, how many weeks until Burst of Destiny? Please tell me you guys just play Blackwing versus Despot. Please.
I don't know, man. I think we're just doing what we're normally doing.
No, come on. For the finale, like the last episode, you have to play like Despots with fucking Red Ox versus Blackwing, right? Like
You
that's
still realize
like
that's like several weeks away, dude. I'm still not even thinking that far, dude.
Yeah, but it's the finale. You have to kind of think about it, right?
Dude, I don't even.
It's not like the finale, right?
Well, I mean, unless they do progression series once every 4 months after that, it's kind of the finale. Oh, sure. I guess the finale, Joseph, will be whenever Yu-Gi-Oh gets canceled, right? Like, hey, greeting. It is I. My hair has an announcement, or whatever the abridged series says. Yu-Gi-Oh is now discontinued. Kazuki Takahashi has moved on, has decided to invest in vintage
NFTs.
Magic cards. Yeah, etc., etc. Just something else, right? Then when the game ends, that's the finale, right? Gage?
I'm sorry, what? I totally just zoned out. No, it's probably gonna be the same thing we've always been doing, bro. And then like we're gonna start season 2. Like this isn't a surprise. I told you about this.
Just want him to play Black Wings, chat. Just want him to play Black Wings.
I'll talk to Simo. I can arrange that.
Season 2? Yeah, he's copying me and Sam. That's season 2, chat.
Kind of the opposite, right?
What? What do you mean? I don't remember
wasn't
Gage
season
doing
2
side
planned
set.
for like months?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
I
don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah, hit me up.
Can someone
Rebecca.
explain? I think I have a bad connection here. What's going on, chat? Did someone say something about copyright? I don't know what these people are talking about. Hey.
Who's that?
Who this? Hey. Joseph, my hotel still has a space for Utrecht. Just saying. What possible reason do you have to not go to a YCS in Europe? You have literally none whatsoever.
It's
He doesn't want to get run over by a bike.
Yeah.
You're literally a full-time loser now. So like there's actually just none.
What it's like by Amsterdam, right?
Yeah, it's pretty much like a 30-minute train ride away from Amsterdam.
Yeah, I couldn't be that close to people who imbibe the devil's lettuce.
It's actually illegal for tourists to intake or purchase that stuff in the Netherlands now.
Really? Since when?
You have to be a resident. I'm not sure.
What is the reason behind that?
That seems like it would just tank their economy, right?
That seems so strange.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought that was the whole reason you went there, was to do weed marijuana.
Yeah, I feel like it literally happened like recently, but it also just could be untrue because Bowden just posted in a group chat and they were like, "Oh, this sucks."
So yeah, what's your excuse, Joseph? Why don't you come?
I'm busy that weekend. What weekend is that?
The week after.
The week after
dude,
Pasadena.
I'm busy, dude. I'm going over to see Gage. I'm gonna smoke him out.
Yeah, you have to walk your dog.
Yeah, I have to walk my dog.
No, for real though. Like what excuse is there? It's good content.
He just doesn't like you.
Well, you don't have
Are you afraid of
it.
flying? Is it COVID or like what is it?
No, I guess I could. I just don't want to like. It's 2 weekends away from like my wife in a row, and
bring her with you.
Ooh, that would be really fun, actually.
Go to Europe, see the sights, get hit by a bike. You know, the usual.
I mean, your wife is literally like doing doctorate stuff, right? I'm sure she'll be busy and well entertained with her thesis, so you know, not a big deal.
But I like her.
Oh, right. Well, sorry, I thought this was a typical American marriage. Well, I'm stumped now.
What if I what if I bring you like a wig? Would that work? we could have a very interesting night.
Put that in your image chat. Have you seen that fan art of me and you, by the way?
I have, unfortunately.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
I can't believe there was not one but two Mpreg Farfa.
Was there more than one?
Yeah, there were two.
Oh god. No, chat, stop saying source. You don't need
we
to know.
literally can't show it on stream. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's TOS, is it? It's just Joseph cuddling my pregnant belly, or was it the other way around? I don't know. I didn't look at it for that long.
It's TOS, it's just terrorism.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
Fetish artist toss. Ugh, damn. Yeah, we'll show it on Farfa stream during the subathon.
I've been thinking about going to Pasadena, but I don't know. I keep DMing Simo to see if he'll let me stay at his, but he's not replying. So
Simo's
I don't think I'm gonna have
friends.
accommodation.
Coder can give you accommodations.
Simo's staying with friends.
Yeah.
Oh, like
he
lives
he's
over
staying
there.
with No, he doesn't.
Is he staying with
you? No, he's not staying with me, but I know he's staying with.
Oh, okay. So he's not staying with me?
No.
Oh, damn. I was gonna bring extra shower gel.
You all are hopping on for portions of the subathon, right?
100%. Yeah.
For sure. What do you want to play?
I thought we could just queer bait some more.
You want to talk more about the market?
Yeah, we could do Market Watch with Gage. What, dude? You missed the fuck out. Why do you not have a Market Watch channel? What happened to Market Watch, actually? Does anyone still do it?
Does anybody still do Market Watch?
Yeah.
Oh, John Moore's not happy about that one.
It's
Right?
just, but it's just John Moore, right? I remember that used to be like a thing everyone did.
Wasn't there a guy called
just John Moore's been doing it? There's been like a fucking VCTRFS, but it ain't nobody care about him anymore, bro.
MST.TV.
Didn't he quit or something?
No, I'm pretty sure he had an OTS. Lewis had an OTS, and it got
there was like a scandal or something.
Yeah, he was selling his OTS packs on Patreon.
That's such a nothing issue.
What do you mean that's such a nothing issue? That is 100% against policy. What are you
I know
talking
it's against
about?
policy, but like I disagree with the policy.
What, you think you should be able to sell OTS packs?
Well, yeah.
Yes.
Wait, you can.
No, what the fuck? No.
Wait, you
can't sell them.
You can sell.
Wait.
I remember forever you couldn't sell singles, but can you sell OTS at this point?
No, you cannot sell sealed OTS packs.
Well,
if you're an OTS, you cannot sell them to anybody. You have to give them out for tournament pricing. That's the only
I thought
way
that
you
was
can
true
distribute
for
them.
like the most recent.
Or
one.
you have an alternative. No, you have an alternative too. They allowed OTSs to, with every $15 of sealed product, give away one pack to up to 2.
Oh, that seems like you
Yeah.
could probably like seal up a bean soldier and be like, it's 15, if you know what I'm saying.
No,
It's funny you say that. There's plenty of
don't know what
stores
you're
that do that.
Can I just quickly interrupt before I go and ruin this any further?
Yeah, what's up,
Joe,
Timo?
can you quickly make a pog face for me?
Oh, is
That'd be
this for
really
the
nice.
video?
I don't know, maybe.
All right, it always hold up. Let me get a good wiki up. What's on the front page of Wikipedia today? The 1936 Northeast flood. Okay, ready? Got it.
But the issue is your thing is covering your microphone is covering your.
Oh,
what's it
here
called, right?
I'll move out.
You're too kind.
I hope no one died in this flood.
Oh, that's perfect. Goodbye. Thank you. Love you.
Zam.
Wait, you still think you really think you should just be able to brick buy OTS packs?
No, I thought you could, because I knew that singles were illegal forever, and then they were like, okay, you can sell singles
no,
now.
actually, OTS can't even sell singles. They can only sell. It's the last.
It's
4.
old ones, right?
So we can only sell up to like OTS 13. If for example, if Top Deck TCG, you go to OTS 14 right now, and for some reason we're selling something on there, you can contact Konami and we can get our OTS privilege removed.
What's your OTS again? What's the name of your
Top Deck TCG? Feel free to buy from us, dude. We got a big stock up in there.
United States. Oh, this is. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it looks like I can purchase.
That is not us. That is not us.
Tales of Area.
That is not us.
Oh, have you played Flesh and Blood at all?
I have. That game is sick, actually.
Is it the
That
Facebook
is really
one?
It is the no. There you go. TCG player. Seller feedback. Top Deck TCG.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is?
Look at that. Look at that rating, man. 100%, bro. Proud of that one.
I'm actually shocked to see that. You know what this motherfucker did, by the way? I ordered some respectable rarity swap frogs. He texts me and he goes, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing?"
I don't know. I was wondering why you were buying swaps. Like, what did you need them for?
I need them for fish, dude.
Yeah, and then that's all you had to say.
Yo,
and then I
wait.
understood.
Can we talk about this Hero Collection Clayman?
Oh yeah, he's sick. Actually, is it the light play one? That one's really nice in store, actually.
It says you don't have it actually.
You have to clear the filters.
Why? What an awful fucking system.
Yes, it is.
Oh, thank you. It's working.
Did
really
that work?
well.
I don't know what the deal is.
Okay, is it
and
like LP or is it like LP?
I can send you a picture of it when I go into work Wednesday if you want me to.
Yeah, dude. I'm really into the highest possible rarity of all of the vanilla heroes.
Yeah,
but
I'll
I
get
don't
you a
want to.
picture.
I don't want to do the Mattel ones because I think those look like fucking garbage, and also
Ooh,
do not.
you know what? Actually, where it says like there's one listing as low as $54.99. I don't know why that is. And like the dandy, no, that dandy is in my collection now. I don't know where some
Yeah.
of these prices are coming from. Actually,
The 54 on the Clayman it's fucked, right?
no, well, no, it was light play, but the thing is, I think when you try to shop by a shop like this, like you're shopping strictly from us, I think the quantities get all fucked up. That's why when you click on one of them, it just sometimes doesn't show up.
Sure. Oh wow, you have a Star on Stage Plawn from Cardfight Vanguard. This is the pedophile card, right?
Yeah, the swimsuit cards.
Okay,
I
here's
zoned out and I just heard what now?
They actually
Okay.
look really good though. Honestly, those card fight cards. Stop. Those card fight cards look unbelievable, dude. Like the artwork for card fight is really good.
I bet they do.
The card fight artwork is really good. What do you want me to say?
Yeah. No, I agree. So here's what we need actually in Yu-Gi-Oh. I rescind everything that I've said today. Okay. Instead of Ghost Rares being like the collector's rarity 300, could we get like access code Talker, but like 12 years old and like, in a swimsuit? We'll call it Gauge rarity.
What the fuck am I listening to?
I'm telling you, this is how we make everyone happy.
Joseph, let me get your opinion on this because this is interesting. What do you think of the reserve list?
Oh, I don't. This is look up the highest rarity Ondal. I will, yeah. The reserve list is weird because like it wasn't
every Magic player hate it.
It's
not everybody.
Well, everyone worth anything hates it. I think. The reserve list is weird in that it's a list
Of course,
of Magic.
Nimby disagrees.
It's like a list of Magic the Gathering cards that'll never lose value, except many of the cards on it don't have value right now and will never gain value because there's no value to be garnered from them. And if you're investing in Magic, they're not even the best possible investment because like they have collectors products like Yu-Gi-Oh that just won't get reprinted with like sick art and stuff. The reason the reserve list exists is because a bunch of sickos at the start of Magic were like, this needs to be a game at which we rotate our valued cards. And now they can never get rid of it. And I know people are always like, they could get rid of it. Pretty much the first thing I learned in contracts is there is no way to get rid of this thing without paying like millions of dollars out to individuals. I personally hate the concept of it. Because at some point, this is a consequence that will never happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like on a long-term scale, one of Magic's formats, Legacy, which is it's equivalent to advanced format. Everything's legal with like a small ban list. Will no longer be playable because the mana bases require a card that is on the reserved list. And over a long enough scale of time, enough of those cards will be out of circulation and into private collections or damaged too hard to be played at tournaments that there just won't be the availability. And Magic's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! In that there were decently sized sets at the beginning. The first couple of sets of Magic, like Alpha Beta Revised, the reason it's the same set 3 times is because they were really fucking small print runs. So,
oh my god, Alpha Beta is so bottom small. Like
yeah.
Alpha, it's like so minuscule.
It is Spenstar, thank you. But yeah, no, it's I don't like the concept of the reserved list, and I think that it is going to cause a huge problem in the future in terms of like availability of Valks and shit, but I don't think there's anything you can do about it. It could be unbelievably hard to win in court if they remove the reserve list from back when the Vault Relics was released with Mox Diamond. No one sued Wizards. It is not difficult to draw a distinction with that. That was a very specific corner case. This is actually the take. Thank you, Bod. Legacy is a shit format and no one will miss it. Yeah, well, that's probably true.
Damn.
I don't know. The reserve list is real interesting. I'm glad there's not one in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, I mean, what would fucking be on it? Like,
I don't think anything could be on it because everything's playable.
Imperial Order. Pot of Greed.
The hell, dude?
Rebecca, you out here playing Manaless Dredge? Oh, God. Lion's Eye Diamond is on the reserve list, isn't it? Fucking Christ. Yatagarasu? Doesn't the corner case mean they changed their exact promise? It could also mean it's untested. Let's see what volcanic islands are at, actually. Do you have any of those at top deck?
No, we don't have any reserve list stuff. Everything that's been reserve list has been picked up.
Holy
We
fuck.
did have we had a time twister from beta. That
sick.
baby was fucking sexy, dude.
What did it go for?
I think we sold it, a Mox Diamond, and what else? We sold a not a tabernacle. Library. We sold a library. We sold the set of 3 of them for I think $5,000 or something like that. They were not mint condition either. They were pretty played too.
I was gonna say the one deck that I do want to invest in at some point, a legacy deck, just because like it is a better investment than almost anything else in terms of holding money.
100%, yeah.
And I want to play lands really bad, but it needs a tabernacle, and I can't buy one online. Like I have to see it. Check this shit out. The tabernacle at Pendrell Vale is a legacy staple. $3,600 for an MP1. Oh, the White Nerd, thank you for the 1,000. If I order a card from Gage's OTS, will he sign it if I pay premium? I want a signed copy of Verdant Sanctuary.
You don't have to pay premium. If you really want it signed, just put it in the note.
The other thing is I feel so scared buying legacy staples. We don't really have this problem in Yu-Gi-Oh! But in Magic, counterfeiting has become so good.
So good.
Like,
it's so good. Counterfeits are so scary.
It's to the point where without a jeweler's loop, you literally will not know. You need someone who is certified to perform the bend test, or you need like someone with a jeweler's loop and a really good eye. For anything that is remotely playable in Modern or Legacy. It's just horrifying.
It's especially bad with duels. You find so many fake duels.
And duels are so easy to fake because every duel that's in circulation is beat the fuck up. So you just run it through the fucking dishwasher and you're like, good, this is legit.
Light test easy. Yeah, it's normally really easy with the light test and the jeweler's loop. You just put the light test, you can see like the glue. And then normally if the glue is off, it doesn't show through.
I thought they'd fix that.
What, for counterfeits?
Yeah.
Some of them are good and everything, but like no, normally you can just shine the light through. Like we got a couple in the other day that we were looking at, and you could put the light underneath it. The light didn't go anywhere through the card, dude. They fixed blue core, as in for like new cards or the counterfeits that people have been
for making? The counterfeits.
Oh, if they got blue core, that's impressive then.
The people who make MTG counterfeits are like, at this point, they are like better print quality than Konami, you know?
I can't do the bend test. That's the one thing that I never try to touch. It scares me.
Yeah,
it scares me.
I'll do it for you real quick with this Megamorph someone gave me. So one of the ways that you can determine if a card in Magic the Gathering is fake or not is by doing this. All right, here's a Megamorph. Ready? That's what they do. There's a way to... Oh, I did it. Sick. And you have to not perform any creases on the card, or else it's immediately worthless.
Yep.
It is horrifying. And imagine this Megamorph was worth $200,000.
The bend test is terrifying and can permanently damage if it hasn't been bent before. Yeah. The funniest thing is when you get people that have performed the bend test, and since the cards are so old and the bend test has been performed so many times, even if you're so careful with it, like you can tell, the card gets played just because you have to do the bend test.
Oh, horrifying.
The terror test is a real test. Well, yeah, it's a real test, but it immediately it just
upon my death, all of my expensive Magic the Gathering cards will be torn to ensure that I never purchased a counterfeit. No, yeah. Someday I'll own a tab. First, I would like a house.
Are you guys worried fakes will become more prominent in Yu-Gi-Oh? The
Yu-Gi-Oh's...
only fakes that I've ever been convinced of is, have you seen the 10K fakes?
Yeah, the 10K fakes.
Some
are
of
nice.
them originally, when I first looked at them, I thought they were really good, but I think like the 10K in the box below the shadow box, I don't think it comes up like almost at all, and that's the giveaway. But if you look at the card just from like a distance, it looks great. It's actually like really scary. But that's the only card that I've ever been convinced of. Every other counterfeit in Yu-Gi-Oh, they're just
very visible.
It's like they don't try. It's very visible that it's fake.
The thing with Yu-Gi-Oh is a lack of reserve list and a super aggressive reprint policy means that there's no like benefit to doing it, right? Like if you were to right now start printing counterfeits of, let's say, Crossout Designator. By the time you get the infrastructure necessary up to do like the specific secret print, and which is, you know, different for each fucking secret, the stamp and all that bullshit, it's probably been reprinted in like a gold series, and now it's worth like $12 instead of $50.
I'm sorry. Can you ban this guy real quick? Honestly, I'd buy a fake for cheap where I know it's fake. Why would you do that? Why would you buy a fucking fake? What is the point of that?
Well, to play with the card.
You use it?
To play with 10k Dragon?
Oh,
What?
well, yeah, don't do that.
I think when he says play, what he really means is sell.
Yeah, don't do that. But yeah,
that would definitely be like illegal, right? Like you could like get into serious trouble for that, surely, right?
For what?
Like if you were to like just sell a counterfeit 10k.
Yeah, you could go to prison.
Yeah, right. Like, but who would even take authority on that? Would it be like Konami's like copyright infringement, or is it fraud? Or no, it's fraud. Okay.
Rebby's
yeah, but that's
out
the
here.
question. Like, who would really penalize for that? That's the thing.
Me. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rebby, send me the pic. Rebby has been offered 3 graded 10Ks that were all fake.
Are they from like a reputable grading company?
Let's find out.
I hope it's one of those things like Mint or something like that. I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Oh man.
What?
Oh, the pyramid. My pyramid mat is coming out in the next couple of days, or they're gonna send me proofs in the next couple of days. Oh, this is
you
so
have
sick.
you have a mat?
Sorry.
Who designed your mat?
Pixie Powder Puff.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's good.
I'm just glad it's not Frankie, because like literally every Yu-Gi-Oh person is like using the same artist. And
Frankie is goated though, of course. Joe, what's
yeah,
on
of
the
course.
mat?
But
there's like my penis. It's just a big mat of my penis.
oh wow, that's crazy, Joseph.
You have to buy it. If you don't buy it, you're going to jail. To scale? No, if it was to scale, you know, what are we going to do with the rest of the space on the mat? The reason why people are okay with proxying in Magic the Gathering is because of staple form. Oh, yeah. Because cards in Magic get crazy.
For like, what format do people even play in Magic? Is it
It's mostly CED like Commander's normally where people will proxy like their lands or anything like that. But that's
so
fine because Commander is just casual.
Commander is the whale format at this point.
Yeah, like I don't mind if you proxy your cards for like Commander. Like there's no tournament setting where you're gonna play like Commander really.
Well, it's sanctioned now.
Well, yeah, EDH, but like.
So the formats that actually get played in Magic are Standard, which is cool. Oh, there's 3 viable decks right now. That is 2 more than usual.
Did Pioneer ever take off, or is that just garbage?
Modern was my old favorite. I haven't played it in a while though. Pioneer was the attempt at making a good format, and it just didn't work. I actually really like Pauper.
Nah, Pauper's lame.
Yeah, I wonder why you don't like it.
No, it's not.
You can actually
really are the stereotype here.
You can max out Pauper decks to be extremely high roll though, like really really sexy. A lot of the playables in Pauper came in like super sick rarities.
Yu-Gi-Oh Pauper format is unfortunately just pretty
standard.
broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that one time for like a SEMO.
Yes, Goki is tier 0.
Goki tier 0. I think you and I played it. You beat me with Gren Maju.
I beat you with Gren Maju. That's right.
Sacked the fuck out of me. I was on Goki. I don't know how I lost that one. Probably by being bad. Yeah, here's the 10K. Look at this. It's KSA.
Yeah,
so
there you go. Look at that fucking KSA. Okay.
Well, this is a 9-mint fake fucking
card.
That
That looks garbage, actually. That looks terrible.
Even the top is like kind of, I don't know about that. But yeah, scroll down here.
Yeah, that looks astoundingly bad.
Whoopsie doopsie. KSA, baby. Hey, I got to ask your opinion. Gage is a connoisseur. Did you think the Mattel Sidro was fake?
Oh man, you have no idea how bad I want to believe it's real.
It's gotta be
It's
fake,
100%
right?
fake.
With all the
It's
shady
absolutely
shit that's happened with the dude, it has to be fake.
Did it ever
Like, it was-
change hands?
No. So the thing is people wanted him to take it to CDC
Right.
because CDC authenticates cards. But for some reason, the guy refused. He's like, I am not taking it to CDC. I'm taking it to PSA to get graded.
No, the reason was CDC wasn't accepting new things or something, but it was like if you told them, I mean, they would certify this. You know?
There had to be something with that, but for some reason he was against it. So he got it graded at PSA, and then there was all the shill bidding. You remember the shill bidding too?
Well, I remember that. I remember. Oh, so for those of you who are unfamiliar, we're talking about a cyber dragon that was found as part of a toy promotion for like Sears or something, and each one of these like toys came with a card. And these cards are all very expensive, with a couple of exceptions. But there was a Sidra toy made. People expected the card never really made circulation, but someone found one in a closet or something. Oh, is it in my closet? And there were immediately a lot of doubts about its authenticity. Like you said, he took it to PSA, and then he got it graded, and everyone was like, why didn't you get it authenticated? And he was like, well, authentication is part of the grading process. And they were like, yeah, but it's not very strict, you know? Like, PSA isn't primarily authenticating when they're doing a grading. And then they used a Discord server for the bidding.
Bid for it, yeah.
Yeah. And there were a bunch of well-known people who were fucking shit in the Discord. And he was also selling a bunch of other Mattel promos that were like shill bidded to shit. Was there shill bidding?
There was a
actually on
I
it?
think there was Percentatrix, Bubble Man, Clayman, Spark Man. And like the big ones I think is the Spark Man.
Yeah.
And the Cyber Dragon. Those were the two where like people were like,
I remember
holy shit, these
I
exist.
wanted the Bubble Man. So I was bidding on the Bubble Man, and a Mattel Bubble Man goes probably for like 500. This made it to 1,000. So someone bids for 1,200, they win it, and then the second place bidder goes cool and prints a receipt from Troll and Toad where they just bought 2 at 500.
Right? That's
they were like,
funny.
cool, fuck off, you know. It was very funny. But the Sidra, I remember, was the main event, and it did very poorly relative to the others on the Discord. I remember it got like, I want to say like 30K, and it was expected to get like 80.
The Sidra Mattel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that auction ended up falling through. I don't know what happened to it afterwards. Do you?
I'm pretty sure I thought it was because of the shill bids, and then like it just never got resolved.
I remember he tried to sell it again on eBay, and it was
the guy.
Down.
Oh, they tried to sell it on eBay. That's hilarious. I also think
luck.
it was who was it? It was the YGO org guy. He was the one that was in charge
Dan,
of the Discord and everything.
Dan was in charge of the Discord.
He handled it. Also, to be fair, he handled it super poorly. The entire thing, man. All the outcry and all the fallout of it too. He handled it like a child. That was not good.
There was like a process to get into the Discord where you had to show a photo ID to prove that you actually had the intention of purchasing one of these. And I think that they just didn't have anyone on staff who knew about the high-end market, because like there were a bunch of well-known people in there who showed up and were immediately like, why are these people here? And named like 5 people and were like, these are scammers. Like, is there any sort of oversight? It was
Yeah, I want to believe it was real. Just for history's sake, I want to believe that card's real. You have no idea.
But there's no way, right? There's
no
way.
There's no way. I can't believe it now. There's
none of the people who were like really, really well-known commodities in
MBT
the
has a nice
like high-end scene purchased it. They didn't even bid. They were like, I bet we're gonna see more of these show up in closets. It was a very bad scenario.
Ignoring the shady stuff of the seller or anything like that, it just doesn't make sense for a card that has never ever been seen ever before, and then just to exist. You know,
oddly enough, though, no, but like he said, he found it in his friend's closet or something like that. And honestly, like if that promo were to show up anywhere, I believe it showed up there. Because, like, you got to think maybe his mom bought him the figure as a kid and he just slid it in a binder and forgot about it. Like, that's...
but how does, like, no
shady as it sounds,
other...
it's also just kind of believable.
Yeah, but how is there no other single toy of the entire thing that exists?
That's the main mystery with it. Is just, like, it's...
Well, yeah, so, like, the only logic is that it's super sus that it's, like, some, like, test item that was made in, like, a Konami factory, because they do that where they make, like, a single copy of a card to test.
Yeah, well, that was
like,
the
different
theory,
rares.
was that one of the
Yeah,
people
like,
was
they'll
like
make, like, a
Mattel
random, like, for
worker.
example, like a ghost rare. They'll do a test of, like, a card that just isn't a ghost rare that no one has, right? So they made, like, maybe they did that with, like, the Mattel, and then someone took it, kept it for ages, and then sold it. Now that's, like, one theory, and the other theory is that it's just a really good fake.
Yo,
I'm part of the conspiracy that it's actually real, but it's not, like, something that was ever available. It was, like, probably just stolen from, like, a factory or something.
Yeah, the Sidra one was never put on shelves. That's the thing with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So
Yo, Joseph,
that's my
those
theory.
Starlight rares, those looked hella bad, by the way,
Yeah,
too.
they were not good.
Those
Is
look
this,
so
hold up,
bad,
is this
bro.
simply unlucky? Is he grading now?
No, you know what? Even if that's not him. But you know what also happened? Yeah, so it says simply unlucky, but somebody also made fakes for PPG too. They put like PPG grade. Yeah, it was not a good look.
That's
like
insane.
Yeah, so somebody was just definitely like trying to like frame them for it. It was really bad.
Wow, that's hilarious.
I wonder if I imagine George actually has the PPG graded card.
Oh, he'd
that
have
somebody sent him. I'd have to ask him for it, but yeah, that it was. Whew.
How do you tell these are fake?
You can just look at them too. Like Yu-Gi-Oh
Zeus
is really
never came in
particular.
Starlight. No, could you imagine?
What?
It's just like, yeah, this is.
I imagine it's a little harder to tell when it's just like in a slab like this, but I'm sure if you took it out, like the quality control on Yu-Gi-Oh fakes is so bad. But also you can just tell. Look at it, like
the other thing is
the
like
black. Look at the stamping on the Black Rose Dragon. Like the name doesn't even like show up.
Why would you lie this poorly? Is my question. Because even if these were real, there's no way these are 10s, and they're like, yep, they're both 10s. It's just insane.
Well, I don't know. For anything like new like this, like I'd imagine the 10Ks or like these Starlight rares, it's pretty convincing that any non-reputable grading company would just easily give it a 10. Because you got to think nobody's sending this beat the shit played. Like it's all pack fresh. So if they're not reputable, they'll probably just look at it and be like,
pack fresh doesn't mean
like
10.
No, yeah, of course. But like I'm saying, we're talking about bozo grading companies here. So if they look at, they're just gonna be like, well, looks like it was just pulled to me. 10, easy.
Easy.
Yeah, anybody that's watching, do not ever buy anything that is not in a BGS or a PSA slab or CGC. Even though I think CGC slabs look terrible. They look
Taney,
so tacky.
thank you for the subscription. You out here being like, yeah, they're a fine company, but their slabs are ugly. Don't do it.
They do look ugly, man. Look at the CGC slab. It looks so bad. Like it looks so bad.
I'm looking it up right now. Okay, it looks really bad.
Yeah, like it looks tacky. Like you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like I don't have a problem with their grading or anything like that. It's just I don't like the cases they put them in. It looks so tacky. It looks bad. Now you look at a Beckett grade though. You look at a Beckett case. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my.
Well, that's like the standard, right?
Well, no, I think PSA is the standard. But like I like Beckett though because they give you the subgrades, and I think that's so fresh.
That's the classic.
Look at that PSA slab. That just looks clean too.
Yeah, come on. This is it.
Yeah, BGS is the go. Look at that.
Whatever the number is, this font still serotonin just directly in my brain when I see it.
Which font? The number itself, or
yeah.
Nice.
Let's see if we can find a Lotus. Oh,
what's the best grading? Because like I swear, I hear like
BGS is the strictest. BGS is the strictest with grading. So because BGS has yes, that's Beckett. So Beckett card grading, they have a significant like differentiating. Like a 9.5 is a typical PSA 10, but also they have 2 tiers above it. They have the pristine 10 and then the black label 10. The pristine 10 is if you have like 10, 10, 9, 5, 10. which is still like a 10, but it's gold label. And then you get the black label if it's a perfect 10 out of 10 card, which those are like you'll never find those things, dude.
Oh,
So,
I love that I love that these places fucking not only grade lotuses, they grade the signature on the lotus.
Oh yeah, no, they certify the signature. Yeah, they do that.
It's very funny.
What do you think about that? This was a funny like argument I had. Like somebody was online about like what was it? You know King Pokemon? Have you ever seen anything from that guy? He's like a big Pokemon collector, and he's in a whole bunch of drama. But the man literally just went out and said like, signatures are worth nothing. Like I would never have whoever made my Charizard card, like made the art for Charizard. I'd never have him touch my card. Unacceptable.
I would say I would agree with that sentiment, with the exception of Black Lotuses. I love signed Lotuses.
Oh my god, yeah, you got the Chris Rush,
and he's dead now.
He is very dead.
People are out here bothering his kid to sign. It's like you probably like inherited some Black Lotus, right?
I have no idea. I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of autographed cards though.
I gotta ask if anyone else here in chat is feeling completely lost with this Magic talk.
Yo, that's what we can do for the subathon. Let's play some Magic, dude.
Oh fuck yeah, I'll play you. Oh my goodness, that or Hearthstone. I'll definitely play you in like classic Hearthstone if you want to run it.
Yeah. Oh, have you played any Battlegrounds?
No, I'm not into like the auto chess.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no big deal.
It's really weird. Like Hearthstone is just like that's the game now. It's Battlegrounds. Like,
Hearthstone. Yeah. Oh my god, what me and Pac we were looking yesterday. It just like if you go to the Hearthstone tab on Twitch.
Oh, it's all
Battlegrounds. See who's streaming, dude. It's all Battlegrounds. It's like nobody plays Standard anymore.
It's like a third Mercs right now. Have you played Mercs at all?
No, I haven't. What is Mercs?
It's their like. It's their gacha.
What is it?
It's their gacha. It's their Raid Shadow Legends. How does it work?
Like, what is it?
Have you ever played Raid Shadow Legends, the dark RPG with over 600 characters?
Yes, I have.
It's that.
So like PvE?
No, you play people.
Oh, okay. But like this weird turn-based. Okay, that's strange.
Slay the Spire vibes? Yeah, it's kind of like that.
I kind of like Slay the Spires. But, yeah. Farfa needs to give Magic a try. I have, honestly. I don't hate it. I think it's like a fine game. I just, don't know too much about like the lore of the fucking collectible market and stuff like that.
Well, all the lore of the collectible market is Magic was just the blueprint for all of these. So any shitty, awful thing that, capitalists can think of has happened in Magic specifically. Like, I maintain that the reason Yu-Gi-Oh has a super aggressive reprint policy, which is one of the things that draws me to the game more than anything else, is because so much of early Magic was just like gate kept the fuck out of by people who were like, yep, I have the cards and you don't. Suck my ass.
Ha ha ha. Suck my
ass. You also
have
to think though too, like that was you think about it too. That was such a different time for card games too. Like I was just talking to a friend the other day who's played Yu-Gi-Oh since the beginning, and I asked him, I was like, man, how did you get cards back in the day? Like you're like, I need an Imperial Order. Am I finding somebody locally that has an Imperial Order? But did you ever flip through like the Beckett magazines where you could like order cards?
No,
dude, it's still fun to look at those because you get to see the prices and everything. Right. And what you would do is you'd send in a mail order and you'd have the card mailed to you. You had to like send the check and everything. God, it's such a different time, dude.
I think the first time I was like buying cards, not like from packs or whatever or trading for them was do you remember Mike Loda?
Mike Shinoda?
It was one of the first like online clients. It was like Forever After Collectibles or Yu-Gi-Oh Mint or something. And it was just a guy, and he had a website that was like TCG. It was like a TCG player page for just him. Years before anyone else did. Gathering Ground, I guess, was another one that was kind of like that. And he had a very limited supply of individual cards. So if you wanted like even rares from a set, the night before the set release, you would like refresh and try and like nab like some fucking Silva Woolord's Dark World before they sold out. It was it was a trip for sure. Oh, is he has a locals now? Oh, that's great. If you see that guy, tell him that I literally would not be doing this if it wasn't for him.
Something to think about.
How about playing current format standard Hearthstone? How about you suck my balls and dick? No, I might do that. I'm sorry. That was mean.
That actually
It's
sounds
really
terrible.
weird. Like every time I've played Hearthstone, I've been pretty okay with the meta, and I felt like it was like enjoyable, and but I never had time. I feel like because people just don't care about constructed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you
I
just
just hope
like
a lot of things from Hearthstone that like when it was in its prime, I hope they carry over to Master Duel. Like one of the big things I was talking about with Pack is like how Magic Arena, they have like the plugin on Twitch where you can thumb over any card and read the full text. Like that's got to be mandatory for me. And do you know how big that would be for like a viewer perspective to have like that, the ability to just scroll over a card that's on screen and just be able to read the full text, take your time with it.
See, the thing is, I'm not hopeful because there's no reason that couldn't be implemented with Duel Links, and it's just not a thing. So I just don't see it happening with Master Duel.
Yeah,
maybe.
There's no reason that can't be a thing with Duel Links.
The reason it wouldn't be done in Duel Links is because they already have it on the PC client, right? Like whenever you hover a card, the full text goes to the left.
Yeah, right. So all you need would be like an extension that would read the API to just show you the
I guess that's
card
true.
on. But like that just hasn't happened. I don't know why.
It also could be that I think Speed Duel's still at a point where it's like it's simple enough to follow what's going on screen.
Oh, have you played Duel Links?
I have, yeah. Is it to the point where it's like absolutely insane though?
It's just TCG now. It's just a
Oh,
different
is
TCG.
it? Okay, then I haven't played that recently then, so.
I mean, it's not TCG.
It's not TCG, but like it's like 2016 TCG. We're out here playing like DDD is a deck, and it does the same thing. Yeah.
No, DDD is not a build-a-board deck. It's an OTK deck in Duel Links, right?
Well, depends on how you're playing it. There's like a rank 6-1.
Is there a build-a-board version of it?
Yeah. Well,
I've only seen people with OTK with it, right? I mean, the fact that there's Infernity with 4 launchers, like that is like that's
so
something
funny.
to think about. And that's not even a good deck, which is funny.
It's terrible. The best decks are Harpy, Melodious, Gaia. The Gaia deck is sick, actually.
Oh hell yeah!
Blue Eyes isn't meta anymore for like
it's around.
Time.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
That deck is never gonna fucking die. They've banned every part of that deck. Let me actually see what's. Oh, the fucking Clock Tower of Destiny deck is like tiered now.
That's funny.
This deck is so fucking atrocious.
Is it tier 3? That's great.
How does this deck work?
So have you ever read Clock Tower Prison?
Isn't it like doesn't it get counters and then win the game or something like that?
Yeah, basically.
Oh wait.
But it's basically just Hero, which is a card that's been decently playable the whole time. But also it's got this card that just wins you the game. Clock of Destiny says you can send a D hero from your hand to the grave to get a Clock Tower Prison. And then you can put 3 counters on it and put an MST into your hand. The idea is you use the MST to pop the format Clock Tower Prison so you can go into Dreadmaster. But you could also not do that. You could also just be like, oh, thanks for the MST. Really great that I now have spell and trap removal. Good luck winning under Clock Tower.
That's so insane. That skill is stupid.
Oh, it's the skills that are playable are fucking cracked. You know what the Melodious one is? Let me read this to you.
No, what's the Melodious skill?
Okay. From Songstress to Maestra. Send 1 face-up monster you control whose original name includes Melodious to your graveyard. Then play a Melodious Maestra monster from your deck or graveyard to the field whose original level is higher than the monster you sent to the graveyard. So you just summon the big bosses, and all the big bosses are combo starters. So it's very fun.
Hey, Gage, do you want to know what my baby raccoon skill is?
What's that?
Okay, so I can activate it and then gain 100 attack for each monster I control.
You're playing ties on Baby Rec. I guess whatever. Like, what else?
Yeah, with the token. What do you mean? That's amazing. It's terrible. Just ignore me.
Yo, Joseph, you saw the Speed Duel reworks, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh, holy shit, man.
Didn't they just murder 3 of the skills and then just make the insect one fair? That's what I thought it seemed like.
The insect one is fair. It's definitely like Moth was a boogeyman in the format, but it wasn't like great. Like I would say Moth was like the 3rd or 4th best deck.
The fact that you can finally activate something after a skill too is so nice.
That's the biggest difference in my opinion.
That's huge, dude. Oh my god, the fact that
So I was really afraid that like Union combo was going to be like uncontested best, but like if you can ensure that your opponent is not playing fucking Monarch with the fucking Inner Conflict skill, you're always main decking Lost Wind, which makes Union combo literally unplayable. And now we are now putting Floodgate Trap Hole back in decks because you can Floodgate the Union comboed monster. So it is going to shake up the meta for sure. I'm going to try Magnets first and foremost.
Thank God Inner Conflict was so dumb, dude.
Icy was not fucking fun. I'm sorry.
On the bottom, that thing was so dumb.
Street Urchin, Ryleshed, thank you for the subs.
Yeah, honestly surprised you're so invested in Speed Duel still. It's been a while.
I'm not like it doesn't take much to be invested, right? Like
I suppose
there's not a lot of stuff coming out.
Where do you play Speed Duel? Like where do you get the competitive kick?
They're at tournaments.
They're at all the YCSs and they're at all the remote duel extravaganzas.
Okay, so why have you kept up recently? Because
sometimes I play remote duel extravaganzas.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The pricing for Speed Duel.
It's
that is the thing.
It is absurd.
In America, in EU, it's terrible.
Well, no. In America, wait. I mean, in America, they changed it up. Don't you get like the prize cards now? Like you can get the Book of Moon, the Floodgate, and the Jinzo again.
What?
Like, they finally re-released them. Yeah.
Oh my
goodness.
God, that's like for winning an 8-man.
Yeah, for the no. For the most recent extravaganza, they had the prize support for it where you won a Jinzo if you got it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, dude. And I think they re-waved the Book of Moons and the Floodgates for something else too. But my God, dude.
Those are like 2K a pop.
The books? No. You can get a set of books for like 15, and then you can get like a set of Floodgate for 12, I think, or something like that.
We were seeing a Floodgate for 12 earlier today, but I think that's probably because
TCG player.
Well, and that's probably also because of the announcement, right?
No, it's because it's TCG player.
Yeah,
if you look
think?
on any other market on like Facebook or something.
I don't have
you can
Facebook.
And see, that's why you're missing out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Let me buy you the cards, bro. You can find them so much cheaper if you just go on Facebook pages.
Yeah,
look at that.
This is the problem, Joseph, because I really, really want to delete Facebook, but unfortunately, the Yu-Gi-Oh community is just actual boomer range, so like that's where all like the things happen.
I gotta have my Zodiac Duelist.
Example
yeah, I mean,
pages,
the thing whenever there's like drama or deck lists or selling and buying, like Facebook is just kind of the place. So unfortunately,
that's what they want.
Yeah.
On God, another garbage take. Facebook is worth having for Yu-Gi-Oh 100%. If you're not making deals on Facebook, you're missing out.
Get the fuck off. If you're not using Facebook for Yu-Gi-Oh, it's time, buddy. Get out.
I'm telling you, that's actually like the way to go. Though you go on Black Market, you find some crazy deals on there, man. That's the way to go for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff.
All right, I'm gonna read some progression memes, then I'm gonna sign off.
All right, I'm gonna go have bad opinions elsewhere.
Good night.
Hey, good night, guys.
Sorry.
God, no, he doesn't want to duel you. He doesn't want to duel you.
You want to duel me?
On like dueling book?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. I'm going to bed.
Okay, good night.
I'm not going to bed. I just don't want to duel him. All right, no, I am going to bed. We're going to do these. We're going to do the prog polls, and then we're calling it. Okay. Secrets of Eternity. There's no way he will talk about notable cards in this set, including Farfa. Oh. Incredible. Very good. Holy incredible. The progression Seppuku, Death Before Surrender. He doesn't fucking miss. 100% danger kill rate, 4 for 4. Let's go. Doka Literature Club again. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Yes, yes. Nightmare on Orcus Street. Gage winning with Monkey Flip. The Ghost Race Stardust Dragon is dramatic, but it provides no value to my board. If you liked Orcus at all, die. If you like Orcus, you should concede now. That was pretty good. Wow, that was incredible. That was fast. Pankratops versus the World. My face when I play Time Thief and lose horrifically, and it was totally part of the plan. Also true. Yo, I got banned from chat. Oh, wait. Zach, are you still around? I can't remember if I don't actually ban anyone that we say you're banned to. We time them out for 10 minutes, but I think I accidentally actually banned this person. I'll check later. Send. How does Simo always pull the nuts? Oh my god. That fat fucking mantis god. I'm gonna be honest. Simo just doesn't do it. Gage, I'm not a Twitch chat Amaranth simp. Do you seriously think I'd play Time Thieves knowing Dark Neostorm is the next set if there was any chance you could still win the progression series? I started throwing 7 episodes ago. This is a very good one. Who is this? Holy shit. Nice. This is Suship. Okay, this is actually 0 progression memes. I'm an extra deck optimizer. What does that mean? It means they're scared of Stardust Dragon. No, it doesn't. Negate Twin Twisters. Stop it, Gage. You're scaring them. Great. Yep. Yo, real? Holy shit, real? Real? I'm going to be honest. Simo just can't play. Great. I'm you, but not banned. Please just miss once. Sure. What the fuck? Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god. Simo Gant in here. Oh, wow. It's incredible how it actually went. I can't wait to show Alex my favorite card, Pankratops. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, there it is. There it is.
Stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is protecting us, but that's okay because you really need anyone else.
Oh, that's just that meme. Come on. I thought we were going to have a progression twist.
Card. And you know what? It looks like we're just going to go ahead and miss out, and we're getting a common. I honestly don't even know what I'm looking for. Like, Pankratops is the best common in the set, and we got a playset of it. I don't even think
we're getting fucking DMCA'd now.
Really need anything else?
He really says we don't need anything else? Incredible. Samurai Enjoyer. Wow. Incredible. These were really good. Thanks. Okay, let's do some prog polls and let's get out of here. What's the newest set? Is Danny around? Danny, what's the last set?
On the bottom.
Gamer Clocks, thank you for the subscription. Ugh. Order of Chaos. Oh, right. There we go. Are you ready? 24 packs of Order of Chaos starting now. All right, there's Centipede. We're looking for 3 Centipede, 3 Dragonfly, and of course, we're looking for 1 Hornet. Did I pull Ninja? I just didn't even notice. There's an interplanetary purple Thorny. That's really important. Ooh, Dice Foon. We are looking for that. Go, Go, Go Giant's pretty good too. What the fuck? I've literally never seen this card in my entire life. Is this a custom that snuck into the pack opener? Centipede number 2. We are not pulling great so far. Good. That's what I wanted. There is a Giga Weevil and a Photon Thrasher. That's real important. Come on. Oh! How do I keep doing this? My God. All right, now we're looking for Shark. That's our 3rd interplanetary. Okay, I would prefer, like, some more stuff to go with those. Come on. Come on. Oh, Lizard is decent. I would prefer another good card, please. Shark. See? I'll just do that again. Now we have a Shark and we have a Magician. Yo! Chad, have you ever seen this card? Have you ever seen this card? Okay, so this card lets you cheat out Flying Fortress Skyfire. Except Flying Fortress Skyfire has text on it that prevents it from being special summoned except by its own effect. This ignoring its summoning conditions doesn't bypass that because it has to be properly summoned first. So it can cheat out a Skyfire that has already been summoned correctly. It's hilarious. All right, last pack. Our rare luck has been pretty poopy. I'll take the second Photon Thrasher, though. We've got some stuff going. Unfortunately, it looks like Insector is out of reach, but we've got some sick Ninja pulls, we've got some sick new Exes, and we've got Shark as well. So let's see if we can put something together. All right, let's get Danny in here.
All right, give me the bad news.
As much as I like seeing Zenmaity and you have Magician, it just feels like you summon a bunch of dorks and lose. But it's possible. I think it's all right. I think you pulled okay.
Is
not
Ninja
great,
real?
Only if you pulled Hanzo and you didn't.
I
so
didn't
no.
know.
Do you have a 5 to go into though, so you could spam that 5, but it's like Monarch stats, you know, ass.
Oh, Crimson. Crimson's kind of sick, yeah.
Yeah, Crimson's all right, but it's a rank 5, so it has to be 2. So you have to like go full ninja, and you have to play like the red ninja to
The
level
green
up
yeah.
another ninja, or you special earth and then go into like red to like level itself. Then you can make it, and it's not like super hard, but it's a little hard. Especially with like you wouldn't play Photon Thrasher, right? Like you could.
No, I would.
I mean, you can because you can go into Zen mains, but like even Zen mains is like a dude. So you make your dude and then you like lose to combat or something. So I don't know. It was all right, I would say. The 5 is nice. It's definitely nice. Having a 5 is huge. Because did you pull 3 purpley, right? I think you did.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, huge. So that's totally fine. That's the best part of the set.
This card's
Purpley
crazy.
Dragon.
My God,
is gonna be the hallmark of how you play the set. We haven't scheduled our recording, so we're just like, oh, let's just do it tomorrow. Pisses me off, but it's fine. Yeah, how many Heartfelt Appeal is really good for you. You have a ton of XYZs now. Did you pull Full Force Strike? How many did you get of this?
I don't know what that is.
It's a spell. Reads, lets you win combat always.
Full Force Strike. Is it like a quick play?
It's just a normal spell. It's
I
like
got
a
at
dash
least
and-
one.
That's good. You want 3 of these.
I have 1. I have 2.
Okay.
I have 3, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's the new combat trick because it beats every other combat trick.
Oh, wow. This is so good.
It's incredible. Just like so good. Yeah, I know. Why are you helping him? We saw the last episode. Shut up.
Yeah. I don't have
whatever.
Dolka this time. Like, Danny just needed to tell me play Dolka.
Yeah. No Dolka this time. Just the rank 5 and the rank 3. And one of those rank 3s broke Yu-Gi-Oh! For like, like a week.
Are you little whiny little baby? Jeez.
Go watch my polls. It's awful.
Oh, and I could because Danny is now streaming his polls.
Yeah.
What's
wow.
your thing?
My name? It's
Yeah.
just my tag, Luke Von Karma.
That's right. Everyone go follow Luke Von Karma in the chat.
Yeah, go follow me.
And while he's offline, check out MBT Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, you're on my auto host. So.
Oh, when was the last time Gavin strum?
I don't know.
He
Who's Gavin?
stram last month.
Wow.
Oh, fuck me. I guess I'm a bad friend.
Terrible friend.
His last stream
no,
was end of September.
So the real problem is with your pulls, which I remembered, is that you pulled 0 Dragonfly.
Shut up, bitch. Yeah, you're right. I'm not playing Insector.
No, it's not great. I mean, I think Insector bad. I think it does absolutely nothing. I think if you wanted to play like a rank 5 or even like 6 deck, like you would need 6s to go into, and even the 6 is like whatever, right? Like it's like 1 pop. Leah has T-Ross. Like we're just dead.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why does Leah get Tyrios? Is that generic?
Or T-Ross,
no one has
right?
Ardreas, right? Oh fuck,
T-Ross,
it is
okay.
generic. Wow.
Yeah, T-Ross is insane. She's just gonna summon T-Ross off her purpley dragon and we lose. So you know.
We just have.
Get ready for
So
that.
you all let Leah keep double Logia Tyros, and you were out here banning me, the man
Logia
who
doesn't matter. No. We try. She can't do Logia. She can't make that card. But T-Ross, she can easily make this card.
All right, so we need to ban it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, this week for sure.
Can we talk about how fucking sexy Tyros is?
Tyros.
Yeah, kinda. I mean,
goated. Goated. And
would you? Here, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would you?
Oh. Absolutely. AJS,
Yes.
Absolutely. 100%.
I bet
No
she'd give
doubt in my
that
mind.
sloppy toppy that would literally murder you. She's a soul sucker.
100% soul sucking.
All right, next question. Next question.
Yeah.
All right. Would you?
Waiting for.
He's got like kind of
Where
a
would I
mustache.
start?
Right here in the middle, baby.
You know, I'm gonna give you the controversial hot take. I would not. Unfortunate.
Wow. Alien Invader, thank you for the subscription.
Would for Zen mains though. 100% Zen mains.
Okay. Would you?
That card is hot as fuck. Ooh.
This is just you.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, that's mean. This isn't what you look like.
Wait, what did you say?
I said this is just you.
Oh, come on, man.
No, this is John
What does
Tron.
that even mean? That I'm fat?
Upstart
the
Golden
best
Ninja
card in
keeps trying to
ninjas.
talk to me about like
No,
FBI crime
Upstart Golden
statistics.
Ninja, like, if you play ninjas, by the way,
this
is the
card's
starter.
crazy. No,
Like,
I know. Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Mm.
It's. I mean, I'd play ninjas if I had a good rank 4, but I do not.
All right.
So.
No, not this
I'm
one.
trying to think what else. What was in the set?
What the fuck is the Ninja Exes?
Yeah, all the ninjas exeses.
Okay. Would you?
What, Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja? Yeah, absolutely. What the fuck? In a heartbeat.
This is like a robot. Like a sexy
Yeah,
robot.
And?
You can't have sex with a robot.
I have 0 payoffs. It's so funny. Yeah, it's funny to everyone but me.
I actually really like Crimson Shadow Armor Ninja's hair.
Yeah, the hair. It's like this is just an Evangelion mech.
Oh, it is actually.
Like it's literally just an Evangelion.
Zenmains kind of could get it though. Now that I'm looking at this card,
I'm telling you. See, that's what I'm saying.
got the robot grip.
Oh, how many Dice Foon did you pull?
Enough. I think I got like 4 or 5. That card's crazy.
That will
right?
100% matter, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Card's nuts.
If you look like wind up Zenmains, DM me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Shark's a good pull for you. I mean, so what's the combo? How does Zenmains or the Zenmaidi work?
Well, if you have Factory on your side of the field.
Yeah, it would have been nice to pull this if I had this card, but I do not.
All right, so you go Zenmaidi, Special Magician, and then you trigger Magician somehow. That's it.
Oh, that's it? Okay. And then Magician triggers, you get something else. and then you trigger it again.
The reason Wind-Up Carrier Zenmaity broke the game and constructed is because when you have access to 3 Magician, 3 Shark, 3 Factory, it's actually super consistent. You're missing Rat.
Okay. And in that costume, Hunter is involved so that you can hand loop your opponent.
It's a card that you summon off Zenmaity, yeah.
Okay.
But I would never do that.
I was pretty close to this loop. I didn't pull a single Magician, but I have Hunter.
Do you have Zenmaity?
And the Factory. No. I'm saying if I had Zenmaity, I was pretty close to the loop. But I do not.
How do I not have this card? Is it not released yet? Oh, it's a super.
Wind Up Rat? I think it's a super. Yeah. That's why you don't have it.
Okay, would you?
Fuck. The rat? No.
Can you believe Leah said the snail is a cutie?
No. I mean,
it kind of is a cutie.
It's a little cute, for sure. I mean, it's a little cute. But it looks like a cute rat, almost.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Purpley Dragon's huge. I guess Earth Armor Ninja's the new Cyber Dragon. So if you have a 5, which you do, you could play it. Not sure how much you want to commit, because it's like, if you don't have a play and you just have Earth Armor Ninja, it's fucking bad. It's just like a 1600 dude.
Yeah.
But hopefully the point is you get something on board, you know? That's all I got. I'm pretty sure you could technically play. No, never mind. If you pulled like Solda, we'd be okay. But you didn't.
What the fuck? Do we ever trigger this?
Not often. So you can trigger this off of Full Force Strike.
Oh.
So if Full Force Strike resolves, you can trigger Icy Crevice.
Oh my god, then we have to be playing it, right?
Yeah, I think it's good enough to play, especially if Leah's playing Tyros and summons Tyros. Then we can actually.
Doesn't that activate during damage step? Oh. I was like, yeah, it's destroyed by.
Oh, right.
Can you?
That is also. Good point. I think I discussed this.
You cannot activate this card during the damage step. Fuck. Okay, then it's useless.
Yeah. Useless card. Garbage.
It's good versus Air Orca. Thank you.
I looked up the other card, which was the new Trap Hole. I forget what it's called.
Full Force is end of damage step. End of damage step is part of damage step.
Where is this? Oh. That was from last set.
I know, silly, right? What the fuck? I hate Yu-Gi-Oh. Sorry that sentence came out of my mouth, dude. That was a little much.
There was a card in. You know what else sucks? There's a card in Photon Shockwave called Deep Dark Trap Hole.
Oh yeah.
You cannot Deep Dark Trap Hole Purple Leaf Dragon because it's in the damage
step, right?
Yep. Fun.
Mm-hmm.
That card will be useful later, though.
Oh, chat.
If we ever get good ones.
As I am about to head out, I need to know, is Small World any good? I'm sending dire footage of me saying it fucking sucks in a moment. But is it actually good?
In Duel Links. Well, that answers that.
Did it ever show up in OCG lists?
In Medolce, but that's it. Apparently. I don't know this card.
Adamancipator plays it to search Maxi. It's fine for decks that want more consistency. Oh, so it's good for bad decks. Huh.
Well, another answer.
In VW, but when they had VFD. I was going to say, if anything, it would be in VW, but because you have to have a monster in hand, you're already bricking. It's cracked in Generator Unchained. I bet it is.
Before you go, did you read the unban request?
No, here, let me see it.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, could you please? This is
sure.
the person we accidentally banned.
No, this is someone who's just This was someone who was replying to you during the whole Team APS stuff that you were talking about a week ago.
Sure, yeah.
And we got a couple weirdos in chat. I don't understand why I was banned. I checked for any chat rules I may have broken, but couldn't find a list of rules. As such, I struggle to know I've done wrong. If it's some subtext thing, I'm going to skip this sentence. I think it's because I disagree with one of MBT's opinions, but they keep mentioning free speech. But free speech is irrelevant to Twitter. It's a private platform. I am almost certain this was a misunderstanding. It's awesome. It's so good.
Yeah, unban that guy. Yeah, for sure. Can you send me the text of that?
Yeah, yeah.
And can you send it to me?
Text.
Can you send me? Oh, does it have a word? I can't.
Probably. I mean, it's not used badly. It's just like I guess like they are using this as their like I don't want to say scapegoat, but like it's just like they're blaming they have like I would say a condition that would tell them that they would otherwise understand what they're saying is right or wrong, but like they were just responding to
this is amazing. This is amazing. No.
Yeah.
I do want to let you know, chat. Yeah, you probably actually can unban this person. They seem harmless,
but like it's so funny though.
I do want to let you know, chat. There is no free speech in this channel. In this channel, I am a dictator, and you all are just the normal everyday peasants trying to go about your merry day. But if you cross me or look at me the wrong way, you're out. And that's the MBT guarantee. You will go to prison. You will never come back until 10 whole minutes have passed. That's the MBT guarantee. And it could be for anything. It could be because you disagree with one of my opinions. It could be because you think my polls weren't very good for Prague. It could be because you think I ruined Progression Series. That one's probably true. I'll ban you for it anyway. It can be because you misspelled something. It could be because you made fun of me for misspelling something. It could be because I mispronounced something and you all called me a synchro cracker. But hey, if you're not committing crimes, you have nothing to fear. I pretty much knew that the chat was just going to be all synchro crackers after this. And here we are.
You still got to take that out of Plunder.
Every time I boot up Plunder, I'm like, let's see what I can fucking Christ. Do you think Small World is good in Plunder?
Hope you're not asking me, because I have no idea.
Do you think Synchro Cracker is good in Plunder?
Yes. I mean, you make a synchro.
Ooh, and I am a cracker. Do you think that Fusion Destiny is good in Plunder?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah.
DPE is pretty good.
No, I actually think it's not very good because you Xenolock yourself, right?
Someone in Discord was like, why don't you make the video where you say DPE is bad and Dragoon is good, and then you make the second video saying Dragoon is bad because DPE is good.
Is Dyer in chat? Dyer, if I send you the stuff for 2 videos, I thought about doing that, but the problem is if you upload 2. Oh, I do want to do that. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll send you those today. I will send you those today, and we'll upload them at the same time. Sorry, Cash Only. Thank you for the subscription.
Oh, I think Rebecca found the person who was banned by accident.
Oh, good. Zachary, I'm sorry for banning you.
I think I don't know if that was the exact person.
Unless you were the wrong person, in which case, uh-oh. All right, that's going to be it for me, everybody. Thank you all. Oh, he said, I'll take Danny on a date. Let me take you out on a date. Woo! Your opinions are bad and you should feel bad? Fuck you, Slenge. Oh, wait. You got the bits badge? Oh, you've cheered 1K? Oh, sir, continue to post, please. Apologies about my opinions, sir.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Please continue to post and chat. Absolutely.
I'll do my best not to offend you, sir. I'm just going to be honest. Simo can't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh. What the Adderflail? Oh, this better not catch on.
This is. Have you not been looking at chat? You were like so droned in your Discord call that it was like this was happening.
Did you
for
all
like
make
30
this?
minutes? Yeah, it's like 30 minutes. This was just spammed.
I'm just gonna be honest.
was like, oh,
MBT
man.
just can't play progression playoffs. He did some heavy molding last week, and of course this week also plays like a chimp. And it honestly makes the duels from the past couple of months hard to watch, even when he's winning. Danny may lose a lot, but I know he can actually play well with modern cards. MBT seems like he's only good in Pac-Man, which isn't a bad thing. It just makes this hard to watch and enjoy currently. Great.
So stupid.
Ooh, I love the relationship I have with the chat. I ban them and they hate me.
as one should do. The balance is restored in the world.
The balance is restored. All right, I'm going to log off and go watch a Yu-Gi-Oh clip channel that's uploaded all my videos where I say, I'm going to ban you, and all the comments are going to say, wow, this MBT guy has, really some growing up to do.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for the 100 Sire Tachyon. All right, I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to play some alt format. I'm kind of burned the fuck out on Duel Links. Do you want me to play something else? Anyone have any other ideas about what you want to see me play? We could do some Edison if you want. We could do some... we could try the new Speed Duels now that it's been edited. We could do Hat. Ooh. I could practice for history. We've got a lot to do. But I will be around Tuesday at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, bye.